Tonight's program is rated R. Parental discretion is advised.
Welcome to GOAT James Kingdom, where basketball lives forever. Here in GOAT James Kingdom, we attack the GOAT debate head on, where we challenge all Michael Jordan fans and all LeBron detractors to who is the GOAT of basketball. You can catch us every Sunday noon Eastern Time, right here on the GOAT James Kingdom channel, for the GOAT James Kingdom show with B. Lee and Ajani. Also, we go live Friday nights with the Friday Night Exposure with the Exposer, where you catch special shows and content as a GOAT James Kingdom follower and subscriber. Also, check out the GOAT James Kingdom membership, where you can get exclusive content.
MJ and Kobe fans are genuinely trying to convince you that getting to the rim is a bad thing. You always hear these narratives like, oh, LeBron can't shoot. The only reason he scores is because he gets to the rim. Outside of 3 feet, he sucks. What are you talking about? Like, first of all, you're just wrong. And second of all, your argument's terrible. I know this may sound crazy, but taking shots near the rim, layups, dunks, that kind of thing, it's the most efficient shot in basketball. Why would you not want to get to the basket? Why wouldn't you want to dunk or get a layup or get an easy shot, an easy 2 points? But they're like, nah, we'd rather have Kobe or MJ take a 45 to 50% mid-range shot than LeBron taking an 80% too. I know that Kobe and MJ fans will say this is a bad thing, but the best 2 players ever at getting to the rim and making shots are Shaq and LeBron. Yes, Shaq and LeBron. Imagine someone came up to you and was like, yeah, I don't know if Shaq's actually that good because he can't shoot threes, he's not a great free throw shooter, he only dunks. I'm sorry, but that might be the dumbest argument I've ever heard in my life. What are you saying? But the best part is that LeBron isn't even a bad shooter. He is literally a better 3-point shooter than Kobe and MJ. Yes, Kobe and MJ are better mid-range shooters than LeBron. That's 100% true. But the gap between LeBron's mid-range shooting and Kobe and MJ is a lot less than the gap between Kobe and MJ's ability to get to the rim and LeBron. And the reason that LeBron's objectively more clutch than Steph Curry, Kobe, all these jump shooters is that in clutch moments when you need a basket, getting to the rim is important. Yeah, getting to the basket, drawing fouls, taking high efficiency shots is literally the optimal thing to do in clutch situations. So yeah, getting to the rim is a good thing. Obviously.
Omar. Yeah. Omar coming, yo. Omar coming, yo. Omar coming. Come on. Get out of here, yo. Omar coming. Put that shit down. Omar coming, yo.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Peace and blessings, y'all. Welcome to Friday Night Exposure. It's your boy, Ajani the Exposer. Bringing all the noise, best show on YouTube. The Zesty's light frontin', but y'all know what to do. Just hit that like button. Check out GJK membership, by the way. And check in every Friday, I got a lot to say. Too many lies needing to be exposed. Too many guys needed to be disposed. Stacking up the foes, I know how I treat them. Friday night after Friday night, just another master teaching. Providing stats, accolades, and achievements. Real information that be having Zesty Jeffries tweaking. If they decide they wanna bug out, no worries. That's why we had a 94 dugout. That's what you get, coming up with nonsense. Zesty Jeffrey logic, it's safe in the comments. Friday night, just tap in. The best show live is happening. We start at 9 o'clock, so be cool. It's Friday, you don't have a job and you don't have shit to do.
And I'm challenging it. It is the challenge. I want this 20v1.
Shout out to GJK members and FIOF. You know what that means? Fuck your feelings for those who can't read. The most dangerous collaboration on the net. Ain't no exaggeration on LeBron is no longer a flex. Shutting down all Zesty Jeffries, they fear the exposer. We go live every Friday, none of them show up. So run and tell them all, GJK is live. And we'll show you unexposed Zesty Jeffrey every time. Y'all know what to do. Hit that like button. Subscribe and become a GJK member where Zesty Jeffrey Cemetery resides. Friday night, just tap in. The best show live is happening. We start at 9 o'clock, so be cool. It's Friday, you don't have a job and you don't have shit to do.
Sorry, bro. Who that is it? I'm the type of nigga stand on business, nigga. One man arm against 50, nigga.
Welcome to GOAT James Kingdom. Welcome. I am Ajani the Exposer, and y'all have now been exposed by the Exposer. I appreciate it. Peace and blessings, y'all. Welcome to another Friday night exposure with the Exposer, going live and direct straight off the YouTube GOAT James Kingdom channel. Y'all know what to do, man. Hit that like button, hit that subscribe button, and also check out the GOAT James Kingdom membership. We're also live on FYF Sports Debate. So shout out to Lamont and everybody there on FYF. And not to mention, we are also going live on SB Talk Sports channel as well, which is the real takes over fake debates. Make sure you guys subscribe and follow all of these platforms because we are all over the place. We're not only on YouTube, we're on TikTok, we're on Twitter, we're on Instagram, we're on Facebook. We're the fact check dudes. We're on Facebook. You heard what Zesty Fitness Rants told y'all this week. This is what we do here. This is another great Friday night, ladies and gentlemen. I'm Ajani the Exposer. If you haven't heard of me yet, I am pleased to meet you on another great Friday night. We're here on GOAT James Kingdom. We go live and talk about basketball. And today I'm not going to show no basketball because y'all done got me in trouble with YouTube, you damn Zesty Beans and Zesty Jeffries. I can't even show basketball games no more because of you Zesty Jeffries, man. It don't make no damn sense, man. But let's give it some shout outs to some true GJK member fans in the building. My boy Twin Man is in the building. Peace and blessings, Twin Man. I see you here.
LeBron James.
Christopher in the house.
LeBron James.
Mon, right? I always see you
LeBron
fellas.
James.
Wayne Gant, peace and blessings. Asante's in the building. Oh, we got our number one, Zesty Jeffrey in the building. GJK member, our boy 3P God. Peace and blessings. Here we go. He says Shaq is best at getting when literally he only plays under the rim.
LeBron James.
Yeah, you just proving our point. Shaq doesn't do what LeBron does. LeBron is actually more dynamic than Shaquille O'Neal. Shout out to Great T News. Thank you for always supporting us right here on GOAT James Kingdom as well as FYF Sports Debate. But you guys know what to do. Like I said, man, hit that like button, subscribe to the channel because this is what we're doing. We do this every Friday night. So again, we're going to have some fun on another great Friday night. Peace to Juan Boy in the building, always representing to the fullest. Shout out to Deshaun, always watching GOAT James Kingdom. Peace to New World. Again, peace to all y'all, man. Thanks again for showing up. What's up, Adrian, man? What's good, bro? Peace and blessing. We got Ghost in the building as well. We got Ghost. We got Iron Man. I see everybody here, man. That's good. That's good. We got the crew, the normal Friday night crew, and we're going to have some fun because tonight's show, we are going to be discussing the shots of LeBron James because the Zesty Jeffries love lying. The Zesty Jeffries love lying, right? So this is the meme that actually somebody sent me this meme. It says here, they didn't even spell LeBron's name correctly. They had to correct them about how to spell the GOAT's name. And it says here, LeBron James' career mid-range shooting is about 37.8%, according to a post on X.com. This is slightly below the NBA average of mid-range shooting, which is around 40 to 45%. That is a lie, ladies and gentlemen. That is a lie, ladies and gentlemen. I will prove it tonight. For his career, he has shot 37.4% outside of 3 feet, with his mid-range being a part of that stat. So this is the stat Zesty Jeffries love to use to say LeBron James can't shoot. Remember when we were talking to Duke and them, and Duke and them were trying to tell us what a shot creator was, and they were trying to use stuff like isolation stats and pick and roll handler stats to describe somebody who would be an elite shot creator or elite creator in an offense. But that didn't apply to Jason Terry because his own stats showed that that's exactly what it proved, that he was an elite shot creator. The stats that these guys are talking about automatically prove how good of a player LeBron James is, not only overall, but as a shooter. And we're going to talk about that tonight. That's what we're going to have a discussion about tonight. Peace and blessings, Zero. I see you in the building. Indeed, shout out to all the GJK members, man. We are here to have some fun. We doing what we here to do. Yes. Shout out to Autism Boy, Cottage 81. Always all over the place on YouTube, representing in the comments. Oh, well, what's going on now? What's going on now is some more Zesty Jeffrey lies being exposed, man. I'm tired of you, Zesty Jeffries. I said even us Zesty Jeffries can admit LeBron can score on all three levels. Well, you're a very special Zesty Jeffrey there, 3P guard, because a lot of them can't do it. Zesty Fitness and Rants was ran the other day about how we were talking about how LeBron could shoot better than Jordan. He could play defense better than Jordan. He could score better than Jordan. He could do a lot better than Jordan. I met somebody recently from another country, and he was trying to tell me how Jordan was the GOAT. And I'm sitting here telling him, when did you ever watch Michael Jordan play? But he gave us the same rundown. He gave us the same spiel that all Zesty Jeffries give you. Physicality. First, he started with championships. He said, Jordan got 6 championships. And I said, I know. Bill Russell got 11. And then he laughed because he already knew there was nothing to come back with that. There was no comeback to that. Because when you're talking to somebody face to face, it's hard to be a little troll like you are in the comments. That's what we're telling you. Y'all safe in the comments. Safe in the comments. Right? Shout out to C-Dog in the building. Peace and blessings. Peace and blessings to you.
LeBron James. LeBron James. LeBron James.
But we're here to discuss LeBron James shooting across the board. Now, remember, this little meme that I showed y'all some stat from or some post from X.com. But so somebody supposedly went and found the numbers. So we're going to see if we find the numbers. We're going to go see the numbers. We're going to look at LeBron James's numbers for real. That's what we're going to do. So again, hit that like button, hit that subscribe button, check out the GOAT James Kingdom membership. And again, if you're watching us on IG on these other platforms, make sure you are a subscriber and a follower of the Real Talks over Fake Debates channel, FYF Sports Debate channel, FYF Sports Clips channel, GOAT James Kingdom channel, the Radar podcast channel. You follow all these channels. We're all over the place. Y'all make sure to follow us on Facebook, Instagram, TikTok, Twitter. Y'all know what to do, man. Discord, hit that like button. Be a supporter of true content creation that is in your face. Not these fake liars. We ain't Creepers Pro. We ain't Meltdown Sports. Even though Meltdown Sports actually does have a good production, a good show, they just don't know how to talk the game. Right? So you know what we're going to do here. So let's get right to the topic at hand. Let's get right to it. Let's start off with LeBron James's shooting. All right. Now, we already discussed this as basketball fans. You already know that the NBA does shooting by zone, or they do it by 5 feet or 8 feet increments. But we're going to go by zones because, again, the concept is LeBron James shooting as far as mid-range. That's what they want to talk about. To them, shooting is always mid-range because that's what Michael Jordan and Kobe Bryant did, shoot mid-range shots. But the RA stands for restricted area. That's within 3 feet of the basket. This is what they always say. LeBron James is only good at 3 feet at the basket because, as you can see, LeBron James dominates getting to the basket. This is what I proved to the Pull-Up podcast the other day about how LeBron James' dribble skills and handling of the ball is better than Kobe Bryant because he gets to the basket through double team, triple teams, whatever it is that the team is running on him through different zones, through everything. LeBron James is still able to take majority of his shots at the basket and do it at a rate as good as Shaquille O'Neal was, which is not normal, ladies and gentlemen. Shaquille O'Neal is one of the greatest players to ever play the game. So for LeBron to do this at Shaquille O'Neal's level shows you his greatness and why he is guarded differently than any other player in NBA history. And still for 20 years, he's been dominating. The P stands for the paint, and non-restricted area is excluded. So we're not using the restricted area. This is just the paint. These are all the baskets LeBron James takes in the paint. As you can see, LeBron James take the least amount of shots in his career in the paint. That's outside of 3 feet. We're talking about the restricted area separated. This is how the NBA does it. The M stands for mid-range. As you clearly see, LeBron James takes a majority of his shots outside of 3 feet at the mid-range area, where he shoots at 38.1%, which they want to tell us is horrible. We're going to see how horrible it is. We already proved people wrong that 38.1% is not horrible mid-range shooting. In fact, it's actually average and on par with NBA league average for the league history. And if we look at LeBron James in his three-point shooting, as you can see, LeBron James takes a lot of three-point shots in his career, but he shoots them at close to 35% for his career. And this is where you get the kicker for the Zesty Jeffries. Is that outside of 3 feet, if we take away those 72% shots made, those 11,000 shots and 11,700 shots that he's taking at the rim, LeBron James shoots 37.4%, which they would like to tell us is horrible. That's what Zesty Jeffries want to tell us. This is horrible. This is what they're saying. I'm lying. I'm not lying. The proof is in the pudding. Don't show up here, Willie, already calling somebody a liar and you just popped up. Don't even know what we're talking about. So again, let's let one of our most favorite online creators on Instagram explain to you what tonight's program is.
MJ and Kobe fans are genuinely trying to convince you that getting to the rim is a bad thing. You always hear these narratives like, oh, LeBron can't shoot. The only reason he scores is because he gets to the rim. Outside of 3 feet, he sucks. What are you talking about? Like, first of all, you're just wrong. And second of all, your argument's terrible. I know this may sound crazy, but taking shots near the rim, layups, dunks, that kind of thing, it's the most efficient shot in basketball. Why would you not want to get to the basket? Why wouldn't you want to dunk or get a layup or get an easy shot, an easy 2 points? But they're like, nah, we'd rather have Kobe or MJ take a 45 to 50% mid-range shot than LeBron taking an 80% too. I know that Kobe and MJ fans will say this is a bad thing, but the best two players ever at getting to the rim and making shots are Shaq and LeBron. Yes, Shaq and LeBron. Imagine someone came up to you and was like, yeah, I don't know if Shaq's actually that good because he can't shoot threes, he's not a great free throw shooter, he only dunks. I'm sorry, but that might be the dumbest argument I've ever heard in my life. What are you saying? But the best part is that LeBron isn't even a bad shooter. He is literally a better three-point shooter than Kobe and MJ. Yes, Kobe and MJ are better mid-range shooters than LeBron. That's 100% true. But the gap between LeBron's mid-range shooting and Kobe and MJ is a lot less than the gap between Kobe and MJ's ability to get to the rim and LeBron. And the reason that LeBron's objectively more clutch than Steph Curry, Kobe, all these jump shooters is that in clutch moments when you need a basket, getting to the rim is important. Yeah, getting to the basket, drawing fouls, taking high efficiency shots is literally the optimal thing to do in clutch situations. So yeah, getting to the rim is a good thing. Obviously.
So obviously, the gentleman spoke correctly. Getting to the basket is exactly what you want to do as a basketball player. You want to be able to get the easiest and the most high efficient shot in the game, which is at the rim. LeBron James is the greatest at doing such. Okay? So, with that being said, remember now, the Zesty Jeffries are out here lying. We have one in the comments. 37% outside anything is trash. This is how they want to talk the game of basketball. They don't know the game of basketball. They know LeBron James. They don't know basketball. They really don't. Okay? Because if you look at what LeBron James does, if we count the 18,800 shots that LeBron James takes outside of the 3-point, outside of 3 feet, 7,000 of them, over 7,000 of them are taken from the 3-point land. So he's taking a lot of threes. And it's almost equal to the amount of mid-range shots that he takes, which is around 38%. And the shot that he takes at the most efficient in this scenario, which is in the paint, is the shot he takes the least of. But Zesty Jeffries love to be delusional and they love to misrepresent stats. Because remember, ladies and gentlemen, they don't understand stats in the first place. They don't understand what these numbers means. They are liars. They said 37% is bad outside of 3 feet. And they claim that you should be shooting above 40% outside of 3 feet if you're really a good basketball player. So if that's the case, why none of these guys shoot outside of 40% outside of 3 feet from the rim? So let's just start with LeBron. Again, we see his numbers. LeBron James, right, shooting outside of 3 feet is at 37.4%. If we take him outside of the paint, just the shots that he takes outside of the paints, LeBron James shoots 36.6%. There's a typo there on the amount of shots he made. That's not supposed to be the correct number. The shots that he made is not that high, but the percentage he made is that correct number. The actual shots LeBron James outside of the paint would have been 5,635. So remove the one. So he shoots 36.6% outside of the paint, 37.4% outside of 3 feet. Kobe shoots 39.4% outside of 3 feet, ladies and gentlemen. And the reason he shoots 39.4 is because majority of Kobe's shots are at the mid-range that he takes outside of 3 feet, which was over 10,000 of his 16,000 shots was taken from mid-range. So his outside of 3 feet reflects his best area in shooting, or his most shots, his most frequent shots shooting, if we want to go there. Same thing with Tracy McGrady. You're going to tell me Tracy McGrady can't shoot? He shoots 38.5% outside of 3 feet. Dwayne Wade shoots 38.4% outside of 3 feet. Paul Pierce shoot 38.8%. Now you're going to ask, why am I using these players? These are the players from the 2000s. These are the players that you guys are seeing. Remember, Zesty Fitness and Rant said we can't talk basketball before 2010. Right? The reason he said that is because in the 2010s, none of these guys were great three-point shooters outside of Paul Pierce. So Paul Pierce could shoot threes. Dwayne Wade can't shoot threes. Kobe's an average three-point shooter. Tracy McGrady's a slight above average three-point shooter. And as you can see, LeBron James is a good three-point shooter. But none of them took the same amount of three-point shots that LeBron James has taken. And that's why LeBron James is outside of 3 feet is lower than them, because LeBron James is literally taking 1,500 more, at least 1,500 more three-pointers than Paul Pierce, almost 2,000 more three-pointers than Kobe, damn near 5,000 more three-pointers than Dwayne Wade, and about 4,000 more three-pointers than Tracy McGrady took it for his career. So the reason LeBron James is 37.4% ain't 38 point something percent, because he takes more three-pointers. And you are legitimately taking away LeBron James's most frequent shot, which is getting to the basket. While you're giving these guys their most frequent shot, besides Dwayne Wade, which is basically shooting mid-range. So within 20 feet, you guys are going to say these guys are better than LeBron, but you want to take away what LeBron does getting to the basket. Then you want to take away what he does from the three-point land. When he's a better three-point shooter outside of 20 feet, LeBron James is a better shooter than these players. So when we're talking about shooting outside of 3 feet, you have to put it in context, Zesty Jeffries. The context is that LeBron James takes more three-pointers than all of these guys. I'm going to give it to you. You clearly see here, you see the how many shots he takes in the paint, how many shots he takes at mid-range, how many shots LeBron James takes at three-pointer. LeBron James has over 7,300 three-pointers in his career. Kobe has 5,500. Dwayne Wade has 1,600 three-pointers in his NBA career. Tracy McGrady has 3,100 three-pointers in his career. Paul Pierce is the only one that's close to LeBron with 5,800 three-pointers. But as you can clearly see, Paul Pierce is not as efficient as LeBron James in other spots. If we go to the mid-range shooting, LeBron James shoots it at a 38% clip. Kobe and Tracy McGrady both shoot it at a 40% clip. Let me see. I wanted to make sure I see this, because this is why we know Zesty Jeffrey lies. How can an average be a 5% separation? How can it be the average between 40 to 45? Is it 40 or 45? So if it's 40, Kobe's an average mid-range shooter. If it's 40 and if it's 45, Kobe is a below average mid-range shooter. So is Tracy McGrady. So is Paul Pierce. So and by Zesty Jeffrey terminology and logic, none of these players can shoot the basketball. They're all horrible outside of 3 feet. Because you can't say 39% is that much better than 37%. It really isn't. The same way LeBron James is 34.9% isn't that much better than Kobe Bryant's 32.9%. It's just better. But Kobe Bryant's majority of his shots that he is taking from outside of 3 feet are taken from his mid-range shooting. The majority of LeBron James shots taken outside of 3 feet is also his mid-range, but he also takes more three-pointers than Kobe. Meanwhile, he also takes less shot in the paint than Kobe does as well. Kobe took over 3,800 shots in the paint in his NBA career. And as you can clearly see, LeBron James has taken about 400 less shots than Kobe in the paint, even though he played more years. So LeBron James is either getting to the basket or he's shooting a mid-range jumper or a three-point. And that's why I made LeBron James the most lethal player in NBA history, because he can score at any level of the court. That's why he has the most points in NBA history, because he can score at any level on the basketball court. Now, again, I'm not going to stop. You know I'm definitely not going to stop. This is what the Friday Night Exposure is all about. Now he wants to bring up playoffs and all that stuff. I'm bringing you career numbers. What more do you need to know than 18,000 shots? I calculated over 20,000 Kobe Bryant shots. What is the playoffs going to tell us? That is throughout Kobe's career. That is throughout. And the reason I didn't even bring up the restricted area like I did for LeBron, because we already know LeBron James dominate in the restricted area. The only guy here in this list right here that can match LeBron James's ability to get to the basket is Dwayne Wade. At any decent level, Kobe is average at it. Kobe's like 62% at the rim. Tracy McGrady's similar. Though we're not even going to talk about Paul Pierce. He's nowhere near that. But again, these are the 2000s players. If we get to the 2010s players, all of this changes because the 2010s players are better shooters. And if we get to the 2020 players, they're even better at shooting the basketball. So when they try to tell us 38, 40%, they are only talking about these dudes because this is how these guys shot. I always told y'all that the average mid-range shot for NBA history is like 39% for the recorded history. If we take it back to the 50s, it is nowhere near 38%. It's going to be way lower than that. When NBA players in the 40s and the 50s were shooting in the low 40s and in the high 30s for a season as an average, they were not sitting around here shooting 40, 50% from the mid-range. So the NBA history within itself around mid-range is very low. It's very, very low. So LeBron James is actually better than average in NBA history when it comes to mid-range shooting. We talked about this. We discussed this before. But all you Zesty Jeffries do is lie. And because you lie, you guys get exposed by the exposer. It's very simple. You don't even go look up the numbers. Now, I want to hear one of you Zesty Jeffries tell me Tracy McGrady can still shoot the basketball, knowing Tracy McGrady outside of 3 feet shoots 38%, 1% better than LeBron James. Or Dwayne Wade. I would love for y'all to tell me that these guys can shoot the basketball, that they were good from the perimeter. Would love for you to tell me this. Would love for you to tell me this. But as you can clearly see, their darling Superboy, Kobe Bryant, obviously is not as good as y'all think at shooting the basketball. And Kobe's, remember, in the paint, ladies and gentlemen, is in the paint. The NBA keeps that as in the paint. That's where Kobe's his best at, when he shoots in the paint. But like I said, all you guys do is lie on social media. You don't go look up the numbers. You don't go look up the stats. And you definitely won't hit the link up on a Friday night because you know what'll happen to you. But that's fine. I don't need you to hit the link. I'm going to send the link and GOAT James Kingdom members is going to come up here and we're going to have a great conversation. But before we do that, we got to let you Zesty Jeffries know that here in GOAT James Kingdom, we stay outside.
Zesty Jeffries talking trash, claiming it's true. But they don't know the stats, just hating on truth. LeBron pulling up, set records on every night. Most clutch jump shots, one-legged fading left or right. Numbers don't lie, he's making them and breaking. Watch him rise every shot, 20 years dominating them. That talk 38%, but really can't add. Then when stats presented, they get in their feelings and mad. Zesty Jeffries, you better get it right. LeBron's got the skills, his game is dynamite. When the playoffs hit, it cream, he always rises. Haters gon' hate, but the numbers keep him quiet. 2,500 threes, he's find his range. More playoff buzzer beaters, 400 playoff threes, this name. Fierce as a line, he's leading the pack. While Zesty Jeffries keeps hating, we stay on the attack. Field goal king over Mike and Kobe. You talking crazy, but maybe it's the things you don't see. You eye test, fail you again, no choice but to pretend. But the odds is you can't win while Bron hitting jumpers from the deep end. Zesty Jeffries, you better get it right. LeBron's got the skills, his game is dynamite. When the playoffs hit, it creamy always rises. Haters gon' hate, but the numbers keep them quiet. So step off the throne if you can't handle the heat. LeBron's the GOAT, shooting outside 3 feet.
That's a winner in Cleveland.
So indeed, ladies and gentlemen, you know you Zesty Jeffries can't hear, you can't see, you can't count, can't read. So I had to give you everything at once. Maybe that will spark up some of your senses. But let's get. We got a couple people in the background. Let's get Iron Man up in here. Peace and blessings, Iron Man. Thank you for joining the Friday Night Exposure with the Exposer. So what do you think about the information provided about all the Zesty Jeffrey lives being exposed tonight? Are you there, Iron Man?
Oh, what's up, Ajani? Yeah, I'm
Peace and blessings, brother. What's good, brother?
Yeah, I'm a big fan of UNB League, man. I'm glad y'all holding the Bron fans down. I'm happy that y'all can explain why LeBron is the GOAT. And about this topic, I think that they just capping, man. I mean, we already know LeBron can shoot. Well, we already know LeBron can shoot. I mean, last year he shot 37% from the 3-point line, and then in the mid range, he shot 44%. And then if you want to go to the 2023 and 2024 season, he shot 41% from the 3-point line, and then he shot 40% from the mid range. So I mean, we already know he can shoot. So they just mad because many people have Bron over Kobe. That's it.
Many have Bron over Kobe. Oh, that's for sure. And they like to lie about Kobe and Jordan because see, they can lie about Jordan because we can't go get Jordan's numbers. We could only get Jordan's last 4 years, but we got Kobe's numbers for every year Kobe played, and they make it seem like Kobe out here just this elite mid range shooter when we can clearly see Kobe's an average mid range shooter.
Yeah,
these are just the facts. But they can't accept it. They really can't accept it though. But I really appreciate the love and support. Iron Man, these dudes are acting crazy. You know what I'm saying? But I'm gonna have them wild up tonight because again, stats always spark up the truth. And they can sit here.
I love how UNB League can explain why Bron is the GOAT. You know, so yeah, because I have Bron as a GOAT, man. You know, I think he's one and one, man. You know, that is me.
One and only. There never will be another LeBron James ever again. We would never see another LeBron James. So I appreciate you. You can stay in the backstage. I'll bring everybody up eventually. But I like to have my little one-on-ones. And I appreciate the love and support, bro. Looking forward to seeing you in the comments, bro. Appreciate you. Okay. All right. Let me get the next gentleman up here. I got a gentleman by the name of Nate in the building. Thank you for joining the Friday Night Exposure with the Exposer. It's your boy. What do you have for me for tonight's topic?
Hey, am I live?
You are live and direct straight off the GOAT James Kingdom platform, sir. Become a subscriber. Hit that like button.
Nice, fantastic. Well, first off, man, let me ask you a question. How many white dudes do you have on the show?
Not too many. I don't know why they're a little bit intimidated talking basketball with the brothers.
Oh, well, I guess I'm the minority then. But
no, we have we have a guy called Wall Street Brandon, and we know he's a white guy for sure because he comes on with his white guy logic. And but we do have other guys. I'm quite sure. With some people don't show their face. Some people are not willing to show who they are. But I'm quite sure we have a couple. I'm quite sure we have some white guys and some other ethnicities. We're global. We got people from the Philippines, Australia, Europe, South America. This is GOAT James Kingdom, sir. Welcome.
Well, nice, man. Nice. Yeah, I've been listening to your show for a couple of weeks now. I like it. I will admit I lean towards MJ as the GOAT, but I do respect your position. So, on this topic, I just wanted to ask you one question. It'll be quick. I'm thinking about how some of the all-time greats have played with a good big man, and I don't think Bron in his career, he's kind of been, he had Zydrunas Ilgauskas. I think he had a couple other decent guys in Cleveland on his first stint, but no one who was an all-time great. He went to Miami. Bosch is more of a power forward, not really a true center, so he played a little bit outside the paint. So my question is, do you feel like the fact that his numbers are strong in the paint are a reflection of the fact that he hasn't played with the true big man? What I'm insinuating is, like, say for example, Kobe played most of his career without. He played those years with Shaq. If he didn't have Shaq, I feel like his numbers in the paint, he would have gotten to the rim more, and those numbers would be skewed higher. You know what I'm saying? It's just a question. I mean, I'm not saying you're wrong. Right? I'm just thinking, is that logical, or do you think not?
No, I just think Kobe's game and Jordan's game. First of all, I think Jordan's game was getting to the basket in the early part of his career. So I think like Kobe never really had that ability like Mike and LeBron because of their athleticism. Kobe was more skilled and more smart than anything. So Yeah, I kind of hear what you're saying. It could be that to agree, but early on in LeBron's career, he did play with Elgauskas and like Drew Gooden and guys like Joe
Yeah,
Smith who clogged up the lanes a lot, and he was still able to be dominant as far as getting to the rim. Because again, LeBron James is not only great at dribbling and penetrating pause, but he's also great in transition. Right, he's one of the most
yeah, that's
lethal
good.
players you want, whether on the ball or off the ball. Right, you actually
Yeah,
are
yeah,
more afraid of him
right about
off the
that.
ball in transition than it is with him with the ball. But again, I can see your idea that LeBron's just so unique at getting to the rim. That's what makes him so great. His size, his smartness. He was doing it since high school. That's why they said he was Magic, because he would get to the paint and dish out, and then he would dunk
Yeah,
on people. That's kind of like Mike, because Magic's not dunking on you. LeBron's dunking on you. So he had that
yeah,
combination that confused people. And when he got to the game, it was hard to guard him because the way to stop LeBron is to clog up the lanes, but then he passes.
mhm,
So now you
yeah.
have to deal with that. So that's the crazy part about LeBron James, because it's not even just the fact he can score; he's gonna pass. He has 11,000 assists with all of this that we're talking about. So
Yeah, I
again,
hear you. I mean,
I hear what you're saying. I get it. I hear what you're saying, but I don't think Kobe's game was built to attack the basket. Kobe's game was built. That's why he loved the triangle. The triangle allowed him to use different spots of the floor and effectively get good shots up. At least for Kobe.
yeah, both those guys. I hear you. By design, LeBron's always been the guy to have to penetrate and create.
Mm-hmm.
But hopefully it's not. Hopefully it's not too little, too late. I mean, I do give the Lakers a much better chance now with DeAndre Ayton. We'll see how he does and how they do. But if he would have gotten that player maybe 2-3 years ago, maybe he would have had a much better shot at like a second title after the bubble title.
I mean,
21, 22, 23. They just made some
he
moves.
had
Get one good big man. He's got a lot better shot at
yeah
getting it done. But we'll see what happens.
yeah, he has Anthony Davis, or he had Anthony Davis, but that
Oh,
was at a
yeah,
time
yeah,
where
yeah.
it's different for the big men. Anthony Davis needed to be removed more from the paint because,
Yeah,
again,
well, he wanted to be a power forward. He was always complaining he didn't want to be a center. So I don't think he had
yeah,
the mindset to kind of play that way anyway. So yeah,
no. But I appreciate the see. This is look. I'm gonna use you as an example. Then I'm gonna put you on camera, nothing like that. But this is how you show up as a Michael Jordan fan. You come up here and have a conversation. There's no issues. There's no problems. I'm not mad. He
yeah,
has Michael Jordan. He just wanted to ask a question. He allowed me to
yeah.
answer it. I allow back and forth dialogue. This is how you do it, Zesty Jeffries. Be
Well, you
like
know
Nate.
what, sport.
Shout out to you,
Hey,
Nate. Shout out to you, Nate. Uh-huh.
well, I'll tell you one more thing, man. See, sports are a
Mhm.
microcosm of life, so it doesn't make sense to be hostile towards such a
Mhm.
great player, right? I mean, you can't be biased, you can't have your opinions, but it's hard not to respect LeBron, even when I have Jordan as a goat. So I appreciate you recognizing that, and I'll keep following you. So appreciate it, man.
No, I appreciate it. Thank you for the support. And then, like I said, we're looking forward to keeping up with the basketball world. We're going to do more than just the GOAT debate. So definitely stay tuned, man. I appreciate you. Thanks so much, Nate. Now watch what
All
happens
right,
here,
take care.
Nate. Watch this. Now watch this behavior. Let's watch this behavior. King Speech Row is in the building, y'all.
What's going on, guys? How you doing?
LeBron James. Peace and blessings,
LeBron
King
James.
Speech Row. Let's let King Speech Row in the building. King Speech Row is a content creator. He goes live every Tuesday night, every Thursday night on the King Speech Row channel. Peace and blessings, brother. What's good?
What's going on, guys? How you doing? How you doing, man? How you doing?
Mhm.
So I see you guys breaking down the numbers over here, and y'all, you're doing a decent bang up job. I think you're missing a lot of context, but
Mm.
look, I will give you credit. LeBron has improved his mid range. At one point, he was not good. He was not very good.
Mhm.
We all know Bron's bread and butter, the restricted
Mhm.
area. We all know that, one of the kryptonite to his Superman is take away the restricted area, and that's easier said than done, right?
Yes. Mhm.
Okay.
Mhm.
LeBron James will never have been I think you guys understate the mid-range operator that Kobe, MJ, and some of these other type of scorers were. Again, I know the numbers don't look impressive, but in my book, when you go 45% on high volume, you are a mid-range operator. And as you know, mid-range, some of the best scorers are mid-range scorers. So, the guys that win scoring titles. Look at SCA. Other than when Giannis, and even Giannis has a decent, like he'll never be a 3-point shooter, but when he's at his best, he's mixing in a little bit of semblance of the mid range. But if you look at the guards and wings, the elite scorers, They operate in the mid range. They operate in mid range and they operate better than everybody else. Kobe was that guy. You know,
LeBron operates in the mid range. Look, he operates in the mid range. If he's not taking a shot at the basket, he's shooting the mid range.
How many? What's this thing? Right there, you see by the value. How many wings? How many wings take more restricted area shots than mid range? Not very many, because it's, and I get it. This is a testament to LeBron's elite athletic ability, right? That he can get that many shots going downhill. That's the bread. Again, that we all know that's his bread and butter. Like, even
Kobe got 6,000 shots at the basket at the restricted area for his career.
Okay, and in a 20-year career, that's, you can see that's pretty much what.
It's definitely less. No, it's definitely less than LeBron for sure, without a doubt. But he got 6,000, which is a lot. Kobe took his most shots at the 3-point line. I mean at the mid range. Kobe took 10,000 shots at mid range. Over 10,000 shots at mid range.
I think the thing to realize, Kobe was probably one of the, and probably better than Jordan. He was the best in the world at making bad shots, and that really, again, when you guys look at the 45%, when you look at the shot diet,
40%, man. Kobe shoot 40% from
no. I'm talking about the 45% overall. I'm talking
45%. For overall. Okay, go ahead. I'm listening.
When you look at his shot diet, that we you got to understand you're operating in a different world. Again, Kobe could be a nut. I'm not. You're talking about a guy who never rooted for Kobe, but you talk about there's a reason why he's called a Mamba, and there's a reason why he was feared. I'm looking at the other numbers of the other guys, right? Like Paul Pierce, Wade. Wow, wait a minute. Let me see. What is Wade's restricted? Okay, now I'm not even gonna. This is outside.
I didn't jot down Dwayne Wade's restricted numbers right here next to me. I do have them somewhere, but I do know that I think I got him somewhere here because again I did jot it down. Dwayne Wade do, I think in the paint he shoots somewhere like 65, 66%. Kobe's like at 62%. Tracy's like around 62% as well. 62, 63. Jordan's like at 59%. But that's the numbers we have for Jordan.
Yeah, and that again.
And LeBron is 72%. The GOAT.
Look, again, that's what he does. That's at that size and at that athleticism ability. Again, that's his bread and butter. We all know that. But sometimes I think I'll just say this because I don't want to be. I'm being nice tonight. I don't want to be considered a hate. I know your admin, especially the ones that got sick of me.
It probably was Juan Boy. Juan Boy probably put you in the dugout.
Hey, Juan Boy, you did that to me. I know y'all was getting hate, but I was just trying to give equal time. You understand what I'm saying? I see the.
Yeah. You getting kind of loud. That's why they erased. That's what I told you. Once 2 posts get deleted within the same day, within 24 hours, it automatically gets you suspended for 24 hours. I think it's a 24-hour suspension. It's a 25, but I supposedly unsuspended you. You should be able to go back and be a troll again. You should be okay. I'm gonna double check it before I go to bed tonight. Yeah, right. RA stands for restricted area. Jason, restricted area. P stands for
3 and in.
Yeah, but the paint without the restricted area. M stands for mid range. 3 stands for 3-pointer. That's how the NBA tracks it. In fact, they split the 3-pointers as well. They put it to the corner threes. You got the right 3, the right corner 3, the left corner 3, and then above the break 3. But we just gonna make all the 3-pointers into one. We're not doing all that. But in general, anything inside the 3-pointer that's not a paint inside the paint is considered mid range. That's how the NBA does it.
I will say this is the guy who rooted against Kobe, who wanted to see Kobe lose some games.
I said restricted area, sir. But go ahead, I'm listening. My bad.
No problem. Kobe was one of them guys that you could play perfect defense on the Lakers and get them to take the shot you wanted him, especially him, to take, and he would kill you. He would kill you because he could make them hard, them impossible shots look. I mean, he could just drop them. And, again, I guess Phil had to And I say this too because every team needs that guy that can break good defense. That can because it's exhausting. It's like wow, you played all the good. It's like an offensive. Two things that can hurt a team who play great defense. And often you do everything to stop a team and you give up the offensive rebound. That kills teams, right? Second chance points. But also again with Mamba, the fact that you could put them in the shots you want them to take and he hit it anyway. And Kobe was the master of that. So again, trust me, I remember his John Starksian first 3 quarters of the Game 7 in 2010. He was John Starks. I was ready to troll every Kobe fan I knew. But then he did hit them 4 shots in the fourth quarter when it counted. You know, that game was a defensive struggle. And so at the end of the day, I think again, when it comes down to the volume, that 40.6 mid range, the two, you say it's only a 2.5 difference, but it is significant. And again, LeBron has brought that mid range up later in his career, which of course he's gonna have to, because he's not gonna get to the basket at 40 like he did at 31.
It ain't significant when I'm at the basket at 72%. It don't care.
That's what I'm saying. But see, here's the thing:
he's a whole 10% better, and that's what I'm saying. And that's the point right there. The guy was trying to say to start the show was that LeBron James' ability to take 11,000 shots at 72% is better than Kobe's 10,000 shots at 40%. That's the point. That's just it.
But see, it's like I don't know. I don't want to do other sports analogies because I lose y'all on that. But it's like everybody can't be everybody ain't the same.
Don't bring no football on no Friday now. I don't give a fuck about no football.
Yeah. Okay, I could take baseball. See, I could do baseball. Let me just do a little quick.
I don't do baseball. Do baseball Wednesday night when you get to hang out with what's his name.
But all I'm saying, I would just say this quickly. Everybody in baseball now is the same type of hitter. Everybody wants to hit 250 and smash 30 home runs. And that's the problem. You don't have you don't have a guy that can spread the ball over the floor no more. Everybody wants to pull the ball. So anybody that understands baseball might feel me. Like you can't in basketball, you have a bunch of different weapons.
Let me ask you this, all right? In baseball, as an example, you want a fast guy to get more hits than anything, right? Because he can leg it out, right? Because he can leg it out. But you ain't gonna have no cock diesel dude not trying to swing for the fences, right? Ain't that the point, right? Like if you get someone like a Barry Bonds or Tony Gwynn, Frank Thomas, right?
See, that's what I'm saying.
Right? Albert Pujols. Yeah. Right.
Tony Gwynn is Kirby Puckett.
You don't want them grounding the ball. You want them to have a good batting average, but you don't want them. You don't want them doing what Ichiro does. You don't want them doing what Juan Pierre does. Right.
See, that's what I mean. And look at Ricky Henderson, the late, great Ricky Henderson. Ricky Henderson scored the most runs. Aren't you trying to score runs in baseball? He scored the most runs by far. He stole 120 something. Now the analytics is saying we don't steal bases. Don't be fast. Don't be Ricky Henderson. Bro, Ricky Henderson was a beast. Was a beast. And there ain't no more Ricky Hendersons because they want everybody to be the same thing. So in basketball, when I'm bringing it back to basketball, you have different weapons. Like LeBron is a hammer. Well, Kobe's a knife. You understand what I'm saying? The hammer, all right. The hammer can go there and get it, but sometimes you might need a knife to cut it.
But the way you breaking it down, though, think about this. Would you rather be sliced up by Michonne in The Walking Dead or be beat over the head by Negan in that bat of his? You see what I'm saying? LeBron is Negan with that bat. When he show up, you like, oh man, we in trouble.
Right. You're right.
You got Michonne got that little whoo. That's Kobe. That looks sweet. But like you said, man, it's contested. And that was always what people used to get mad at me about Kobe because I used to be like, yo, Kobe never get open. Kobe taking contested shots is not what I want as a coach, as a player, as a teammate. Like, bro, pass the damn ball. You ain't open.
Well, I'll tell you
but this. I also get Kobe. Yeah, but go ahead.
Let's stick to the knife and hammer theory. If you have the right defense, you can block a hammer shot. Or you can absorb a hammer shot. You can absorb a hammer shot with a certain part of your body. That knife will cut you. That knife will cut you. Is gonna make you bleed no matter how you block it.
You're gonna get fucked up either way. I got you, but still, you're gonna get fucked up. You try to catch that bat if you want to. You gotta try to block that bat if you want to.
At the end, you know what? I'll say this: at the end of the day, it's sad that we did not get a 7-game series between the two. Because that probably would have probably settled the debate.
That would have created chaos. Because if LeBron would have won that or Kobe would have won that, we wouldn't know how anybody would respond.
Exactly.
Let me respond to Jason. Okay, OP stands for outside the paint. So that's taking the shots that they don't take inside the paint. So that counts just your mid range and your 3-point shooting. So that's what OP means for outside the paint. And obviously O3 stands for outside of 3 feet, which is basically what you see all these numbers here. That's being in the paint, that's shooting mid range, and that's shooting 3-pointers. All of that equals up to the last number at the end. So LeBron James' 37.4% is because he takes, like I said, about 7,000 3-pointers, which is about 35%, which is why it lowers his shooting. None of these other guys shoot anywhere near the amount of 3-pointers LeBron shot. And if LeBron James decided to shoot more mid-range or shoot more at the paint, like some of these guys did, because all these guys shoot more in the paint than LeBron does, he would have a higher a higher outside the paint shooting. And again, all this started with all you zesty Jeffries who show up on social media lying. And that's why guys like us and this young man right here has to always expose you guys, because you can't talk the stats. You can't talk basketball. All you can do is talk about LeBron James.
MJ and Kobe fans are genuinely trying to convince you that getting to the rim is a bad thing. You always hear these narratives like, oh, LeBron can't shoot. The only reason he scores is because he gets to the rim. Outside of 3 feet, he sucks. What are you talking about? Like, first of all, you're just wrong. And second of all, your argument's terrible. I know this may sound crazy, but taking shots near the rim, layups, dunks, that kind of thing, it's the most efficient shot in basketball. Why would you not want to get to the basket? Why wouldn't you want to dunk or get a layup or get an easy shot, an easy 2 points? But they're like, nah, we'd rather have Kobe or MJ take a 45 to 50% mid-range shot than LeBron taking an 80% too. I know that Kobe and MJ fans will say this is a bad thing, but the best 2 players ever at getting to the rim and making shots are Shaq and LeBron. Yes, Shaq and LeBron. Imagine someone came up to you and was like, yeah, I don't know if Shaq's actually that good because he can't shoot threes, he's not a great free throw shooter, he only dunks. I'm sorry, but that might be the dumbest argument I've ever heard in my life. What are you saying? But the best part is that LeBron isn't even a bad shooter. He is literally a better 3-point shooter than Kobe and MJ. Yes, Kobe and MJ are better mid-range shooters than LeBron. That's 100% true. But the gap between LeBron's mid-range shooting and Kobe and MJ is a lot less than the gap between Kobe and MJ's ability to get to the rim and LeBron. And the reason that LeBron's objectively more clutch than Steph Curry, Kobe, all these jump shooters is that in clutch moments when you need a basket, getting to the rim is important. Yeah, getting to the basket, drawing fouls, taking high efficiency shots is literally the optimal thing to do in clutch situations. So yeah, getting to the rim is a good thing. Obviously.
Our favorite Zesty Jeffries in the building. Always, again, all you Zesty Jeffries are always welcome on a Friday Night Exposure with the Exposure. I want you to see this exposure. I want you to witness it for yourselves. Call in one another. I was so proud when I found out that somebody was out here sending Zesty Fitness and Rants, the type of material we put out on social media, because it only drives you Zesty Jeffries to just basically be in your room wallowing in pain and just upset at everything James Kingdom does. But as you can clearly see here, if you think LeBron James can't shoot, then that means all these players here can't shoot as well. But we already know all you're going to do is make up excuses, just like the rest of you Zesty Jeffries do. Let's even go to your other comment here. He says, what shot LeBron made in the finals in the clutch? Well, let's talk about 2013 when he hit that mid-range jumper over Kawhi Leonard to seal the deal in the Game 7. Oh, that was LeBron James. How about that clutch shot LeBron James also hit in the the clutch free throw he hit in the Game 7 versus the Golden State Warriors to clinch that series as well and win himself another NBA title. At the end of the day, you Zesty Jeffries, all you do is lie, and that's why here in GOAT James Kingdom, we have to continually tell you you're not in a relationship with Jordan, but also that LeBron James is outside and we outside along with him.
Zesty Jeffries talking trash, claiming it's true, but they don't know the stats, just hating on truth. LeBron pulling up, set records on every night, most clutch jump shots, one-legged fading left or right, numbers don't lie, he's making them and breaking, watch them rise, every shot, 20 years dominating them, that talk 38% but really can't add, then when stats presented they get in their feelings and mad. Zesty Jeffries, you better get it right. LeBron's got the skills, his game is dynamite. When the playoffs hit, it cream, he always rises. Haters gon' hate, but the numbers keep him quiet. 2,500 threes, he's find his range. More playoff buzzer beaters, 400 playoff threes, this name. Fierce as a line, he's leading the pack. While Zesty Jeffries keeps hating, we stay on the attack. Field goal king over Mike and Kobe. You talking crazy, but maybe it's the things you don't see. You eye test, fail you again, no choice but to pretend. But the odds is you can't win while Bron hitting jumpers from the deep end. Zesty Jeffries, you better get it right. LeBron's got the skills, his game is dynamite. When the playoffs hit, and Creamy always rises. Haters gon' hate, but the numbers keep them quiet. So step off the throne if you can't handle the heat. LeBron's the GOAT, shooting outside 3 feet.
Ooh, that was beautiful, bro. I don't know how y'all be hating on LeBron. Go Cavs. Go Cavs. This guy never played basketball. Based on what? On what? And if I did play basketball versus one of your little Zesty Jeffrey friends and beat them in a basketball game, what would that prove to you? Wouldn't it hurt your heart even more than I'm out here hitting hook shots? Man, I got dreadlocks longer than you motherfuckers was playing basketball, man. I don't understand why you be trying me, man. I don't understand this. But again, you Zesty Jeffries are always safe in the comments. Ain't nobody worried about no Zesty Jeffries. Because like Deshaun said, you guys get exposed. Go get Creepers Pro. Go get Meltdown Sports. Go get Zesty Fitness and Rants. Go get the Blackface Hungry Man. Go get Unsmart Hoops. Go get whoever you think is going to step up here or give me an opportunity to step up over there. And I'll show you what happened. Y'all don't want that.
As you know, you got the invite is always open. Like Lamar was over there, and
I was gonna click the link the other night, man, but I was busy, man. I found a new job. I got a new job. I got a new role. I got some good money coming in now. So I've been trying to impress the boss, man. So I've been doing some extra work besides Goat James Kingdom now. You know what I'm saying? Before I just do my work, but now I gotta do some work when I get home. So I was busy doing some work, but I was listening to your show. Again, King Speech Road does go live every Tuesday night, 9:30 p.m. Eastern on the King Speech Road channel. Also on GoatCast Hoops channel as well. And he also goes live on Thursday nights as well, too, right? 9:30 as well, Thursday night.
Tuesday and Thursday, yeah. Tuesday and Thursday is my thing. Yeah, I'm gonna be on the plane. I'm gonna be on plane Tuesday, so I'm either get the show in on Monday or when I get settled. Probably just do one show next week. I'm going down to Brazil, and I'll be spending some time down there.
Traveling, you niggas be traveling, living the butters life, man.
Yeah, man, got the passport, bro. I got that passport redone, and I'm good at 2035 now. 2035, I'll be traveling it. I'm gonna try to travel on a bi-yearly basis, man. I done got to this point in life, man. I work so hard, you know what I mean? And I'm doing this. Yeah, I'm doing this. I want to, like I said, I just want to plug the series I'm doing. I think I'm doing my GOAT process because I know you guys y'all think that ChatGPT got LeBron as my GOAT, but I really want to kind of break down what I've been. And I had the what's hate because I was going back at Lamont, and Lamont's on TikTok a lot now. So I had to really like what is hate? You guys say what's hate? Look, off the court stuff, when you bring up off the court stuff, of course, that's out of bounds. On the court stuff, that's not hate, that's criticism. Every player subject to it, including the big stars. So at the end of the day, I might do the What's Hate Part 3 next week. And I'm also doing my GOAT process, my process of comparing players. I mean, it all ties into one because like they say, I hate, I'm inobjective, I'm not objective, and all that. I'm like, look, I got two guys I got most of the guys I rooted against in my top 10 because I'm one thing I am is that most of the guys that I like are outside of my top 10. So it's not about that. It's just about really, really breaking down these guys' games. And like I said, man, at the end of the day, you think about it when you talk about your top 10, your top 20, your top 30, whatever, you're talking about the best players who ever played basketball. You know what I'm saying? But so for you to like say this guy wasn't as good as this guy, you just finding holes in great players' game. That's all I'm saying. Ain't nobody, if somebody in your top 25 that you think there wasn't a great basketball player, then what the hell is in your top 25? You know what I'm saying? I was one of the best 25 players who ever played this sport. 80 years of the NBA, the NBA is going to be celebrating its 80th anniversary next year. You know what I'm saying? So,
yeah, I know it's crazy. 80 seasons is crazy, man.
Yeah,
Shout out to Hollywood Herm in the building. We're gonna play that song for a minute here for you, Najee. But I wanted to answer this question from Willie. Willie asked what Haitians were in the NBA. He didn't know that a Haitian got traded for Scottie Pippen and helped Michael Jordan win the championship.
With the Olden.
He didn't know Lou Dort was Haitian. He didn't know
also.
He also didn't know what's his name? Mario Elie was a Haitian. He didn't know that. Wasn't Chris Benoit Haitian as well, or was he Canadian?
No, he's Canadian. Don't claim that. Don't claim that, bro.
I was trying to get something close. I'm trying to get somewhere close in there. I was trying to get somewhere close in that one.
I heard Olden have a hell of a podcast, to be honest.
Yeah, Olden Polynice is still doing this thing, man. Olden Polynice is doing his thing. He's still doing this thing, man. So, but we got Hollywood Herm in the building. Let's let Hollywood Herm in because Hollywood Herm is a supervisor at his job right now. He took his break from yelling at all his employees to show up here and start yelling at me. What's good, Hollywood Herm? Peace and blessings, brother.
Man, salute to y'all, man. Y'all make it a big deal about a nigga that just straight up and down, no special effects, man. That's how I classify LeBron. I'm gonna use a Floyd Mayweather Jr. term. You know what I'm saying? Floyd described Manny Pacquiao as a guy straight up and down, no special effects, man. That's LeBron James, straight up and down, no special effects, man. He cool, he great in his own right, but it ain't nothing special about him. You know what I'm saying? He worked on his jump shot, you know what I'm saying, later on in his career, and you can't really leave that nigga open now. You know what I'm saying? But at his best, when he was the most athletic, he was suspect. But when you work on your game, when you stay in that gym, you can make yourself a sufficient jump shooter, and that's what he ended up doing. So I tell the truth about that, but it still ain't nothing special about the nigga though. That nigga just straight up and down, man. Nigga forearm me with the left hand, forearm me with the right hand, just bulldoze and go up, man. Ain't nothing special, man. It's cool. He cool, man.
Pause. You say straight up and down. Pause, man. The man is the elite.
No special effects, man.
The man is elite at basketball. He does all the great things. They can't accept it. He does everything great, man. He was bestowed upon us. Listen, he was bestowed upon us, man. We are lucky that we were born in this time and frame in life because when God said, I'm going to make a basketball player, he said he's going to make it December of 1984, and he created LeBron James, man. He's just the GOAT, man. The guy is just incredible, man. The guy is just incredible. But again, none of this knocks none of these players. Now, that's the part, Herm. You know how this works, right, Herm? Because they're going to think now that I'm saying these guys can't shoot. No, I'm just showing you how they lie. Right? They basically lie. Oh, Herm's still here. Okay, yeah, that was Ro who bounced out.
I just want to tell these casuals too, though, man. Like, hey, y'all try to say, well, he shoots a better 3-point percentage than Mike and Kobe. Well, Stephen Curry shoot a better percentage than LeBron. Does that make Curry better than LeBron? No. You know what I'm saying? LeBron
at shooting? Hell yeah. Look, so we all know Curry's one of the greatest shooters ever.
Now
the question is though, does 3-point shooting make you better as a better shooter, right? Or does the field goal percentage, should it be the amount of shots you take? That's the question. Because like Kobe's mid-range, Kobe took almost 11,000 mid-range shots. And I think him, Dirk Nowitzki, and Kevin Garnett are the top guys for mid-range shooting in NBA history. As far as the shots made. I mean, took in NBA history. But it's like that, but he only shoots it at 40.6%. He don't shoot it as good as like a Kevin Durant. He don't shoot as good as a Kawhi Leonard or even someone like what I was saying. I don't even think it was Carmelo Anthony. Who was the other player that I was shocked had a good decent mid range that I couldn't really believe. But I know Kevin Durant, Stephen Curry, those guys or whatever. But at the end of the day, these guys are elite at scoring the basketball. They put the ball in the hoop in so many ways. And these numbers don't dictate how great they are at it, because all these are the average numbers. This is what you should be doing. You should be shooting around 38 to 40% outside of the paint, especially if we're adding 3-point shooting. Like you know what I'm saying? Even in today's NBA, the reason Stephen Curry's numbers is not 50% shooting, why? Because Curry takes a lot of 3-pointers. So Curry's field goal percentage is going to reflect the fact that he takes 50% of his shot at 3-point shooting. So he shoots 40% from 3-point, which is really great, but that makes his field goal percentage 46, 45, 47%. Instead of him being 50%, if he was taking more shots closer to the basket, which we know if he does, he'll have a higher percentage. That's all that is. But you still got to be great at shooting the basketball, and we all know all these guys are great. And shout out to you, Darnell Heitch. That's right, Samuel Dallenberg. That's another Haitian that played in the league. Tell me somebody from Pennsylvania that played in the league, Willie. Isn't that where Willie from? Ain't Willie somewhere from like Philadelphia, somewhere, Pennsylvania, somewhere in some like Hershey, Pennsylvania?
Man.
You ain't even from a cool part of town. Oh, we got another GJK member in the building. Shout out to 3P God. Peace and blessings, 3P God. What you got for us today? All you guys are here. 3P God, you there?
Yeah, can you hear me?
We can hear you today. Your mic is working well. Shout out to Two Wheels is back.
Thank
you for becoming a member. Oh, we working overtime today, baby. Working overtime.
LeBron James.
Nigga, you not from Jersey. You from the other side of the river, nigga. Stop lying. But go ahead, 3P God. 3P God, if you got nothing to say.
James, he came into the league. He came into the league a poor shooter, but as he progressed over the years, he got better and better. So I think that's what people refer to. LeBron James is a great 3-level scorer. I don't care what anybody says. Every hater has to admit it. But like I said, when he played San Antonio in 2007, like I said, man, all they did was play off of him and take away his ability to get to the cup. And guess what? He had a very, very poor series.
Now Spurs did.
But that's also
that's what I said. I said the Spurs, right?
No, but that's also false too, 3P God, because he took the same.
I watched that series.
Hold on, wait. He took more shots from the perimeter against Detroit than he did against the Spurs per game. So the Spurs wasn't just letting LeBron James shoot. I can tell you this. This is one thing that you guys don't talk about for LeBron James's first stint, was that LeBron James felt more comfortable getting to the basket, and he wasn't going to force a shot because somebody gave it to him. Later on in his career, he started realizing, if you're going to give me this shot, I'll just take it, and I'm not going to try to force my way to the basket or force something different. He got smarter as a basketball player. He started realizing, well, if this is the shot you want to give me, I'll work on it, I'll develop it, I'll feel more confident in taking it so that I can take it. Because if you watch the Mind the Game podcast, he stated how he would look at the film back then and he would see how he would take certain shots off balance, didn't need to. Like he just said he was just doing undisciplined things in that time of his career, which is normal because he's young, he's learning the game. But as he got older, he definitely got more disciplined. Like Herm said, he kept going straight and up instead of leaning to the side or trying to fade away. He would actually use his mechanics, use his actual ability to actually score and hit the shot. So that's why he really got better. Then he eventually got more space playing in places like Miami. Obviously, playing in the 2020s, you get a little bit more space. They let you shoot the mid range a little bit more. But I think in the beginning of his career, he just felt uncomfortable taking forced mid range shots or perimeter jumpers. But he still used to shoot them because, again, just like my boy said here, I'm gonna play it for y'all. He's been hitting from the outside since the beginning of his career.
Zesty Jeffries talking trash, claiming it's true. But they don't know the stats, just hating on truth. LeBron pulling up, set records on every night. Most clutch jump shots, one-legged fading left or right. Numbers don't lie, he's making them and breaking. Watch them rise every shot, 20 years dominating them. That talk 38%, but really can't add. Then when stats presented, they get in their feelings and mad. Zesty Jeffries, you better get it right. LeBron's got the skills, his game is dynamite. When the playoffs hit, It creamy always rises. Haters gon' hate, but the numbers keep them quiet. 2,500 threes, he's find his range. More playoff buzzer beaters, 400 playoff threes, this name. Fierce as a line, he's leading the pack. While Zesty Jeffries keeps hating, we stay on the attack. Field goal king over Mike and Kobe. You talking crazy, but maybe it's the things you don't see. You eye test, fail you again, no choice but to pretend. But the odds is you can't win while Bron hitting jumpers from the deep end. Zesty Jeffries, you better get it right. LeBron's got the skills, his game is dynamite. When the playoffs hit, it creamy always rises. Haters gon' hate, but the numbers keep them quiet. So step off the throne if you can't handle the heat. LeBron's the GOAT, shooting outside 3 feet.
BP, this is the early thing. Watch this. You're not letting him shoot that. But you know what? You gonna give it to me? Now. Oh. Watch the boat. Right. Oh, pull up. Oh, I got this. Don't worry. Jab step. Spin. That's the goal, nigga. That's the early thing you're wrong, nigga.
That's not real.
That is. That was early here.
When did LeBron hit his first clutch shot? What year did he hit his first clutch shot to win a game? What year was it?
2009.
I know, so I know you know if I know.
In the playoffs? The one in
No,
2009?
his first ever regular season. He hit one in the regular season before he hit one against
Was it
the one against Orlando.
Was it against Golden State when the one
Yep,
that
it was in Golden State in 2009. That was his first game winner.
2008, right? Like 2008 when they had the
2009. It was the same season y'all went to the finals, and then he hit a clutch to win
against Tyrioff. Woo!
So like I said, that's 6 years. That's his first 6 years in the league. It took him 6 years to hit his first clutch shot.
No, he hit
because he wasn't shooting like that, Ajani. That's what I'm saying.
No, he had plenty of clutch shots before that.
And you showed a lot of clutch shots. He had a lot of clutch shots after he left Cleveland.
When was first buzzer beater? When was Kobe's first buzzer beater?
I don't know. I didn't check on that.
When was Kobe's first clutch shot?
I don't think anybody's questioning Kobe's clutchness in his career.
We should question it.
Why? He hit so many in the regular season. He has the most in the regular season, in fact.
No, he doesn't.
I think he does. Look it up.
No, he does. He had him and Joe Johnson. You talking about buzzer beater? I'm talking about clutch shots. Buzzer beaters, yeah.
Oh, I'm talking about clutch shots too.
Yeah, what happened to the playoffs? Kobe don't got nothing in the playoffs, though. I think he has one.
I don't know how many clutch shots. I know he only has one buzzer beater. He only has one buzzer beater, but I'm pretty sure he has a bunch of clutch shots in the playoffs.
Of course.
I know for a fact in the finals in game, was it 4 when Shaq fouled out?
Mm-hmm.
He hit the clutch putback shot to take the lead. Where Reggie Miller missed a 3-pointer at the buzzer.
See,
I would do that with Shaq as my teammate as well. But
this is how wild y'all are, though, man. I remember I see one play. It was back and forth. It was defensive struggle with the Spurs. Kobe was so wild that they ran one play, and Kobe was the decoy through 2 defenders. And guess who hit the shot? Of course, Steve Fish. Because they were that scared. I mean, come on, Kobe was clutch without a doubt. I just had to pull back up because you asked for Philly ballers. I mean, do you know that Kobe was from Philly or the Philly area?
I was messing with.
I know.
Willie claimed he from Jersey, but we got to check that because his accent don't sound like Jersey.
Jersey boys got some good ballers too, man. We got good ballers up in the north. We got obviously, we got hoopers up in the northeast, bro. Come on now.
Stop it, man. Let's let Vis get in here. Shout out to Vis, man. Vis is trying to step up to the plate. He's practicing his social media content creating skills on GOAT James Kingdom Friday Night Exposure with the Exposer. Shout out to you, Vis, man. Maybe I should pop up on one of your. You don't even have a live, but you just be doing a video. You do an hour video. Is that how you do it?
No, it's a live.
It's a live. See, you gotta be able to, give us the link, man. Pop up and you never know what.
I don't really do it to.
All right. Well, what you have for today's topic? Thank you for joining me again on another Friday night. Because, like I said, y'all ain't got a job and y'all ain't got
No,
shit.
I think I don't like the narrative. This is actually one of the times I'm actually on the Bron side with the bag thing. If anybody watched his first 7 years, when LeBron played with no fear of winning, he just went out there and hooped. He was doing everything. If you watch his high school career, if you just watch his whole career from start to up until the Heat, you'll know that LeBron had a complete package. He had everything. Like he went for everything. He wasn't like a Ben Simmons type. He wasn't a he'll take that. Yeah, when pressure games, he will shrink a little bit. But outside of that, excluding that, he took mid range shots. He drove to the basket, pro hops, spin offs, one dribble pull ups left and right, spin offs right hand, hand spins, hook shots. He had it all his first stint. It wasn't until the league changes and the rule changes came that and he played with superstars. He shrank his game. He didn't have to do a lot of those things, and defenses being a little bit more handicapped, where he didn't have to exert himself as much as he did earlier in his career to show people that he don't have a bag or whatnot. He got a hefty toolkit. He just don't do none of this stuff he don't do no more. And I think that's one of the ways that help him with his longevity, because if he were to continue playing the way he played the first couple of years, if y'all remember, on the early Cavs stints, you remember he had one season he was playing with them compression sleeves on. I think he had like a knee injury or something like that. I
What
can't
year
remember
was
what
that?
year.
That was in the
Um,
2000s?
yeah, it was one when the compression sleeves was becoming popular and everybody was wearing them and whatnot. And LeBron had I think it was like '06 or like '06 '07. He had like a little tweak. He tweaked his knee or whatnot, but he was an Iron Man. He changed his game. He modified his game. So now when people see him and the little trolley highlights and whatnot where he be losing the ball, nah, LeBron had a D bag. He had a D bag. His first, if you watch his first Cavs stints, just watch the first 7 years of his game. But not even that. Watch his first 3 years. You watch his first 3 years, you see everything. You see everything from this man. But when you play with super teams and you play with superstars, you don't got to do half of the stuff you used to do because it's not warranted. It's not needed. But
But
I'm
he,
waiting for
but
you
he
to say
still,
something.
but he still be
Something
leading in rebounds and points and assists, even with those quote unquote with super teams. I been want to know how he on a super team he still be leading them in all categories. Don't be
I
making no
mean,
sense. He the goat.
he has to have a ball in his hand for one. 2011 exposed that he's not really as effective without the ball in his hand. So of course he's going to have assists because he has the ball in his hand. Just like Luka. Luka's not
Yeah,
effective without the ball in his hand, and he got
he
mad assists. He got more assists than LeBron.
LeBron did have the ball in 2011. The difference was LeBron wasn't the first option. That's the difference in 2011. That's the only difference. But he always still had the ball in his hand, and he didn't have the ball in his hand as much in Cleveland. People always talk about that in Cleveland. He didn't have the ball like that. He was just the best player on Cleveland.
Oh
That
no,
that
no, no.
damn franchise, that franchise would have did him dirty like they were trying to do Wilt Chamberlain for the early part of Wilt Chamberlain's career. I'm glad Wilt Chamberlain told them crackers, man, y'all ain't finna do me like this. Trade me to Philadelphia. Trade me
Well,
to. Yeah, I think he left. Yeah, I think he left. Yeah, he left Golden State to go to Philadelphia because they were originally Philly. They moved to Golden State. Then he said, "Man, trade me to Philadelphia." And he told Philadelphia, "Y'all bad too. Trade me to the Lakers." And then he almost told the Lakers, "I'm gonna leave y'all as well." Then they were still looking for Wilt Chamberlain in the 1980s to play basketball. That's how great he was. But they're gonna
yeah,
do LeBron dirty. They did LeBron dirty that first stint in Cleveland. Cleveland was a horrible franchise. I would never want to be a
they
Cleveland fan.
did not do LeBron dirty, dude. Stop
They did
that,
that man
dog.
dirty, man. They did that man dirty. They didn't do nothing to make the build
All
them
right,
five
all right, okay.
franchise around him.
What was they supposed to give him at that time? You knew how the league operated around that time. What was they supposed to give him?
For one,
Only thing,
you was not supposed to let Carlos Boozer go, Ricky Davis
I
go,
was about to say the opposite. One million
Maybe Ricky
percent. That's the
Davis.
only thing I would say. Yes, yes.
And then you let Carlos Boozer go. It doesn't matter because soon after you let Drew Gooden go, you let Larry Hughes go. You never trade for Kevin Garnett. You never trade for Ray Allen. You never trade for Rashard Lewis. You never trade for Paul Gasol. You never get Amari Stoudemire. You never go get Carmelo Anthony. All these players were available to go get. You don't get
No, they
Shaq.
weren't.
Yeah, they were
Only one
all
that was
available.
available was Rashard Lewis, and they weren't
No,
gonna
they
pay
were.
that man. Rashard Lewis
They,
got
they
overpaid at the time.
They paid. They could afford it. They didn't want to pay it. They could have gave him his money. They could have got Ray Allen. They could have got Kevin Garnett. They could have got all those guys. They didn't want to do that. They were not interested in doing that. Just like my Miami Heat. Today we traded Highsmith for a pick next year. Why? He only
I
makes
mean, if
five.
DeJuan Wagner don't get hurt, you got DeJuan Wagner there too. But he got hurt.
No, but that's what it doesn't matter if he gets hurt or not. They didn't make no moves while other teams were significantly getting better and adding pieces to their teams. Guys were out here loading up in Boston, loading up in LA, loading up in Orlando, loading up in Chicago, loading up in New York, loading up all over the place.
New York was trash around that time. Don't do that. Don't do that.
They went and got what's it called? They went and got Stoudemire. They went and got Stoudemire. They went and got Stoudemire. They went and got Carmelo Anthony. They were trying to go get other players as well. The Knicks were one of the few teams at that span that could have signed 3 max players like the Miami Heat did. They were trying to get LeBron James.
Time out, Ajani. That was considered the graveyard in the 2000s. Nobody wanted to go to the Knicks. That's why everybody was surprised that Amari Stoudemire went there in 2010. The Knicks couldn't get nobody. They got Stephon Marbury, graveyard. Remember, they got Steve Francis, graveyard. Jerome James, graveyard. Eddie Curry, graveyard. Jamal Curry, Jamal Crawford. Everybody that went to the Knicks, it was all graveyard, dog. You had Kurt Thomas starting at power forward or center at one point.
I get you, but those things, but again, and by 2010, when LeBron James winning 60 games with the Cleveland Cavaliers with nobody on that roster, they were out here trying to add to price. They prepared themselves for the 2010 offseason. The Knicks had money for it, and they were prepared like the Heat were prepared. And I believe Dallas was another team that was prepared as well.
It was all for LeBron. Yeah,
no, it wasn't just for LeBron. No, because they knew how many people were going to be up. They knew Stoudemire was going to be up. Bosh was going to be up. They knew Carmelo was going to be on his last year on his deal. A lot of people knew what was going to happen, and smart teams did what they were supposed to do. Cleveland, not being smart, didn't do what they were supposed to do. They thought LeBron was just going to automatically stay because he had to stay.
It was not going for nobody else besides LeBron in 2020. You and I both know that. Do not gas that up.
LeBron was 66 games without a roster.
The Knicks cleared their roster from 07. Remember, because they didn't sign nobody for like 3 years just for LeBron. They only got Amari as a consolation because everybody else was there, and Amari was the only one left. Well,
but the Knicks had to do the things that they did because of the deals that they did early in the 2000s. But still, all those teams after LeBron made the finals from 2008, 2009, 2010 were adding pieces to their team while the Cavaliers were not doing none of that. They were just losing players. They were shedding players, telling people Hickson. That was true. They lost all kind of players within that same span. The only players that they added was when they added an old Ben Wallace in 2009, who was coming off the bench. They added an old Shaq in 2010. They traded for who?
No. Was Shaq come off All-Star?
No, Shaq did not make all. He made the All-Star the year before. He was All-Star in 2009.
Shaq was a great addition at that time. That was a great addition for y'all.
Yeah, but that was
All-Star MVP the year.
But that was Shaq's last year. Shaq was not capable of doing much more after that. He barely did.
He averaged 11 points in the playoff.
What?
He averaged 11 points in the playoff, right? In the Atlanta series, right?
Isn't that what Scotty averaged in the playoffs in 1988 playoffs? They said that he sucked for doing that.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. He was not the same Shaq.
We understand he wasn't the same Shaq, but Shaq was still. They got him Howard though. He was there for
why are these guys such zesties, man? Why are you guys so zesty, man? You guys have a problem, bro. There's really something wrong with you, man. Like, there's really something wrong with you, bro.
Jordan's the GOAT, so we can't help it.
Again, come out of the closet, ladies and gentlemen. It's 2025. You can let your light shine bright.
A disheveled man surrounded by a sea of colorful sneakers passionately engages in a heated online argument as his Red Bulls jersey contrasts sharply with the cluttered chaos of his room.
Yo, pulling up with memes, it's a battle of the kings. Sassy Jeffries lurking, trying to pull their own strings. Sipping on that Henny while they speak reckless. Talking about LeBron like he's some kind of fetish. Always in the comments, memes from the photo gallery. But deep down inside, it's more like a real fantasy. Overly invested, all the while playing it cool. The smiling hearts on their sleeves like a lovesick fool. Yo, Sassy Jeffries, come out the closet. Admit your love for Bron, don't try to gloss it. In 2025, living in a new time. Ain't no shame in your game, just bring your light to shine. Back in the 90s, Kelly sang the game. Diddy had them dancing, but now they hiding his shame. Homoerotic vibes, yeah, they love the thrill, but they mask it with hate, that ain't keeping it real. Look at his size, they tight, with laughing emoji. Damn, this grown man still living on the low G. More obsessed with LeBron than his own loyal fans. Like they living in a shadow, wishing to be the only fans. Yo, Zesty Jeffries,
You niggas talk about LeBron more than I ever could.
Bron, don't try to gloss it. In 2025, we're living in a new time. Ain't no shame in your game, just bring your light to shine. Social media lurking, comments filled with thirst. They're the only men with photos of LeBron with a purse. Memes of their true love, they rather leave it for us to imply. But it's clear to us all, their true self they deny. Let's raise a glass, just embrace who you are. Jordan's legacy's bright, but GOAT James is your real star. Flexing in the threads, trying to play it off slick. But they know deep down it's something about LeBron that makes them tick. All the posts about muscles, purses, cross-dressing and sex. A loving basketball stories annihilating on my amps. Now it's time to fess up, put your pride on the stage. In a world that accepts you, it'll be like turning a new page. So Zesty Jeffries, just face reality.
I'll play.
Celebrate love, it's not the 19 honeys.
One game, one on
Embrace
one.
your sexuality.
For what?
Come out the closet, Zesty.
Your agenda set your spirit free. And you ain't got a front, bro, just let it be. In 2025, be loud, be proud. With love for LeBron, gotta say it out loud. So hit him with the
Take
truth,
that first
let
step,
the world
Zesty.
see. Love is
Let us
universal,
all know.
no need to flee. Zesty.
Mad that we showing you LeBron's great.
Don't spend loving basketball, right?
It's all love, nigga. Take that shit
Why
with
are
you,
you
nigga.
gay?
You a
Who
gay
says I'm
nigga.
gay?
You a gay.
You are gay.
Those are just the facts, ladies and gentlemen. Let me address Bobby D, a pure Zesty Jeffrey who knows he's safe in the comments. Shaq was all NBA the season before he joined Bron's Cavs. George Gervin was an all-star before he joined Jordan. Jordan choking in the playoffs and couldn't make the playoffs.
Facts, hey Johnny.
He only played 8 games with Jordan. Knock that stuff off.
Well, how many?
What do you mean? Jordan
What
missed
was
60.
what was
Jordan
Shaq
missed
doing?
63 games. What do you mean?
What was
What did
Shaq
Shaq
doing?
I don't think he was missing 63 games.
Oh, hey Viz, you said that those were Shaq bars. Is what you said? You said those were Shaq. I mean, you said those were Chat GPT bars.
Yeah.
Yeah, but see, that's the problem. See, that's the problem. See,
Hey,
y'all be mad for
me
being
a check.
creative.
I'll write some pro LeBron bars for you.
Listen. I told you if you got some bars, send it to us, man. Go JamesKingdomShow@gmail.com. He say make a full song about another man. This is some Keisha Cole type shit. Oh, for real. He get mad at us because we making songs about you. Now it's okay for you to talk about me, but I can't talk about you, Eddie. Come out the closet, bro. Just come out the closet. My question is why are you listening to Friday Night Exposure but not a Keisha Cole record right now on a Friday night? Answer that question, young man. Why you not listening to a Keisha Cole record? You got a lady? Yeah, brother, I'm listening.
So I read this book, right? It's a book from one of your homies, right? The GOAT Encyclopedia. You know he was downplaying Carlos Boozer in that GOAT Encyclopedia?
Who? Oh, Mr. Lamont. You know what? I had put that book in my cart. My wife took it out the cart so she could purchase it.
Wow!
I gotta put it back in my cart and buy it. I gotta buy his book because I gotta find all the lies. I mean, not the lies. All the stuff Lamont stole from us that's in that book. I'm quite sure Lamont stole a whole.
You said it right the first time.
Lamont got a lot of exaggeration in that book, and I'm very disappointed in Lamont because he's supposed to be highly educated, but he has a lot of there's a lot of misinformation that he's passing on. And Lamont, you downplayed Carlos Boozer. You said LeBron didn't have nobody on his team that averaged double-doubles with him. And Carlos Boozer, his rookie year, averaged 15 and 11, Lamont. Yet you leave that out the book. I'm going to write a GOAT James Encyclopedia the right way.
Wait a minute. Hold on, wait. I gotta make sure you be a factual on that. I don't read the book.
You didn't read the book. And Lamont, homie didn't even read the book. This is crazy. I'm exposing the exposures out here. This is wild. Y'all didn't even buy this man and support this man book. Yet I read it. Oh, this is crazy.
Oh, Lamont's book. Yeah, Lamont's book. Okay, so 2004, Carlos Boozer did average 11 and 15.
Oh, he did. Yeah, he did. Lamont dissed him in the book. One of the first chapters. Yeah.
First, I gotta get Lamont's book. I gotta get Lamont's book. See, and this is why.
I don't read fairy tales.
Jordan and Kobe so much. Don't even read you don't even read this man information. Johnny, I'm disappointed in you, man.
Listen, look, this is what they do. No, I had put his book in the what's it called, and I forgot to buy it.
It's been out for a couple months now, Johnny. Come on now.
It's only 23. No, because it was out digital, and you can get the hard copy. Before it was just a digital version.
I had it digitally.
Now you can buy the digital and it automatically comes up with a hard copy. That's what he was saying before, but now there's an actual hard copy. So, but listen, Eddie TV says that I was one of those kids that used to wear skateboards. I don't even use to square. You mean like hang out with white boys and like listen to like Green Day? No, I wasn't listening to no Green Day. That wasn't me, bro. What's wrong with you, bro? But I can tell you one thing. I know who you be listening to. You be listening to Zesty Fitness and Rants.
Yo, YouTube, what's up with your boy? Sports and Fitness Rants. I'm back, guys. Click that like button. Subscribe to my channel. What's up, y'all? Welcome back, guys. Welcome back, man. Got another great video for you guys today. But I'm here to tell you, this dude, FYF Sports, the GOAT James Kingdom, you guys need to stop talking about basketball before 2010. You guys do not know basketball. You guys never play basketball. This dude don't play basketball. He talks like he's a coach and all. FYF Sports, that dude's coaching. Who's he coaching? Who's you coaching, dude? I coach kids, man. I hope you're not coaching anybody. I would never want my kid to learn anything from some clown like FYF, man. But this dude ain't played basketball growing up. Look at him with his soft, feminine body, man. Look at him with his soft, feminine body, man. You guys do not know basketball. You guys never play basketball. This dude don't play basketball. Look at him with his soft, feminine body, man. And look at the GOAT James Kingdom dudes. Are you kidding me? The one dude you know definitely ain't never played no sports. Other dude looks like a straight, I don't even want to say what he looks like, man. These dudes are straight weirdos, man. Dude looks like he ain't showered in months. Look at him with his soft, feminine body, man. You think this guy knows basketball? He ain't play no basketball. He can't dribble the basketball. He can't even lift up a basketball, that skinny clown. Look at him with his soft, feminine body, man. Ajani, the exposer. That's his name. He exposes himself to people because he's a weirdo. But this dude ain't played basketball growing up. Look at him with his soft, feminine body, man. Look at him with his soft, feminine body, man. You guys do not know basketball. You guys never play basketball. This dude don't play basketball. Look at him with his soft, feminine body, man. These are LeBron James fans. These people don't know basketball before 2010. They were not watching basketball. You clowns need to stop talking about basketball before 2010, man. Look at him with his soft, feminine body, man. That clown, FYF Sports, right? With his soft, feminine body, man. With his soft, feminine body, man. Look at him with his soft, feminine body, man. This is all you guys need to know, that they're a bunch of soft, feminine clowns, man. They're LeBron James apologists, LeBron James excuse makers, LeBron James fan club members, man. Right there, they're part of the Facebook Facts crew. GOAT James Kingdom. Remember, their name is called GOAT James Kingdom. With his soft, feminine body, man. They're weirdos, these people, with his soft, feminine body, man. And you guys know what to do. Turn the volume all the way up. Hit that play button. Remember, these videos are for educational purposes. These GOAT James Kingdom clowns and soft FYF clowns. Remember, these two channels, they go hand in hand. They post a lot of this weird stuff. I saw some posts that someone sent me from the GOAT James Kingdom clowns, or I think it was on Facebook. Think about that. They're on Facebook, guys. GOAT James Kingdom spreads in their weird stuff on Facebook. They never play sports, these clowns. They're weirdos, these people. You guys do not know basketball. You guys never play basketball. This dude don't play basketball. But this dude ain't play basketball growing up. Look at him with his soft, feminine body, man. They're weirdos, these people. With his soft, feminine body, man. They're weirdos, these people. But this dude ain't play basketball growing up. Look at him with his soft, feminine body, man. And I want to thank you guys, everyone across the world, everyone across the states.
Hey, John, what is wrong with that dude, man?
Bruh, that is one of the most
sports and fitness rants.
That is the most funniest shit on the internet ever, ladies and gentlemen. Again, that was Zesty Fitness and Rants with his GJKFYF diss track, soft, feminine body.
I ain't gonna lie, that mix up got me dying though.
But he was cooking y'all though.
Man, that dude got some
Oh my god, these dudes is weirdos. He's a weirdo, bruh. That dude is the funniest.
I
I ain't
mean,
never. That is
what he say was
hilarious,
wrong
bro.
though. Y'all do be on
Everything.
apologist time over here.
What's apology? We ain't apologizing for nothing, nigga.
Y'all
LeBron's the
make
GOAT. We gotta
excuses for
apologize for
everything
shit.
LeBron do, dog.
But it's an excuse. Explaining the facts is not an excuse, sir. It's not an excuse.
Johnny, you said the man did for one. I'm not even going to say this word because I don't want the guy Lamont to pop up and be all right. So explain to me how did he choke? And I ain't got time for all that. But the dude choked in 2011, dog. And you say he didn't choke.
He didn't choke in 2011.
Right,
Choking requires
that's 17 points he averaged.
Choking requires you to get punked 3 years in a row.
A two-time MVP having 8 points in a game is not choking on 3 of 11.
Nah, because Larry Bird
he was a facilitator, man.
Larry Bird had back-to-back.
Two-time MVP was a facilitator. He was Steve Nash.
Larry Bird had back-to-back 8-point games.
We're not talking about Larry Bird. Are we calling Larry Bird the GOAT or not?
Hey, Johnny, facts.
No,
LeBron told Eric Spoelstra he was way taking over.
The reason you can't call Larry Bird the GOAT is because he didn't do nothing that was GOAT level, just like Jordan. So stop calling Jordan the GOAT. LeBron has done GOAT level status shit. That's why he's the GOAT.
What did he do? What did he do?
What did he do? That's what I want to hear. What did he do?
In 2016,
Okay.
When he ran, okay, so
Kyrie Irving stopped that. Sit down. 2015, he did.
I got something for you. I got something for you, Viz and 3P God. LeBron James has 21 All NBA selections in NBA history, which is an NBA record by far, right?
Absolutely.
Do you know that only 6 players in NBA history has actually even played 21 seasons?
Yeah.
So think about that. LeBron has 21 All NBA selections.
Okay.
That's the equivalent to putting Mike and Magic together. There's only
that's what make him the GOAT.
6 players.
Why they got to be put together?
That's all. No, I'm just saying that's GOAT level stat. There's only been 6 players. Listen again. Only 6 players could even play 21 seasons. This man has
Kevin
Willis. Pay attention. He has 21 All NBA seasons. This is the oldest NBA award and honor in NBA history. It existed before the MVP.
We know about that. Yeah.
That's because when it comes to LeBron, it's a popularity contest.
Anybody, as far as like the longevity of
the popularity contest.
False.
Kevin Willis, Vince Carter, Chief.
70. Vince Carter has 2 All NBA selections in his NBA
I'm not
career.
talking about that. I'm talking about the feat of just 20 years. Period. Your body.
No. You avoided the topic. We're not. I'm telling you that LeBron James has 21 All NBA selections. 21.
20 years.
You have never done nothing in your life.
The key word was selected.
In your life.
What did he do?
What do you mean? What did he do?
Selected.
What about the defensive?
What is his accolades?
Hey Johnny, he got 20 All-Star selections.
Don't give me his awards. What are his accolades?
Those are
one scoring title and 1 assist title.
That is an accolade.
That is accolade.
Hey Johnny, he has the most All-Star selections, don't he?
Yes, as well.
Absolutely.
Everything given, nothing earned. That's how LeBron's that's LeBron's career. And
again. Everything
given, nothing earned.
I give you something he earned. 42,000 points.
Facts.
Okay,
yeah, that's pretty solid.
The same thing I asked B. So when did LeBron become your GOAT, John? When was he the best player in the world I've ever seen? When was he your GOAT?
I thought LeBron James was the greatest player I ever saw in 2013. As a matter of fact, I thought LeBron James was the greatest player I ever saw even before that. For me, I just know a player has to have his career, his resume.
Did he have 40,000? Did he have 40,000 points in 2013?
Again, you asked me for what I saw.
That's all you just said. You said he became your GOAT. He's your GOAT. He did something special in 22 years.
What I saw. Okay, so that's what I'm saying. From what I saw, that's what I'm saying. From what I saw in 2016, I was comfortable in thinking LeBron's the greatest player ever. By 2020, it was solidified. So 2020,
based on how he plays, or
no? By the time he got to 2020, his career was
based on 22 years.
What did you base it on? What did you base it on?
He based it on 22 years.
I'm not even trying to argue. I'm trying to see. You just say about
based
2016
based off
based
of
on what?
based off of the fact that he was able to acquire the accomplishments and achievements he had, like the 30,000 points and 10,000 rebounds, 10,000 assists. The fact that he had 4 MVPs, 2 back-to-back MVPs on 2
He didn't
separate
have
teams.
30,000 points in 2016.
I said 2020, sir.
But you said in 2016 you was comfortable with him being the GOAT. So
The
I'm
GOAT
asking
comfortable with him being the GOAT from what I saw. I can tell people I never saw
I know, and I'm
nobody
saying
greater.
You see how it's not adding
I'm
up,
not even
right?
trying to argue with John.
No.
Based
It's
on
not
his
adding up because you're asking me when did I establish LeBron as the GOAT with stats, accolades, and
Yeah.
achievements. It was
Okay,
in
that's all I
2020.
asked. Okay.
It was
You
in
said
2020.
40,000 points.
It was
He
in
got
20. It
40,000
was.
points in
I
2016.
know you asked me what he has to be the GOAT. I gave you GOAT level status. 30,000, 10 and 10 is GOAT level status. Remember
But you said
when
in 2016 though.
That sounds like
I
longevity status to me.
told you that I was comfortable saying it that was the greatest player I saw in 2016 after what
Based
he
on
did
how
in
he played,
2016.
right?
No, based on everything that came up to that point. At 2016, LeBron James had
Basically, no
played
reason. He has LeBron
had
James to
played
go for no
13
reason.
he had played 13 NBA seasons, 4 league MVPs, 3 NBA championships, a
Less than MJ. Less
back-to-back
than MJ.
a back-to-back championship.
Less than
The
MJ.
fact that the fact that he was able to do all the things that he did, passing, rebounding, defense,
That
scoring,
don't make you a GOAT.
everything. Again, he was my GOAT at that time. What made him
Absolutely.
the
Yeah, I
GOAT?
respect
What made him the GOAT was what he did in 2020, was winning a championship with the Los Angeles Lakers, which is another level of GOAT status, which is
Still
winning
less
a
than Jordan.
championship winning a championship with every team he's played for.
I think a 3-peat is more impressive than doing that. But that's one's opinion though. Well,
No,
back
you
to
can say that
back
with,
3-peat.
but
You're not
again,
alone on that one.
I don't even know you saying the Badgers saying one
three-peat,
3-peat is
three-peat, again,
I
three-peat is
think
not a
Kobe.
three-peat is not a record. Winning a championship on 3 separate teams is.
Robert Horry didn't do it
Can be a
multiple
record for
teams
your
3 times.
It
franchise.
is still a
Whoa!
record.
Winning a
It is
3-peat
still
can be a record for your
Robert Horry
franchise.
did it
Stop
3.
that.
again.
Robert
Stop
Horry did
that.
it 3
Three-peat
times on.
again.
He
Let's
did
pay
it
attention,
on
ladies and gentlemen.
multiple rings.
The record for multiple championships in a row is 8. Repeat with me. The
I
record
said for your franchise though. It could be a record for
No,
your
again,
franchise.
we're not talking about for your franchise. We're talking about for
You
the
just
players.
used
Johnny, we're
franchise though.
done.
You just
Hey,
used
No,
Johnny, we're
I
done with the
franchise.
didn't.
60s.
I just
Hey,
told you
Johnny, we done
LeBron
with the
He said
James
he
60s.
won
won.
3 championships with 3
I said he
franchises.
won 3 championships. I didn't say with his franchise. I said he won 3
Said 3
different. He won 3
franchises.
championships with 3 different franchises. You
So how
said
is that a
Jordan
record?
won a 3-peat with his franchise. That's not a record.
Yeah, it's still a record for
Again,
its
it
individual
is
franchise. It is.
Viz. Pay attention. Winning
I'm
3
not correlating them,
championships.
but individually it is.
Winning 3 championships on 3 separate franchise is a record. Winning 3
Where in the
championships
NBA
in
books?
a
Show me that in
row.
NBA books right now, Ajani.
It isn't a
I
record
promise
book.
you
It
it's
is
not in
the
NBA
only
books.
there's only 3 players to ever have done it. LeBron James.
It's a created record.
It's not a created record. That's what all records are. That's why it's called a record. It's
Do we see
created.
this in there for
It's a
Robert
record.
Horry?
It's never
Do we
been
see
done
this for
before.
Robert Horry?
Again, it is still a record. No matter how you want to talk about it, it's a record. It's
It's not
not
an
my fault.
official
Jordan
record.
doesn't have
It's not an
records.
official
Not my
record.
fault.
Though.
Jordan doesn't have it. Isn't it a record? Is a record. What you mean? What is efficient? What is an efficient
Not
record?
in an
Where
official.
can I find
I
a
don't know. We talk
definition?
about most
sir.
points in a playoff game.
NBA record. Yeah, I can go on NBA.com. Look
That
at the
is a
record book.
playoff, sir. Winning a championship happens in the playoffs.
Johnny, I get what you're saying, brother. I'm saying it's not an official NBA record.
It
Hey,
is
Dad.
an
individual
official
record.
NBA. Yes, it
Johnny,
is.
it's not on the NBA. Okay, dog, you got it. I'm not
Daz,
doing this with you.
what's your name, Daz?
Are you
Viz,
going
yes,
to
sir.
tell me? Are you going to tell me, Viz, if we look up LeBron James's
I
bio
don't
on
disagree with you,
NBA.com,
brother.
it will not
I
mention
do.
LeBron James has 3 championships
Johnny.
on 3 separate franchises?
Johnny, no. Listen to me, brother. I agree with you, sir. I'm saying it's not an official record for you to debate what I said about Jordan having it for his team record. It's an individual record for the franchise. Winning 3 straight is a record. So if the Chicago Bulls win 1 championship, they still have not beat the 3 that MJ got. That's what I'm saying. They are records in themselves. You're not going to see that on the NBA. You're not going to see that in the NBA books. You're not going to see LeBron winning 3 championships with 3 different franchises because it's not an official record, but it's a personal record for LeBron. Yes, I agree with you, sir, but it's not an official record.
Sir, LeBron James winning 3 championships on 3 teams is an NBA record. Winning a
So it's on the
3-peat
NBA.com website for
is
records.
not. Yes, it is a record. Yes. Go to NBA.com and show me any records. How about that? Since you want to talk about records, show me anywhere on NBA.com
I'm on
they
my
say
computer
these
right
are
now. I'm
records.
getting up right now. I'm getting
Go
up
go
right
get
now.
it. Go show it to
Going
me.
on my
Since
computer.
you know so
All right,
much
go.
about
Hold the
NBA
conversation
records.
down while I turn my computer
Go,
on.
okay, so while you go look up and get exposed, I'm
Uh-huh.
going to continue to say this to
I'm
you.
not getting exposed. I just want to see this, brother, because last time I checked, I don't remember seeing that on
An
there.
NBA,
I
an
don't remember seeing no
NBA,
Robert Horry
an
on no record
NBA,
books.
and an NBA record, 3 championships on 3 separate teams only
I don't
exists
remember seeing Robert Horry on none of
on
these
three
ones, but I got you.
players. You don't have no record books. I can't wait for you to go find me the record books. Go ahead. So
The
here we go again.
NBA.com record books. You can literally turn
Jordan,
on NBA 2K right now and find the records. You can turn on NBA 2K
oh,
right
did
now.
you just say
You can turn
NBA
on NBA
2K?
2K right now and you can see
Did you
that. I'm
just
turning
say
my computer right now.
NBA? Oh wait, did you just
Robert
say
Horry has
NBA?
the
I
most
said
most
NBA
championship
record. Yes, I
rings
said
on
it's
three
not an
different teams.
official NBA
Did you
record.
just say NBA 2K? Did you just say NBA 2K?
Seven
I just
rings.
want to make sure you said that. Did you really just say that?
NBA 2K has the official record books on the game. Yes.
Did you just really say that?
Did I not say NBA records?
You just makes me sick. Ed? Okay? I'm just John Q. Public now. It's just you and me. Mano a mano. I'll teach you to pick on a helpless invalid.
All right, he's had enough. Somebody help the captain. We've got to get to that press club dinner. This way.
Jesus, guy's
Now, ladies and gentlemen, we always try to explain to Zesty Jeffries they have to know what they're talking about. They just can't blurt out stuff just for the sake of blurting out things. It doesn't make sense. It's not logical, especially on a Friday night. But we all know you ain't got a job and you ain't got shit to do. The man said, let's go check 2K for records.
I did
2K
not say
tells
that,
them,
sir. I said the NBA record first. It did not say that it's even on 2K, the record book, the NBA record book. Don't ignore what I said the first time. I said even on NBA 2K has the official NBA records on the game. After I said,
Hey, you, where are you going?
I'm going to mind my fucking business. That's where I'm going. Do you have a problem with that, officer?
Again with the questions. What is this, Jeopardy?
No, it ain't Jeopardy. It ain't Monopoly either. And I ain't going to jail.
Freeze! Freeze!
Goddamn, you all sound like a set of bookends, man.
Put your hands on top of your head. Top. Lean back.
I know why you stopped me.
because you know what's about to happen to you. You know exactly what's about to happen to you.
all right,
Let's
Johnny, which
take a
one we
look.
start
Hold
with
on, hold on,
first?
wait. Let's take a look at NBA.com and let's just see if NBA.com keeps any records. Let's check stats
Okay.
home. Let's
Hold
go
on,
to
hold on,
stats
hold on. Let me
home.
follow.
Oh,
Hold on one second. Let me
no,
follow you. Let me follow you.
nothing
Hold
here
on.
in the stats. Wait,
Let
here
me
we
follow
go.
you.
Let's
Johnny, give me 1 second, bro. I'm low. I'm right here.
schedule.
Where you at first?
No.
Where you at first?
Watch. No.
I'm
News.
following
Let's
you.
see if anything. Let's go down. NBA history. Let's go to NBA history. Let's see if nothing here in NBA history says records. Okay, let's continue. Let's go to
For the
more. Let's just
all-time
see
record.
more. This is just news. No, you said it was available. It should be on one of these
I didn't
tabs
say that. I said
somewhere here.
all-time NBA
Here we
records.
go.
It's not on
Tabs.
all-time NBA. Don't spin my words.
As
Don't spin
I
my
would
words,
love.
brother.
You said it was in
We two old men, dog.
NBA.com.
We two old men.
Y'all just going in circles right now.
Because
No,
Johnny
we're not
trying to do
going in
this
circles.
bullshit. It's not an official
Somebody is
NBA
Oh
record,
getting
dog.
man, nobody's making.
somebody
Oh,
is
come on,
somebody's
man.
getting
I'm
exposed and
trying to
can't
explain.
handle it.
Well, fuck about no police then. I don't give a fuck about no police now. Shit. You know what? You can do whatever you want to do. So it don't mean nothing to me for you to show up tomorrow morning with your head blown off. You understand what I'm saying?
So let's continue. The disruption of being exposed is not going to happen here. Let's go to stats. Anywhere here in the stats, it says leaders. Let's go to leaders. Let's see if anywhere in the leaders says record books. No, they don't know where to find stats because we know there's nothing here where the NBA says, well, there's all-time summary, all-time leaders, but that's in stats. You're not
Call it
going to
Google.
find a record book. Again, you said for the NBA, you said the NBA shows you their records for you to determine that 3 championships with 3 teams is not an NBA record. Because for you, the NBA told us where NBA records can be found on NBA.com. We are on NBA.com, and nowhere on NBA.com do we see an actual link for NBA records. So where are you getting this lie that 3 championships on 3 separate teams is not an NBA record?
Does it tie a record? Robert Horry did it multiple times on 3 different teams.
Robert Horry can't do it
didn't win
multiple
Finals
times.
MVP, bro.
It doesn't matter if he didn't win Finals
now the
MVP.
Finals MVP
It doesn't matter. Listen, Iron Man. Don't get into the nuance.
No, Iron Man, get into it.
The conversation
Don't be
is
scared, Iron Man. Don't hide behind.
What's a record? We're talking about a record. LeBron's records, not non-records that you guys keep shoving out for Jordan. Jordan has a bunch of non-records that you guys praise. This is why you don't know the records of NBA history, because Jordan has none for you to know any. What records do Jordan possess? Tell me a record that's Jordan's record right now, since you love Jordan so much. What record does Jordan possess?
10 scoring titles.
Okay, so Jordan has 10 scoring titles. Okay, that makes him the most. He has the most scoring titles of all time. Okay, so that's
who else?
Okay,
who has more than 10, John? Hey, Johnny, before you go, who has more than 10?
Hold wait. Does Jordan have the most seasonal stat leadership titles?
What the hell does that mean? Show that on NBA.com.
That means that means you got to add rebounding titles, add block titles, add steals titles, add assist titles. Does Jordan have the most seasonal stat leadership?
You don't have to have the most. But
I'm asking you, does he have the most? We know he has the most scoring titles. That's one aspect of seasonal, but there's still 4 other categories in that same particular category. So Jordan has the one. There's 4 other players who have the same thing Jordan have. There's a guy with the most rebounding titles. There's a guy with the most assist titles. There's a guy with the most steals titles. And there is a guy with the most blocks titles. So they're all equal to Michael Jordan because they all have a record in that. But the question is, who has the most of all 5? Is it Jordan? Yes or no?
No, it is. I don't think it's nobody. I think everybody has a different leading accolade.
It's not. It's called.
Elijah, the only one who leads in rebounds.
Well, no. Wilt Chamberlain has 19 NBA seasonal stat leaderships. He has 11 rebounding titles, 7 scoring titles, and 1 assist title. And he is the only player.
And Jordan has 3 steals titles.
He has more rebounding titles than Jordan has assist titles. I mean, scoring titles.
I'm glad you brought up Wilt Chamberlain's overrated, but
that's why he's better than Jordan.
I'm glad. You mean the guy who only has 3 he only won 4 playoff series his whole career? Yeah, he's better than Jordan.
He only
won 4 playoff series his whole career. 4.
Are you sure about that?
Go look it up.
Are you sure about that? He's made 7 finals. Are you sure about that? Or 6 finals? Are you sure about that?
And how many games do you think you got to win?
You said series.
How many series? Playoff series.
He has to win at least one. He has to win at least 1 series to make a final. So he had to win at least 6 series to be in 6 finals.
Look it up, Johnny. He only won 2 championships.
I know how many championships he won.
That's how many that's how much. That's why he's only one. He's only one.
He's the only one. He's the only one to win a championship during Bill Russell's era.
No, because he's mainly playing. Because Bill Russell was mainly going up against Jerry West every goddamn year in the '60s. It wasn't Wilt Chamberlain. He was playing. Wilt Chamberlain had to play. Wilt Chamberlain played for the Sixers.
Let's bring back.
He had to play Boston to get to the finals, and he couldn't get to the finals because Bill Russell kept going there.
The debunkers supposedly found the records.
Iron Man, am I telling the truth?
No, you're not. You're falsehooding. Wilt Chamberlain is the only player in NBA history to actually win every accolade and award that existed in his era. The only player.
Hey, John, how you always kick me out when I'm cooking, man?
You're not cooking. I kick you out when you get disrespectful and disruptive because you know what's about to happen.
Respectful, brother. What you talking about? I was asking you.
You're not respectful because you didn't allow me to show the exposure of you lying about the NBA.com record books.
I wasn't lying about it. I said it's not an official NBA. It's not an official NBA record. What you said, LeBron winning 3 championships. It's not up there for Robert Horry. Where can you find this information at?
You know the playoff series LeBron won in his 8 runs to the finals. He won 30. 30
Okay.
playoff series to go to the finals. Will Chamberlain only won 4. So,
No, he
hell,
didn't win 4.
LeBron James is better than Will
Oh, you
Chamberlain.
mean
home. That
okay? So
Kobe
you're
got
saying
still
Will
on
only
that's
won
hometown
4
now.
championships. He only won 4 series to win his 2
Playoff.
titles. How many teams you wanted him to play when there was only 10, 12 teams? You wanted him to play 18 series. There's only the teams in the league.
Now we're
In
making
fact,
excuses.
it's not making excuses. I'm
You
telling
are
you that.
making excuses. You
No, that's
tell
not
me why
true.
he has
That's
every
who
record in the books.
He played
championships.
He played who he had to play. You cannot be someone from the future and look back at the past.
He averaged 22 points in the playoffs, Ajani.
Again, it doesn't matter what you think he did. He was dominant throughout his NBA career. When he decided to stop scoring, he rebounded and played better defense.
And he still couldn't get past Bill Russell.
And scored better. Yeah, you brought up.
Three
It
point
hasn't
guy.
passed
You going
Bill
at? You going at? We going at?
Don't have to get past
at
Bill
Will?
Russell.
Oh,
Michael
come on,
Michael
man.
Jordan couldn't get past Larry Bird. He couldn't really get past Isaiah.
Will couldn't tie
Who
him
was
to
the
his
Bulls
shoes.
get past Larry Bird? And LeBron couldn't get past Dwight Howard.
That's fine. He only played Dwight Howard once.
Okay.
MJ couldn't get past
He played
Bird.
Dwight Howard as a number 1 seed. Jordan played Bird as an 8th seed. You expect the 8th seed to win, but not the 1 seed?
LeBron is never going to be no 8th seed ever.
Yeah, and he lost as a favorite.
Jordan lost as
to
a
a
favorite
lesser player.
In
when did Jordan lose as a favorite?
88, Jordan lost as the favorite.
Brother, with the Pistons?
Pistons were the 2 seed behind Boston. How are they not the favorite? Who had the home court advantage?
Jordan was the 3rd seed.
When did he lose as
the league MVP? Who had the league MVP? Who had the league MVP? Who had the league MVP?
Look at him pivoting.
I'm not pivoting. I don't go by team record. Who had the league MVP?
You just say he won as a answer
You see, when Jordan loses,
still favorite.
It's an individual. It's an individual team, right?
Still favorite.
It was an individual team when Jordan lost to the Bulls.
Who had the league MVP?
But who was the team favorite to win the series?
The Bulls.
No,
what year? What year?
1988.
Pistons won 54. Pistons won 54 games. Chicago won 50.
Okay.
The most games they won, and they won. I think it was almost the most games they won their franchise.
No,
1988 when the
they
Bulls
lost
won
to the Pistons in '89, didn't they?
They lost in 88. No, they lost 88, 89, and 90.
3 years in a row, your boy choked. Remember that? 3 years.
Yeah.
Choking? What do you consider choking? Putting up numbers, right? That's what y'all do with LeBron. When LeBron put up numbers, it's not choking. MJ put up numbers.
Choking and put up the numbers. LeBron numbers was exactly what the team expected. Jordan's numbers wasn't.
Which was the Jordan number supposed to be? He elevated his game in the playoffs every time.
No, he didn't. Not against the Pistons.
Well, that's Michael Jordan.
Not against
the Pistons. 30 points.
Not against the Pistons.
So if that wasn't what it was, what was LeBron in
1988? Oh wait, what do you think Michael Jordan was average between 1988 and 1990? What do you think?
30 plus.
Jordan's average? No, give me an exact. Don't give me 30 plus. Give me an exact number.
You gave me like 3 years. Combine them all together.
I'm just saying, yeah, all 3 years. Between 3 years, how many points per game do you think Michael Jordan was averaging?
30 plus.
You're gonna get me looking it up now.
Yeah, I know. I don't want you to look.
Want me to look it up? All right, I'll look it up.
Yeah, always
Michael
go.
Jordan.
I told you to think about it. Now you want to look shit up. First, you wanted to go to 2K.
I told you didn't
go
my
go
answer.
to
You
2K.
said give me
Go
the
to
exact.
2K.
I don't know the exact. 30 plus.
Go to 2K. Go to 2K and ask 2K when did Michael Jordan average between 1988 and 1990? What was his career average? The season average and also his
30 plus.
average.
I'm looking at it right now. 30 plus.
Okay, so
no, 30 plus is not enough. I don't know if 30 plus could be 32
or
it could be 39.
32, 33. It was not 39. I'm looking at it right now from 88 to 90. He averaged 35 and 88. He averaged 32.5 and 89. He averaged 33.6 in 1990.
So you would say what? 34 points per game?
Yeah, that sounds about right.
Yeah, that's what sounds about right.
34 points per game.
Okay. 34.
Let's go with that 33.6 or 34.
So Michael Jordan scoring 27 points per game and giving you 23, 24, and 25 points per game back to back is him choking.
I mean, he elevated his scoring in 90. He averaged 36.6 in the playoffs.
You want to know what his point? You want to know what he
I know. And when he went exactly. And when he went up against Detroit, and when he went up against Detroit, and when he went up against Detroit, all that went down. All that went down. That's why his team lost. Because again, when
So
Michael
all that
Jordan
went
is
down from
playing,
his
when
averages.
Michael Jordan is playing great between 1988 and 1990, Michael Jordan's averaging 40 points per game in an NBA playoff series with 7
But then
assists,
Lamont, but
7.
then
Oh, no,
Lamont,
no,
then,
no whole
go ahead.
shit, nigga.
I
Ain't
got you.
no whole
Go
shit.
ahead.
Ain't
Go
no
ahead.
whole shit,
I got
nigga.
you. I'll wait for you.
He's shooting
I'll wait for you.
54% from the field
Uh-huh.
versus several teams. The Cleveland
Yeah.
Cavaliers in 1988 had the number 2 defense in basketball. Jordan still able to put up 45 points per game on them. Don't need your ad-libbing. When he went up against them in 1989, same thing. He
I
put
have
up
to look
40
these stats
points
up a long time ago with
when he
Jordan.
went up
Jesus.
when he went up
This dude ain't human.
when he went up against the 1989 Knicks, who also had a solid defense. Patrick Ewing was one of the best defenders in the league. Jordan put up over 35 points, 36 points a game, damn near double-double, damn near triple-double if you really want to go there. Against the Milwaukee Bucks, same thing. Michael Jordan lights it up. Against Philadelphia, Jordan lights it up again. This is all the series Michael Jordan had between 1988 and 1990 that didn't involve the Detroit Pistons pushing him left. So
All
what you
right.
end up,
It didn't really matter.
so what you end up having here, ladies and gentlemen, is what you have is Michael Jordan on the right choking versus Detroit Pistons. Like I said, he goes up against Detroit Pistons 1988, goes from 45 points to 27 points, respectively, ladies and gentlemen. They'll say, oh, he scored 27. LeBron scored 18. That's not bad. 27 isn't bad if you're a normal player. But for Jordan in 1988 as the league MVP, as the all-star MVP, as the guy who's an all-NBA, all-defensive player on first teams, the guy who led the league in scoring, the guy who led the league in steals, who dominated the NBA in 1988 to come here against a team with no all-NBA player, no all-defensive player on their roster, and 120-point per game scorer, and get punked back-to-back games. As you can see in 1988, between games 3 and 5, Jordan scored 24 points per game. Jordan scored 130-point per game against Detroit Pistons in 1988 in a 5-game series. So you would think, oh, Jordan's going to play better the next series. No, he doesn't. He just takes more shots, does less. His team still loses. While he does the same thing he did in the series before, and Jordan completely melts down in 1989, as we clearly illustrated it in all the illustrious articles showing you Jordan choking in 1989. Mind you, he's playing the same team. He's playing against the same strategy, the same defense. That is
Hey, Johnny, won't tell you. He won't tell you Isaiah Thomas only averaged 20. Stanley averaged only
Exactly.
18.
That makes
Man,
it
LeBron
even
averaged
worse.
15.
He's not playing
So-
against exactly what you're not going to say. He's not playing a Dwight Howard who's getting a 25 and 15. He's not playing up against a Dirk Nowitzki that's putting up 26 and 9. He's not playing against a Tony Parker and Tim Duncan who's lighting you up. That's exactly what I'm explaining to you. Jordan's out here choking versus bum-ass teams. That's the facts. The Detroit Pistons made their name off of Michael Jordan because Michael Jordan was choking against them. They made their name off of Michael Jordan. There would be no Detroit Pistons if Michael Jordan was truly the player that y'all say Michael Jordan was, or the player that we see on the left. If there was truly a Michael Jordan on the left, he should have been there on the motherfucking right. But he wasn't there. He wasn't there. He choked. Not to mention, in 1990, all Jordan had to do was win a game 7. He needed one game to get past the Detroit Pistons. He put up 31 points on 27 shots in game 7, while the Bulls lost by damn near 20, by almost 19 points in that game. So as you can clearly see, Michael Jordan choked versus the Detroit Pistons 3 straight years in a row. They had to put him on the cover of SI like this, just so that y'all can understand the mathematics. Because this was the only team punking Mike. But none of y'all wasn't even born. Vince wasn't born then. 3P God wasn't born then.
I'm older than you, Johnny.
I was born at that time, by the way. I was a baby.
I was born in 78, so all that stuff that you talk about reading the newspaper to read box scores and all that other stuff, yeah, I lived that life too.
Get him.
So y'all gotta stop lying, man.
Oh, no, it's lying.
Yeah, when SportsCenter was actually SportsCenter and they played the highlights in the morning, yeah, I was there too.
Johnny, did you say Jordan choked in 1990?
Of course he did.
Jordan choked in 1990, yes.
And LeBron overachieved in 2011.
So if he choked in
I said
1990, right?
I said the Heat overachieved in 2011, not LeBron. In 1988, the Chicago Bulls overachieved. Jordan choked.
So what was LeBron in 2006 Game 7 versus the Pistons when he only scored 61 points? I mean, LeBron scored 27 of that. Is that considered a choke by the same standards, or the standards change?
Why would it be
No, it's
considered?
because it's LeBron, dude.
Why would it be considered a choke?
Who's that?
You see all them drives to the basket?
No, explain to me why would it be a choke? Because you thought LeBron James was supposed to just win a series, but you're not explaining why. But you won't explain.
You think Jordan's supposed to win a series?
I told you why, but I gave you why Jordan was supposed to win the series. Why in 2006
Okay,
was
so
LeBron James
I got you. I got you. So if I give you my reasons, will you respect it like I gotta respect yours?
You don't gotta respect mine. Your exposure is your exposure. Yeah, your exposure is your exposure. It has nothing to do with me. Why are you including me in your exposure?
I got you. Well, you already know 2011. I mean, from what Lamont told me, right? I'm using Lamont's word. What Lamont told me, right? You got to give credit to the defense. So if you saying that Jordan choked in versus Game 7 versus them, or you said he had a bad series, the little stats you had up on the choker side, shouldn't that be credit to one of the greatest defensive teams in the history of the Pistons team? Shouldn't you give a lot of credit for them affecting Jordan? So Jordan was supposed to so LeBron is allowed to have the defense locking them up excuses like Lamont, like I said, like Lamont and myself agreed on for 2007. So we said the defense just played good. They schemed on LeBron. And we said 2011, the defense just played good. That's why LeBron performed that way. We can't use that same logic when it comes to Jordan?
No, because the scheme used.
So we can't be fair. Okay.
No, let me explain why.
You're learning,
guys. No explain. You already say we can't be fair. It's not a fair. It's not fair.
It's not about it's not being fair. No, it's not. No. See, you're not gonna do that. I am being fair. You're not being fair by letting me explain why. Because for you to just take it and just say, "Oh, I'm not being fair," is a lie. Because you're not being fair. LeBron James's strategy against LeBron James was completely different than what they did to Jordan. They just pushed Jordan left. That's it. They just pushed Jordan left.
Johnny,
they could not zone up. They could not zone up against Jordan. They zoned up
defense
against.
Defense is defense, though.
No, it's not. That's why you don't know basketball. Defense is not. No, it's not. The way they play defense against LeBron is different than they play against Jordan. There's a difference. They play five guys on LeBron, not 5 guys on Jordan.
Johnny, so you allowed to explain why LeBron is better than Jordan in all these ways, and a lot of people agree with y'all. And I don't disagree with the people I don't agree with LeBron being the GOAT. Like, you can't lose 6 finals to be the GOAT, but that's a different story. You can give reasons why you think that, and some people gonna respect it, and I do respect it. But when it comes to this, when a defense, we can't apply that same logic when it comes to defenses just affecting one player's game, even though LeBron and Jordan not really the same player. They're not the same player. So you're not going to scheme the same way for 2 different players. They're 2 different guys.
Again, so why bring up the strategy if LeBron was facing?
Because you're discrediting one guy being affected by defense.
Because the strategy that the Detroit Pistons use against Jordan is not going to affect LeBron negatively. LeBron would have destroyed.
LeBron's not Jordan, and Jordan's not LeBron. Of course it won't.
Of course not. LeBron's the fucking GOAT. I already told you that, nigga. LeBron's the fucking GOAT.
Zesty Jeffries talking trash, claiming it's true. But they don't know the stats, just hating on truth. LeBron pulling up, set records on every night. Most clutch jump shots, one-legged fading left or right. Numbers don't lie, he's making them and breaking. Watch them rise every shot, 20 years dominating them. That talk 38%, but really can't add. Then when stats presented, they get in their feelings and mad. Zesty Jeffries, you better get it right. LeBron's got the skills, this game is dynamite. When the playoffs hit, it cream, he always rises. Haters gon' hate, but the numbers keep him quiet. 2,500 threes, he's find his range. More playoff buzzer beaters, 400 playoff threes, this name. Fierce as the line, he's leading the pack. While Zesty Jeffries keeps hating, we stay on the attack. Field goal king over Mike and Kobe. You talking crazy, But maybe it's the things you don't see. You eye test, fail you again, no choice but to pretend. But the odds is you can't win while Bron hitting jumpers from the deep end. Zesty Jeffries, you better get it right. LeBron's got the skills, his game is dynamite. When the playoffs hit, and creamy always rises. Haters gon' hate, but the numbers keep them quiet. So step off the throne if you can't handle the heat. LeBron's the GOAT, shooting outside 3 feet.
That's a winner in Cleveland.
Nigga, LeBron is the GOAT. Jordan was out here in elimination games just choking like he normally does. Y'all don't like to admit to the facts, man. Jordan's supposed to step up in these moments.
They're not real fakes. They're lies. You're saying.
Those are real. This is Jordan's real numbers right here. This is what happens when Jordan when his team needed him the most during the 80s before Scottie Pippen stepped up to the plate. This is what Jordan was doing, shooting 41%
before
from the
Scottie
field.
Pippen. That was with Scottie Pippen in 88, 89, and 90.
Again, before Scottie Pippen.
Pippen didn't get drafted in 91, Johnny, in case you didn't know. You know, he played 3 years with Scottie before they won, right?
In 1988, Scottie rode the bench. In 1989, Scottie came off the bench. Scottie came off the bench. Scottie came off the bench mid-season. By the time he had a full-fledged starting NBA season, he was an all-star in 1990, predicated on actual Scott getting the ball by giving him the ball in 1990. That's when the triangle offense was implemented. That's when Scottie Pippen was officially effective for Jordan. That's why Jordan choked in Game 7, because all he had to do was win that Game 7. Scottie got him there. He couldn't do it without Scottie. But LeBron, he steps up in Game 7s. LeBron steps up in Game 7s and he blows them out. He don't lose in
Michael Jordan
Game
never went
7
to a Game 7. Michael Jordan was too good. He didn't have to go to Game 7.
Michael Jordan went to Game 7s. Jordan has 3 Game 7s on his
Talking about in the finals, bro. We're talking about the finals.
No, we're not. Who said we're talking about the finals? Who said that? That's you who brought that up. We ain't talking about the finals. We're talking about why Jordan couldn't be in more finals because he couldn't perform correctly.
He didn't correctly. He had 6-0 in the finals. What are you talking about?
Scottie's 6-0 in the finals.
But Scottie wasn't the head dog of the team. Michael Jordan was. When Michael Jordan left Chicago, Scottie Pippen was unsuccessful until Michael Jordan came back and they went for another 3-peat. So what are you talking about, bro?
Jordan came back and they lost. So stop it. And he went recruiting. So let's keep it real.
What are you talking about?
Scottie Pippen has the most. Scottie Pippen has the most playoff wins for Chicago Bulls history, most playoff series wins in Chicago Bulls history, the most championships in Chicago Bulls history. So and the most winning seasons in Chicago Bulls history. So at the end of the day, he is more of a winner as a Chicago Bulls than Michael Jordan.
Oh, so you taking the when Michael Jordan retired twice into consideration to put Scottie Pippen over Michael Jordan?
Jordan. It's sad that Jordan retired. That's truth. That's the facts. It's sad that Jordan retired.
He retired twice and still has more rings than LeBron James, who played almost 10 years longer than Michael Jordan.
2 more rings don't make nobody better than the next player.
He retired twice in his prime and still has 6 rings.
And LeBron James 4 rings.
But the 4 makes everybody better than the rest.
And LeBron James
don't make you better either.
And you can take LeBron James's 21 seasons and take a third of it away, and he'd be equal to Michael Jordan. That's how great he is.
Never.
Yeah.
You know, LeBron James, since he's been in LA, has had a failure of a LA career in Los Angeles. You know that, right?
That's also false.
All he did was win a bubble championship that nobody cares about. And besides winning that bubble championship, he's been a failure in the playoffs. He has not made the playoffs.
To the other group, compared to the other Laker legends, yes, he has the weakest resume.
Ace Boogie, don't show up on GOAT James Kingdom talk about championships while discrediting them.
Other LA legends.
Nobody gives credit to the bubble championship.
Again, you just came up here and
Hey,
said
Mickey
LeBron
Mouse is
James
real.
didn't accomplish nothing, and nobody thought the LA Lakers were even going to make the championship when LeBron James showed up in
LeBron
LA.
James' only
He was in the
accomplishment in LA
he was
was
in the
Disney World.
championship. He was in the championship his second season in LA and won a championship. Again, he has an NBA
Yeah.
record,
His only
3 NBA
accomplishment is
finals.
the
He recruited
AAU
Anthony Davis.
championship.
And of course he
He's
did.
the
He had to
only,
recruit Anthony Davis.
he's the
His
only
only
player.
accomplishment is an
He
AAU
is
championship in Disney World playing alongside Mickey Mouse. Come on, bro. No,
again, you cannot discredit winning while sitting here telling us winning matters.
what did he win,
Can I
bro?
do that?
What did he win? What did he win? What did he win?
He won the NBA championship in 2020.
What has he done besides winning that Mickey Mouse championship in LA?
It's a championship.
He needs to get a Donald Duck one now.
It's a championship.
Even his own teammates, KTP.
I can tell you what he's done since then. He's been on an All NBA team since then. Every year after that, he's made an All-Star team every year after that. He won the inaugural. He won the inaugural in-season tournament championship, plus the in-season tournament MVP, and made the in-season tournament team. And not only that, he won another Olympic medal and won the Olympic MVP after the 2020 NBA championship.
Thanks to Steph Curry.
Medal he won, Steph Curry.
I never heard an MVP needing credit from other players. That's why you're the MVP, because thanks to Scottie Pippen. Thanks for Scottie Pippen.
MVP.
Thanks for Scottie Pippen. And George should have never been no MVP. They should have all went to Scottie.
How? They didn't average more points.
Scottie did everything.
Scottie did everything. In championship.
I don't believe you watched basketball in the 90s, Johnny.
I watched it every time. Again,
I don't believe you did.
Go get Creepers Pro in them because y'all ain't the ones.
It was all good. It was all good. Till the footage came out. Till the box scores age. And the mid-war out. So they print like they screen 10 clips. That's break and media. TMZ for broken hoop dreams. Dreamers Pro TMZ with a fake accent. A Nigerian flag clickbaiting like he lacks sense. Never played ball, never touched the net, but got a 12-minute monologue on a king never met. You a LeBron tabloid with a mic and dreams. Pushing gossip in a jersey, you ain't stitched to clean. Never watched tape past MJ on rewind. Still saying Bron soft from a Lagos time zone. Michael Jordan fans are the best, that's the name. A ball dude flanked by core flunkies with no game. Arguing with hoop guard, posting with frauds. Only thing elite is the echo in your garage. An angry old man did blackface for laugh. Still posting takes like he ain't crossed the path. Whole fan base toxic, built on rage. Talk legacy but still stuck in page one phase. SD Jeffries, crowd snatchers with no grip. Mad the game moved on and they stuck on six. SD Jeffries, mad every post cause the king still rise while you puff your chest close. SD Jeffries, truth don't shake. You've been exposed by the games that you fake. Sports and fitness rants yelling in a park whip. Steroid monologues, not a single smart. More gym, no game. High test with no play. You bench press stats but can't lift to take. King speech row. Always talking, saying nothing. Same story ever did. Just complain about change. Old head barking out a rhythm of whine. Can't stand a black man who raised his child. He stayed with his wife. Built school, stayed clean. And that burned more than any ring he bring. Fake Kobe fans screaming Mamba for life, but get nervous when you show them bronze real stripes. You don't want greatness, you want a flaw, but the tape don't lie and he outran y'all. GOAT Games Kingdom brought the flame. Ajani and B. Lee reset the game. They hate when young kings speak with facts, cause every clip they show sends a lie collapse. Zesty Jeffries, same script, same hate. Mad Bron did it all and still closed the gate. Zesty Jeffries, the mask came off, truth hitting hard, now the view counts soft. You worship a quitter, but shame a man who stayed. Twice he walked out and you still parade. But now we know, and now it's clear. Zesty Jeffries, time it's up this sleeve.
Y'all be lying, man. It's not my fault that y'all just be lying.
Zesty Jeffries, time it's up this sleeve.
I be exposing y'all. It's very easy to expose y'all. It's very easy to expose y'all. Y'all just be lying. I can't talk basketball. How Stephen Curry is why they won when he's the MVP? How? When Stephen Curry played horrible for 3-4 games, because Stephen Curry went off for one game, he helped them?
Turn the music off, man.
Yeah, turn that off, man.
He played horrible in the games that didn't matter. He played horrible in the blowouts, but who did they give the ball to when the game was
LeBron
on the
played
line?
the entire.
Who they give it to here, Johnny? Who they give it to when the ball was on the line?
Welcome to GOAT James Kingdom,
You watched
where basketball lives
you
forever.
watched the semifinals.
You'll get to enjoy BB and Ajani
Come
talk
on, Johnny.
basketball.
Who did they give the ball to in the final minutes of both games?
Both games. They played 7 games. You can't
No, they
count
played
2
only-
games.
No, they played
and
only.
think that
No, they only played 6.
They count.
And LeBron wasn't the best player,
6.
not one of them.
LeBron was the best player. That's why he got the
LeBron
MVP.
wasn't the best player, not one of
That's
them.
why LeBron got the Olympic
Not
MVP.
one game was LeBron the best player.
LeBron was the best player. That's why he got the MVP.
Don't use that term, man.
That's why he got. It's
Don't
not
say
about being
that,
a
man.
Bron sexual. I'm definitely not a Bron sexual.
Don't stoop to the LeBron fans level, man. Don't do that. Don't call him LeBron
A
sexual.
disheveled man surrounded by a sea of colorful sneakers passionately engages in a heated online argument as his Red Bulls jersey contrasts sharply with the cluttered chaos of his room.
Yo, pulling up with memes, it's a battle of the kings. Sassy Jeffries lurking, trying to pull their own strings. Sipping on that Henny while they speak reckless. Talking about LeBron like he's some kind of fetish. Always in the comments, memes from the photo gallery. But deep down inside, it's more like a real fantasy. Overly invested, all the while playing it cool. The smiling hearts on their sleeves like a lovesick fool. Yo, Sassy Jeffries, come out the closet. Admit your love for LeBron, don't try to gloss it. 2025, living in the new time. Ain't no shame in your game, just bring your light to shine. Back in the 90s, Kelly sang the game. Diddy had them dancing, but now they hiding this shame. Homoerotic vibes, yeah, they love the thrill, but they mask it with hate, that ain't keeping it real. Look at us all tight, with laughing emoji, damn. This grown man still living on the low G. More obsessed with LeBron than his own Lord fans, like they living in a shadow, wishing to be the only fans. Sassy Jeffries, come out the closet. Admit your love for LeBron, don't try to classic. In 2025, we're living in a new time. Ain't no shame in your games. Bring it like the shine. Social media lurking. Comments feel the thirst. They're the only men with photos of LeBron with a purse. Memes of their true love. They rather leave it for us to reply. But it's clear to us all they true self they deny. Let's raise a glass, just embrace who you are. Jordan's legacy's bright, but GOAT James is your real star. Flexing in the threads, trying to play it off slick. But they know deep down it's something about LeBron that makes them tick. All the posts about muscles versus cross-dressing and sex. I love in basketball stories, annihilating all my apps. Now it's time to fess up. Put your pride on the stage in a world that accepts you. It'll be like turning a new page. So Sassy Jeffries, just face reality. Celebrate love is not 19, honeys.
One game, one
Embrace your sexuality.
For what?
No more hidden agendas, set your spirit free. And you ain't got a front, bro, just let it be. In 2025, be loud, be proud. Love for LeBron, gotta say it out loud. So hit him with the truth, let the world see.
Look at that. It's all love and fair in basketball, nigga. It's all love and fair in basketball.
Why are you gay?
Who says
Yes,
Hey, Johnny, you do know that you don't know LeBron James, right?
Hey Johnny, these niggas, these niggas be so goofy, bro. They like what? I told you they be smoking dope. Cause they talking about what he accomplished since he been on the Lakers. He done won a championship. Like, what are y'all talking about? He done won
What else?
Mickey, dude.
What else has he won since that Mickey Mouse championship, bro? What else?
We respect
Said
Mickey,
other
all right?
Lakers, said other Lakers, other Lakers great. When you compare LeBron to other Lakers great, as a Laker, there's more successful Laker.
So you gonna cut me off?
The what?
Like who? Like who?
He didn't want. He didn't want
Kobe.
a title. He didn't want a chess title.
He played 20 years because he played 20 years with Lakers with longevity. Are you going to give Kobe not
Did he succeed more or not? Then you can't say that. Then
It's
you
Kobe.
shouldn't have
It's
this
Kobe.
argument.
Oh wait,
You shouldn't have had this argument then.
Wait. Is Kobe undefeated in the finals like a Laker, like LeBron is?
That wasn't the argument, Johnny. You
Well,
did not.
that's the
You did
argument.
not stop. You did not stop that man. You did not
Yo,
stop him.
That's
When he
garbage.
was saying, you did not stop him.
Hey,
Though.
good point there, Johnny.
You did not say that to Quan Johnson though.
Hey,
You
you
did not
got
stop
your
him,
1v20
though.
here,
You
Johnny.
stopped him before he started.
Undefeated in the finals.
With us on Laker.
Quan. This is what he's saying. Quan. He should have stopped you. If you're gonna compare, if you're gonna say nobody Laker did better than him, you gotta go up to other Lakers. You can't just
Again, I'm gonna ask
That's the
you.
best thing I've ever heard you say, hey, Johnny.
Don't go to Quan. Don't go to Quan because my partner's here. Shout out to B Lee in the building. Hey, Brittany, I know you've been watching, brother.
Yeah, what's good? Yeah, I've been trying to watch, hearing these clown takes.
about
Okay,
LeBron
well,
not winning nothing.
okay,
Yeah,
dispute
y'all the
him.
clowns because y'all
Dispute him,
can't
B-Lee.
be honest. Y'all the clowns because y'all
Clown.
can't.
Go ahead and brag about Mickey.
Nah, you
Go on,
jaded
dispute
yards
him,
are just too
B-Lee.
much.
It's literally bizarre that someone says LeBron hasn't accomplished nothing with the Lakers.
He has
Nobody,
not. Bro.
nobody
He has
said
not
that. Well,
accomplished anything.
I didn't say
He
that.
has not accomplished anything, bro.
He hasn't accomplished anything as a Laker.
No.
Name 5 Lakers who has accomplished more than LeBron James.
Kobe Bryant, Shaquille O'Neal, Kareem Abdul-Jabbar, Magic Johnson, Jerry West.
Jerry West. All right. How many titles do Jerry West have?
You said what?
How many titles do Jerry West have?
One.
All right, so both of them have the same amount of titles. So how is Jerry West above LeBron?
Jerry West is the logo of the NBA, number 1. Number 2, Jerry West is his jersey is in the Raptors in LA, in Los Angeles. His jersey's in the Raptors in Los Angeles, bro. What are you talking
I'm
about?
serious. How
What are you talking about?
has Jerry West accomplished more than LeBron James though?
I just told you.
Okay, he played 50 years, 60 something years ago. His number retired. Okay, but how has he accomplished more?
LeBron James won a championship with Mickey Mouse and Daffy Duck.
No, LeBron James won a title. Yes, he won a title. Okay, but how has Jerry West accomplished more?
They didn't even have a parade for that bum. For that Mickey Mouse championship, bro. That's how you know how trash it was.
Your feelings are hurt because he won a title. That's all you're saying.
Exactly.
Your feelings are hurt.
The Last Dance had more views than the finals.
You said what?
The Last Dance had more views than the NBA Finals featuring LeBron James. That goes to show you that Michael Jordan is the GOAT.
That shows you're not a basketball fan. That shows you're not a basketball fan. That shows you're not a basketball fan. That's all that shows you. You're just not a basketball fan. That's all that shows you.
The Last Dance was talking about basketball. What are you talking about?
No, it wasn't, because you should be watching basketball.
It's a basketball documentary. Literally, it's a literal basketball documentary.
To be honest, LeBron James won more MVPs as a Laker than Kobe Bryant did in the first place.
MVPs?
What?
MVPs or Finals MVPs?
What MVP did LeBron win as a Laker?
He hasn't won no MVPs as a Laker.
He won Finals MVP.
Get this Bron sexual out of here, man.
Olympic MVP. The dude has been killing with the Lakers.
Yo, get this Bron sexual out of here, man.
So Ace, you gotta know, you gotta be delicate with these Bron sexuals, boss. You gotta be. That's why I'm trolling them with the Lakers.
Keep calling them Bron sexuals. Stop calling them Bron sexuals.
B Lee.
Just throw names out there because y'all love Skip Bayless. Like, bro, y'all niggas is weird. If you say he ain't accomplished nothing and he been a failure since he been on the Lakers, you just hating. Like, what are y'all talking about? Y'all niggas just be hating. It is what it is. Just so you hate LeBron.
I mean, did you guys see what LeBron did in the Olympics? Was you guys not watching?
Yeah, no, I saw Steph Curry's 36.
Oh,
and I saw his 4 3-pointers in the last 15 minutes of the game.
Steph played great. That's why he was like the second, third best player.
No, he was definitely the first best player.
Well, he can't be the first best player if he wasn't an MVP. That's common sense. That's like saying Pippen better than Jordan. I mean, that doesn't make any sense, right? But somehow, Steph Curry's better than the MVP.
What's the argument for LeBron?
The argument for LeBron and what?
Why do you think they gave him the MVP?
Because they gave the award out before. Okay. I'm gonna tell you. LeBron James is the only player in Olympic history to.
No, I didn't say Olympic history. I said 2024. Why did he win MVP?
Because it's something he did in Olympic history, motherfucker.
Can I tell you? Jeez, LeBron James is the only Olympic basketball player in history to average 15, 8, and 6 while shooting 65%. So he did something that nobody else did in Olympic history. And on top of that, he was the best point guard that we ever seen in Olympic history. That is why. We have never seen someone play point guard like this. Not only that, he was guarded every position. He was the most valuable player on the offensive and defensive end. He generated more points than anybody, and he has led them in every single damn game.
Goofy, you niggas is clowns. Talking about Steph Curry was the best player. Yeah, okay, Steph Curry had a couple games, but consistently throughout the whole Olympics, LeBron was the best player.
I mean, LeBron James set records. He's the only player with multiple triple doubles in the Olympic history. The dude was 39 years old, the best player in the world. 39 years old, the best player in the world. Was you not watching? Was you not watching basketball at that time? Was you not supporting your country? Is that what you was not doing? You wasn't rooting for the best player, the flag? Nigga carrying the flag. What basketball player carried the flag?
Yeah, I was
Hey,
rooting
Johnny,
for LeBron. I was rooting for LeBron in America.
The flag bearer.
Leave
Was
that one. I
LeBron
don't think he was
James.
a flag bearer.
He's doing shit no one's done before.
He could have said the national anthem. I don't care.
Like the
he
nigga won
that
gold medals in
MVP.
3 different decades. Get this nigga some respect.
But the last dance matter. But the last dance matter, right? Watching
Hey,
the
you
last
talking
dance.
about a last
That
dance?
a documentary that Jordan made.
Talking about a
Jordan
16-point triple double that got saved. That game got saved by Steph Curry.
Got saved by Steph Curry. Who you
got
think
saved by
was
Steph
stopping
Curry.
Jokic in that game?
That's what he always does. That's what LeBron always does. He gets saved by
Who shut
somebody.
down Jokic in the fourth quarter of that
He
game?
got him
Was you not
like 3
watching?
times.
Like Michael Jordan was saved by Pippen.
Clap
Exactly.
it up. Clap it up.
Like Kobe was saved by Paul Gasol and Shaq. Exactly. You're right. Exactly. So accept
Was you
that.
guys not watching?
Their logic is goofy, bro. If you talk about Steph Curry saved Brian, where was he at the whole Olympics?
He's where he needed to be. He was there. He said, "When you need me, call me. I'll be there."
Steph Curry had a couple of games.
We needed you game 1. We needed you game 2. We needed you game 3. What the fuck are you talking about?
30. You won the 30 in game 1. You won by 20-something in game 2. Y'all won by average of 125 victories until you
just
needed them.
proved the point. They didn't need Stephen Curry. They didn't need Stephen Curry.
They
They had
didn't need Steph
LeBron.
Curry.
Where was Steph at?
Guess what? They didn't need
Where
LeBron
was
either.
Steph
LeBron
at
had
against South Sudan?
That's why LeBron won the MVP.
Oh, you talking about the exhibition
That's what that
game?
means. Most
That's something Juan Boy
valuable
would bring up.
player. That's what that
Hey,
means, sir. No matter what you want.
I cannot believe you guys are just counting NBA records.
I'm glad.
I mean, do you know how long U.S. basketball history is? And to see somebody setting records?
Oh no, Brandon, you missed
not
this.
entertained?
Oh, Brandon, you missed this.
No,
they were telling
not at
me winning 3 championships on 3 franchises is not a record, while trying to say a 3-peat is a record.
This is the goofy shit we hear all the time.
No, they said doing it
goofy shit we hear all the time. We see somebody who's never done this before in
a 3-peat is not a record, so doing it twice
and we see the nigga win 8 in a row. We know a nigga won 8 in a row, and you're talking about a 3-peat as a record.
Who won 8 in a row? Who won 8 in a row?
Oh my God.
Who won 8 in a row? I know the answer. It's a rhetorical question.
Bill Russell won 8 in a row.
And how many playoff series did he win in his career? 27.
Bill Russell. Well, how many playoff series he win?
27.
Hold on.
You play one round and go to the finals.
Did you say
I
how
don't
many
care about
playoff
that.
series he won?
Yeah, I said how many.
So now more playoff series make you a better winner. So I guess LeBron James, who won the most playoff series, is the greatest winner in your mind. Is that correct?
No.
Thank you.
Oh, well,
He's
shut the hell up.
He's better than Bill
If you don't
Russell in my
believe that.
mind. LeBron is better than Bill Russell in my mind.
If you don't believe the words that are coming out your mouth, keep it to yourself. If you do not believe the words that are coming out your mouth, keep it to yourself. I don't know why you coming up here with this nonsense.
Randy
The criteria that they come up with don't work for everybody.
It don't work for nobody. Because you say something and then, oh, I didn't mean that. I'm sorry. I mean something else. Well, what the hell did you mean? I'm listening. What did you mean?
They don't know what they mean, man. That's
Are you talking to me? Are you talking to me?
Johnny, I'm sorry. I just got so tired of listening to this crap on your show.
No.
I just had to come up here.
Why you apologize?
And sound like you usually sound.
I'm sorry. I know you like to cook these dudes. I know you like to cook them. That's why.
No, I'm having fun. I'm hungry.
I'm hungry. I want some too.
Here you go. Here you go,
too.
Here you go. I'm giving it to you. Here you go. Look, there you go. Here's yours.
I appreciate it.
Hey, B-Lee,
Okay.
can I
What
address
else you
something?
niggas gotta say?
This man just lied. This
What
man
else
just
y'all gotta say?
Breathe, B-Lee, damn.
I'm trying.
Johnny, don't
I'm
be
trying.
lying to me like that.
I'm trying to
I
play.
never said the three.
Take a
No,
breath,
talk to
man.
Brandon, nigga. Don't talk to me. Talk to Brandon, nigga. Don't talk to me. Talk to B-Lee.
B-Lee, this man, all right, the statement that Ajani just said was not true. Ajani said that LeBron James' record on three different teams isn't a record, which I agree with this maniac over there. I said it's not an official NBA record where it's in the stat or in the record book. It's not in the record books, because if that's the case, Robert Horry would be in the record book. And I said MJ's winning three-piece is not in the record book. It's an individual record for one's franchise. That's what I said. I did not say one is better than the other or anything like that. I said they're both records to the individual and to the individual. One for the individual franchise, Chicago Bulls winning three-peat. And for LeBron, it's a personal record for him to go along with him and Robert Horry for guys that's won championships on multiple different teams. That's what I said, not what that man told you.
Okay. I get what you're saying. Johnny probably mean the one who won finals MVP.
Just like the lies. That's all.
Yeah, he. I'm pretty sure he said he won finals MVPs on three different teams.
He never said that. He never stated that though. He never stated that.
No. Wait, hold on, Brandon is winning. Brandon is winning a championship on 317 actual record, whether it's a tied record or not. No. Forget the finals MVP aspect of it. It is a record. There's no one who's ever done it more than 3 times. There's only 3 players in NBA history who have won 3 championships on 3 separate teams. LeBron James the only MVP and only finals MVP, but it's still a record.
Okay.
Three-peat is not a record.
So do you agree that's a record?
Danny Green, the other guy?
Yeah, Danny Green did it. So do you agree that's a record?
Yes, I agree. It's a personal record.
All right. So both of them is true.
Yeah, for sure.
But he's the only player to win Finals MVP with 3 different teams, right?
Okay.
That's a different caveat, though. But yeah.
Yeah, I know. That's some insane shit there.
Though, but he did not
say
that.
He only played it 6-1.
Johnny just be running his mouth. He need to be specific. When you're talking to people that actually, I'm like, yo, I'm a fan.
That's
of the
a
sport,
record,
so
sir. Being specific, it's a record. That's specifically a record. It is an official record. You can't tell me it's not. And nobody's done it. It's a record. If no one's ever done it before, it's a record.
Pull it up where you want to show me Danny Green and Robert Horry. Pull it up for me, brother. Now shut up. If you cannot pull it up, it is not an official documented NBA record.
Okay, hold on.
I agree with you. It's a record. It's a personal record for one's individual.
Just give it to him.
Okay.
Man, you cooked them, bro. You just cooked them.
Okay, I have a question. Okay, I have a question. Is 6 Finals MVPs a record?
Yes, LeBron, yes.
Is it official record?
Yes, you will find that in the record book. Yes.
What record book?
Every NBA championship. You
go. Okay, I'm serious. What record book though?
Go on NBA Reference. You go look at those championships. You will see who's the Finals MVP of those championships.
But I could do that with the Finals MVPs with 3 different teams, right?
I just was on NBA Reference. I don't see that on there. I don't see the most championships win on multiple different teams as an official record. It's a personal record, yes, but it's not an official record.
Just let it be an official record for them.
No, because they always want to be right. They're wrong, and they're going to have to hold it. They just wrong.
Yeah. I get it.
No. Because Brandon, a record is a record. A record is still a record. A record is still a record.
He's still with the 3-way tie record.
He's trying to say it's not an NBA record when it's an NBA fucking record. It's an NBA.
It's a 3-way tie record.
It's a record. It's a fucking NBA record.
It's an NBA record.
You can't say it's not, nigga.
No, this is
NBA record.
Hey, hold on.
Not only is it a fucking NBA record. Wait a minute. Why? Not only is it a fucking NBA record, when you fucking look it up, you got a fucking computer screen in front of your fucking face, and your dumbass still didn't look at it right now. If you look at it right here, according to Wikipedia, it's an NBA record. There is no NBA record. I already told you, nigga. There is no NBA records to go find on NBA. Nigga, you can't go find me one NBA record. You can't find one. You can't find me 2-3 pieces of NBA record. Where the fuck are you getting that from? This is a
Johnny,
fucking record.
It's not a record, bro. It's not a record.
It is a record, sir.
It's a personal accomplishment, yes. But it's not an NBA record.
It's an NBA record.
It's literally acknowledged by the NBA. Adam Silver literally acknowledges this.
It says it here. NBA, only player in NBA history.
That doesn't make it a record. That doesn't make it a record, though.
And it's a
It's not
record.
in the record
Yeah,
book.
6-0 in the finals ain't no record either.
Hey, it's a record, y'all. Hey, Johnny found.
Where the rest of these SD Jeffries at? Brandon, I'm sorry. They got to go. They said go fucking find it. I fucking found it. Just as simple. Only players to win 3 championships on 3 teams in NBA history. That's a fucking record.
Well, he said if it's not on like basketball reference, it's not a record. So can you
A
go to
three-piece not on a
basketball
record.
reference and see 6 MVPs as a record, please? I want to see that.
It's not there. I already went to NBA.com and showed him it's not even on NBA.com. It's not on
No, he
basketball
said
reference
NBA
either.
reference. NBA reference.
He's
So
lying. He
basketball
doesn't have
reference.
it. He's lying.
Basketball reference. He said on basketball reference, it's a record that's there for Jordan.
Let's do this.
Billy,
Is
I'm talking about
3P
a
NBA record?
I never said it. I never said it was. I don't know why you putting it in there. I never said it was. I said it's a personal record for one's franchise. I never said it was, boss. This game's not gonna work with me, Ajani. They're not gonna work with me.
Why do you keep bringing if it holds no significance to the conversation? Why you keep bringing it up?
I brought it, my man. I brought it up because he told B. Lee a complete fabrication on my name. We too old to be doing that. You could try that with them kids.
Johnny, can you go to basketball reference? And I want to see 6 finals MVPs as a record.
I agree with Johnny for one. I agree with it, Johnny.
I really want to see that.
What happened?
I was just telling.
I want to go to basketball reference and see if there are 6 finals MVPs or NBA record because he said it's there.
I never said that either, B. Lee.
I thought you said that.
I never said that, brother.
Yes, he did.
You said it's on basketball reference.
I said basketball reference doesn't have that as a stat like points, rebounds, assists, those things. When I go to these records, it's not going to be a record of most championships with one team. You guys understand what I'm saying? Like if you look for the most points in one game, you're going to see Wilt Chamberlain. Most steals in one game, you're going to see, I don't know, fucking Chris Paul or somebody. Most assists in one game, you're going to see Scott Skiles. You see what I'm saying? Those are records for the league. It's not an official stat or official record that's
okay. So you're saying 6 finals MVPs is not an NBA record. That's what you're saying.
That is a record.
Okay. So it's 10 scoring titles, an NBA record.
Is that the most? Oh shit, my shit lag. I'm still there. Oh, y'all still can hear me, right?
Yeah. I said it's 10 scoring titles and NBA record. Is that an NBA record?
That's a personal record for Michael Jordan.
So it's not an NBA record. Okay, so what NBA records do Jordan have?
The most points in a finals game in a single-digit game. I mean, we could just use that for him. He has the most points in a playoff game. That's just go for that. That's the NBA record.
So he has 3 records?
Nobody broke that record. I'm just talking about one.
I'm just saying, so he has 3 records. Is that what you said? Is that 2 records or 3?
I'm just talking about one, brother.
No, I'm just saying, is that all he has?
I'm just giving you one example.
He don't want you to cook him on there.
I'm not cooking. Am I wrong? What I say? Before I go anywhere, am I wrong?
I never said that he didn't have any NBA records, but you're saying that he only has 2.
Jordan has the most points in the playoff game. Am I wrong?
Yes. Jordan has records.
You're wrong. Wait.
I thought he had more than 2.
Hold on. You wrong because you first said he had the most points in the NBA Finals game. You are wrong.
I never mentioned no finals. He said
name a record.
He said name a record. He said name a record.
Brandon said that's why Brandon said 3 records. You said most Finals MVPs. You said most points in a finals game and most points in a playoff game. That's exactly what you said.
Points. I never said Ajani.
You said in the finals. That's why I went to go look it up.
In the finals. You actually did say the finals.
You said in the finals, nigga. You said in the finals.
I'm gonna rewind the stream when I get off of this, and if I'll personally DM y'all and apologize. I know I didn't say that. I know what
you
y'all
have to apologize, man. You have to apologize.
You can't apologize for being testy, nigga. Just know you was fucking wrong.
Just take the L. Shit.
Just take a fucking L, nigga. Eat that shit. Nigga, get a full
That's why he in the front and you in the back. All right, I got you. You keep kicking me out every time I keep exposing you. All right.
Exposing what, nigga? You ain't exposed shit. You haven't showed us what a record is, man. Man, shut the fuck up. These niggas show up on the show just to be disruptive, man.
Where his neck at?
They just want to cry and shit.
Just be disruptive for no reason, man. Just be disruptive for no reason at all. And just get caught. How can it be a
Grown
record
ass
when
men crying.
it's not the most championships won in a row? It can't be a record. That's what a record is. A record is something that stands alone.
No, it's crazy how far these niggas have to reach just to discredit LeBron James.
It's a mile. It's. I mean, I guess the best you can call it is like a milestone, but it's definitely not a record. Like it's like a. Like I don't even know if it's a milestone. I mean, but.
The crazy part is when I Googled thing here, when I Googled it, check out what Google says. It says overall, I don't know where they got this from. I'm trying to figure out what site they got it from. But it didn't say where the site came from or where they got whatever. Maybe let me see here. Okay. It says yes, a three-peat is an NBA record, significantly referring to winning 3 consecutive championships. It's a significant achievement in professional sports, signifying sustained excellence and dominance. Only a few teams in NBA history have accomplished this feat.
It's just something that was recorded. That's all.
It's not an actual it's an NBA record. It's recorded as an NBA record. That's what they say, but. We were supposed to be talking about LeBron shooting too as well tonight. They didn't even want to talk about that.
What about LeBron's 8 straight compared to the Celtics?
Bro, he went 8 straight finals and he lost by 6 of them.
I'm saying it's 8 straight appearances.
Yeah,
it don't matter. He lost. He lost more than he won.
It's not about that. Ace Boogie, shut the fuck up about loss or win. He's
It
talking
is
about
that, bro. We don't celebrate.
Yes, the NBA celebrates, nigga. Who is we?
LeBron has the most conference titles in a row with 8 straight. No one won more conference titles in a row.
Yeah, LeBron has the most conference titles, but the most finals appearances in a row is still Bill Russell.
Yeah.
Hold on. What was Ace Boogie saying? Oh, I couldn't.
He was saying that
I was saying that LeBron went to the finals 8 straight years in a row. Okay, but he lost more than he won in that span. So come on, what are we saying here?
So
he still won.
Hey, man, he still gets A for
If he had won 8 straight, I'll give it to him.
I mean, what are you, Bill Russell fan?
Give it to Bill. Bill won 8 straight.
What, you Bill Russell fans all of a sudden? I thought you was a Jordan fan or something, or a Kobe fan.
Nah,
the hell you talking about? The most titles.
We're not talking about Kobe though.
What are you talking about the most titles for?
We're talking about LeBron's blunders. We're talking about LeBron James' blunders.
Blunders? How do you have a blunder and you in the finals? And you, I mean, the blunder's not making the finals, right?
He's getting the 8 finals. He's getting the 8 finals.
Is the blunder's not making the finals?
Yeah, what was you saying, Billy?
Do you get extra points for losing before the finals? Is that a new thing?
Bro, I mean, getting to the finals. Getting to the finals is a good achievement, but the accomplishment is to win the ring, to win it all. You don't get there just to lose. You do not get there just to lose.
So you get bonus points for not making it. Is that what you? I'm confused.
Does any NBA player on their record that been to the final?
He's Boogie. What other teams and what other players do you penalize for losing in the finals?
Chris Paul.
Chris Paul. Chris Paul should have won ring.
Okay,
he lost. He should have beat Milwaukee.
Hold on, he's my 3-point guy. I didn't 3-point guy. I'm not talking to you right now. I got questions for you later. This is for Ace Boogie. Ace Boogie. When we, in the grand scheme of things, when we having these conversations, when we rank players, what other players, when we having conversations about them, where you bring up their finals record, he's 0-2 in the finals. He's, for example, when, if we having an all-time conversation, and Elgin Baylor's name comes up, how many people say he can't rank him because he's 0-7 in the finals? Like, what players do you, outside of LeBron, do you just randomly devalue because they lost in the finals?
Well, there's a lot of players that because they lost in the finals, they to be quite frank though, man, it does devalue them to some degree.
Okay, now I just asked you a very simple question. What players? Who?
Charles Barkley, Allen Iverson, Karl Malone.
So when we have conversations,
Jimmy Butler.
So when we had these conversations about Charles Barkley, are you saying that it's significantly held against him that he lost to Jordan in the finals?
Yeah, it is.
How? Explain this. Who says this?
Because he lost. He didn't win.
I asked you a question. Who makes these arguments? Whoever in basketball history holds it against Charles Barkley that he lost to Jordan in the finals? Just give me
Barkley said out of his own mouth.
I didn't ask you about Barkley. I said who's making these arguments? Who's holding it against? When we talk
players,
about
The players themselves. If you watch interviews, the players themselves hold themselves to that standard.
Barkley even acknowledged that.
We're not talking about players. We're talking about general conversations and how we rank players, right? Who's running around using these things? Like, for example, with Allen Iverson, when people say that he's pound for pound the best player of all time, do they say that, oh no, you're 0-1 in the finals? You're not that good. When we talk about Iverson, I never hear anybody say, yeah, you're 0-1 in the finals. You not.
And I've never heard nobody say he's pound for pound the best player ever.
Because you don't talk enough basketball.
Steph took that.
But I've never heard nobody say that. But he's one of the best.
Regardless, you're going to something else that neither here nor there. In these conversations about Allen Iverson, when does anybody lead with, I don't respect Iverson because he's 0-1 in the finals?
But people bring it up.
Who?
I mean,
People do bring it up.
So we love him.
Hold on one second, Viz. I'm asking Ace Boogie a question because the one thing that we know, because from Ajani to me, we brought up Allen Iverson a plethora of times, and people talk about his heart, his fight, his ball handling, everything. I have never heard anybody, even Scott Williams, the guy who came on, a Chicago Bull, he don't even like Allen Iverson, and he didn't even lead with the fact that Allen Iverson was 0-1 in the finals. Why does it seem like finals record, you being used as a negative, is only applicable to LeBron? Because when we suddenly had these conversations about all other players, finals record don't matter.
Well, let me tell you without being cut off by Ajani, without being muted. I want to tell you, like, real talk. Yo, there's 80.
I get your real talk. I mean, I get you.
He keep trying to mute me.
Hold on, Ace Boogie. You say it. You cannot say it's real talk when you don't know the finals records of most players that you address. You only talk about finals record with LeBron. And my only question to you is, why is finals record only applicable to LeBron? Because
let me explain. Let me explain whatever you're trying to say. Let me explain it to you, bro. Because LeBron James and Michael Jordan, Kareem Abdul-Jabbar, out of thousands of players to have played the game over decades of basketball, are considered the top 3 players to ever play the game. They're considered the top 3.
Okay, so the conversations ended. So Ace Boogie just confirmed Bron is top 3. That means 4 and 6 in the finals is not as irrelevant as you just claimed. Top 3, that means he's in the conversation. Conversation's over. Let's move on, because it don't mean that much if you still agree that he's top 3. Move on.
There's only one number 1, bro.
Viz, what you got, Viz? All I'm saying, Ace Boogie, is if it mattered that much, then he wouldn't be top 3.
It does. That's why but he's not number 1.
Viz, what you got, Viz? Hold on. The thing is, Ace Boogie, there is no unanimous one. If you ask somebody from the 70s, you're gonna say Kareem. You know, sometimes people favor players that they grew up watching. There is no unanimous number 1. Everybody has their own reasons.
Jordan is unanimously.
I don't care. If Jordan is 1, I'm not gonna fight you on that. I don't know why y'all come up here every week trying to fight Ajani for his number 1. That's just his.
The majority of the fan base.
I don't care. I think Ace Boogie. Sometimes I think you guys are really, really stupid because y'all fight him on his criteria. His criteria led him to LeBron being number 1. Half y'all. The one thing you got to respect with B. Lee and Ajani both is that at least they have criteria. A lot of you idiots that running around up here saying you got Jordan number 1, y'all don't even have no criteria. Y'all just using pure emotion. Y'all just saying it because, oh, you emotionally don't like LeBron. I don't know what is this odd emotional affinity y'all have for LeBron, where the only thing y'all can do is just spew negativity. Yet you have somebody like Ace Boogie coming up here saying, yeah, he's 1, 2, or 3 all time.
I say he's considered top 3 to most.
He's considered
not to me, but top to most. He's considered top 3.
Ace Boogie. Like I said, I don't think you're intelligent enough to have any type of criteria that puts LeBron James outside of
being considered.
Ace Boogie. I just, like I say, some of y'all are just too stupid to even have real criteria.
And you're bisexual.
So. And you can say that. The thing is, when you got to run to a bronze-sexual comment, that means you are just stupid. You have no intelligence. You have no ability to talk the game of basketball. You run to the corner. I'm telling you, Ace Boogie. I'm telling you. I'm to Ace Boogie. I'm telling you, you're stupid because you run. You try to talk to basketball players and you try to convince people that actually hoop, that played the game, that getting to a championship game or a finals is a bad thing. Like you guys got to be some of the dumbest people up here.
What is your point, Lamont?
So hold on, 3-point guy. My point is
You make
just
a
like
point.
I asked you. Hold on, my point is that's the point. Just like 3-point, that just like the other guy talking, just exposed. He just admitted that universally LeBron James is regarded as 1, 2, or 3. So if he's universally regarded as 1, 2, or 3, why the hell are you guys up here crying about 4 and 6 in the finals as if it's some factor that removes you from the top 10? Because y'all don't talk about finals record with any other player other than LeBron. You don't talk when you talk about Wilt, y'all talk about Wilt's greatness in scoring. Y'all don't say 2 and 4 in the finals. When y'all talk about Kareem, y'all say 6 championships. Y'all don't say 6 and 4. When y'all talk about Magic, you say 5 championships. You don't say 5 and 4. You only talk about finals record with LeBron. It just tells me how
referring to
y'all are. 3-point God. I'm talking about people like you, and then you
talk to me then.
What makes it worse, 3-point God, is you come up here and pretend that you ain't been doing it on this platform and all these other platforms. You pretend. Then now
talk to me instead of talking down. I mean, talking.
God, there is nothing to talk about.
You got nothing to say because you got nothing.
No, I know the 3-point God.
I don't know basketball.
I know. I'm coming up here making a statement of fact of how stupid y'all are. Y'all come up here every week to argue with Ajani about why don't you do this? And this is a challenge to 3-point God and Ace Boogie. How about y'all both do this? Since y'all want to come up here every week crying and whining with Ajani, how about y'all just have an official debate with Ajani about his criteria and try to prove him wrong in real basketball terms, as opposed to coming up here crying about calling his championships bubble championships? Because the thing is, and y'all call it a bubble championship and y'all disrespect it. If winning a bubble championship is a bad thing, then how do you guys feel about the teams that lost in the bubble? Wouldn't they be under the dirt trash as far as their career reputation goes? Nikola Jokic, shouldn't he take a significant hit for losing in the bubble? Shouldn't all these players that lost in the bubble, where's the significant hit for losing in the Mickey Mouse Championship? All LeBron James did was just go in there and win. And y'all get mad at somebody for winning because I guarantee you, if he would have lost, y'all would have been tearing him down and calling and using it. Y'all wouldn't have never said, "No, that don't count because it was in the bubble." You wouldn't have said that.
I actually respect the bubble. That's one of the championships.
Man, come on, y'all was just up here calling it the Mickey Mouse
It is
Championship.
the Mickey
I don't
Mouse
never call it that. Whoa.
It
I'm a
counts.
Sixers fan. I'm a Sixers fan. That's the
It
only
counts.
championship I respect from.
3-point God. If LeBron would have lost in the bubble, would it have counted against his record?
No, I wouldn't have counted.
Of course it would.
You
He would have
sound
stayed
bad.
7. He said he'd be
He
lying.
would have been no. He would have stayed the 3-6 mafia.
That's why we can't trust him. This is why we can't talk basketball with him.
Why you can't trust me? I've told the truth. You asked me a question, I gave you the answer. How am I a liar? You're the one who just lied.
Just lied.
I
Hold on. How about
anybody
this?
that won
How
that
about this?
championship,
3-point
I
God,
don't
3-point God, and Ace Boogie. I challenge y'all on a debate. I will give you as much time as you need, right? I will give you as much time you can Viz can join too, because Ajani been wanting to.
I agree. I'll give him double the time. They'll get double the time. They can get double the time they can get double the time I get.
Head-to-head debate to just.
I don't want to have that debate. I want a one-on-one discussion, just like that.
3-point God. There's no such thing as a one-on-one discussion. I'm saying
yes, there is.
Since you want right now, since you have all the knowledge, how about you showcase that knowledge? Nobody can mute you in a formal debate. Nobody can bump you in the backstage.
You shouldn't mute me without a debate.
Hold on, 3-point God. Listen, when we have a debate, nobody can mute you. They can't put you in the backstage. Nobody. You get 3. Or we can make the rounds however long you want, so that you can get all of your rocks off about LeBron, and you can tell everybody up here why he ain't what Ajani thinks he is. and if y'all can do that, then we can respect it. But if you just come up here and y'all just yelling out random things with no validation, you got Viz up here trying to say that winning a finals on 3 different teams is not considered a record, which we all know that's asinine. Winning three finals MVPs on 3 different teams. It's asinine to say that's not what we consider.
I said it is a personal record, though, Lamont. I said it's not an official NBA record, brother.
Hold on. So you saying right now?
Don't do that with me, man.
Hold on, Viz, $100 right now. When I pull it up right now, are you telling me it won't say that it's an official record?
Lamont, is it on the official NBA
No,
record?
no, hold on.
If it's not on the official NBA record,
take the bet.
It's a record.
That's not the
FYI,
record.
It's a record.
Okay, so Viz,
I never disagree with it. I said, yeah.
Viz, not personal record. It's an officially recognized record by the NBA.
It's a record.
Ordered just like that.
It's in the NBA.
Now, you know I'm not gonna say this if I didn't already look it up.
Right? What's the record?
You know I'm not gonna say this if I didn't already look it up.
What's the record name?
So what do you have for me, FYI?
Viz, if it's not a record, and you're saying it's not a record,
I'm just trying to educate myself, Lamont.
Have you?
I done corrected your book. Your man didn't even read your book.
Hold on. Viz, $100.
That's low.
Why do I gotta bet, Lamont? I'm not naive, Lamont. If I'm wrong, educate me, brother.
Okay, let me read.
We all around the same age. I'm just saying, in the official NBA books, it's not a record called.
No, Viz, you're stupid. Just like he said, you're stupid. We're stupid.
Lamont can't do that with me. He can't call me stupid now. He already know how to correct
He already did.
I'm going to read it to you right here.
Wow, that's crazy.
I'm going to read it to you right here.
Just send me the link, brother. You ain't got to read it to me.
I'm going to read it. I'm going to do both.
I'm not one of those guys that's going to argue with you. If I'm wrong, I'm wrong.
I didn't.
But you're arguing. Why are you arguing, Viz?
You've been wrong all night. Pause.
Oh, you just lied on me like crazy, dog. And I came back. You put me back in. Get out of here, man. Cooking you all night, boy.
I don't let Lamont and Brandon get all the food right now.
They said nothing.
Here it is right here.
Came in and said we're stupid. That's all Lamont did. We're stupid.
It's right here. It says, I'm
Nothing
going to
back it up.
verbatim, and then I'm going to send you the link, Viz. LeBron James' achievement of winning the NBA championship with 3 different franchises, Miami, the Miami Heat, Cleveland Cavaliers, Los Angeles Lakers, is an officially recognized NBA record. It says he became the first player in NBA history to win a finals MVP with 3 different teams for the Heat, Cavs, and Lakers. It gives the years. It says that distinction is officially documented as a record. It says a few other players have won championships with 3 different franchises, and it talks about John Sally, Robert Horry, and Danny Green. It says, but none of them were the centerpiece of or finals MVP for all 3. So while winning 3 titles with 3 different franchise teams itself isn't unique to LeBron, the combination of winning 3 rings as the franchise star and earning finals MVP each time is a record that belongs only to LeBron James. Now, I'll send you the link here shortly. I'll put it in the private chat for you.
For sure. All right. And as well, Ajani did not, as I told B. Lee earlier when we had this discussion, Ajani did not specifically classify that MVP side. He said he's the only person. And when I corrected him, I said, well, it's not a record because I don't remember y'all saying Robert Horry or who else did I say? I said somebody else. I can't remember. And then when B. Lee came on here, that's when he said MVPs. And I agree with Ajani the whole time. I didn't disagree with nothing he said.
No, the MVP is what, as it says right here, the finals MVP and Bron being the centerpiece is what makes it distinct, which is why they consider it an officially recognized record by the NBA.
Yes.
That's exactly what I'm reading.
What Ajani said, though. Ajani did not classify that. All he does is yell and scream.
Well, why does Ajani have to battle with you guys about?
I'm not battling. For one, I agree with the man.
You guys should just stop right there. That is impressive.
He's the one who said we're hiding in the chat, and then when we come up, now y'all are the ones crying.
Why does Ajani why do y'all got to battle with him about something
that's factual
without even looking it up? Is not factual, but it's impressive.
Lamont, me and Ajani actually had a peaceful day today. We agreed, Johnny. Didn't we have a good discussion about LeBron?
Why do you act like I wasn't listening?
Because I told you.
We had a great discussion. But when he started capping, I'm here for the bullshit. Just like I called you out, Lamont.
See, this is why I didn't cap, nigga. Like, yo, come on. I said it is a record, and it's still a record. Whether he's tied with 3 other players, it's still a record. Just like Michael Jordan is tied with the all-defensive first team. Just because he has it with 3 other people doesn't mean it's not a record. A record is a record. A record is something that is established as the only thing that has ever been accomplished at that. It's recorded at something. Like, that's just the fact, sir. So I didn't lie. You the one who said it doesn't count as a record at all. It's not an NBA record. It's a fucking record. An NBA record at that.
So it's not an NBA.
The finals MVP makes it 2 records. That's the problem. It's a record to do it as a player, but then to do it as the final MVP is another record. So that's 2 fucking records.
I never disagree with y'all. We not
It's
arguing.
his-
We
it's
all
his-
speaking the
it's
same.
You get exposed, nigga. You don't disagree. You don't disrespect. You just
lied
get
on my
fucking
name earlier.
exposed, nigga. I don't lie your name, nigga. Your name is Vince,
you
and
did.
you got fucking
I told
exposed
Billy what you
by
said.
the fucking exposer, nigga. Shut the fuck up with that bullshit. Don't come here telling me I'm the liar when, nigga, we got a whole 2 hours of you fucking lying and you admitted you're up here to fucking troll.
Damn.
Don't be the fucking pet stool for these motherfucking Zesty Jeffries. Let a real Zesty Jeffrey get the opportunity to get exposed. Damn, you niggas is zesty as fuck.
Maybe they'll do the debate with you, Johnny, man.
No, they ain't gonna do shit. Fuck him. He can have a good night. Fuck you. Go drink a bottle of liquor or something.
What question you got for me? What question you got for me, FYF?
I don't know. I don't even know.
No, hold on, wait. Before you go, 3P God, we got somebody new up here. We had a couple people here that's been trying to get a take in. Let's let Appreciate Greatness get his take in, and then we'll let DFJ just show up and get some love as well. Thank y'all for joining the Friday Night Exposure. Peace and blessings, Deshaun Womboy. Thank y'all for showing up. Brandon, I know you still want to cook, but we need to get some more fresh guys up here. Who's alongside 3P God and Viz tonight? Is that you? Appreciate Greatness. You're a LeBron fan because you got LeBron there. So let's let DFJ step up in here. What's your take for today's show, sir?
Appreciate you, Johnny. But yeah, I was just coming in to just add on to what Lamont was saying with the LeBron James's finals record. With when people come on and they just want to denigrate him as a player, and they just bring up the finals record, but we don't see them do that with other players. Like Dr. J has a losing record in the NBA finals. We never hear anybody talk about that, and other players also have losing records in the NBA finals. But when it comes to LeBron James, that's when we only hear it. So I was just agreeing with them, and y'all been cooking the whole night though.
Can I reply to that?
Yeah, go ahead, 3P.
You keep saying it's not 4 and 6 doesn't matter. You know why 4? What's the name of this channel that Ajani's running? It's called GOAT James Kingdom. So that's why we're talking about the greatest of all time conversation. And now that's why we say records matter in that context, because we're having a GOAT conversation.
Okay, so if the GOAT conversation records matter, why is 11-1 not your conversation?
Okay, it isn't. Why is it not? Did I say it wasn't in the conversation?
No, that's your conversation, because our conversation for the GOAT isn't predicated on the final. Who told you that finals record had to be?
So one criteria.
No. P-God, pay attention. You got to listen before you speak. Who told you that finals record needed to be a part of the GOAT debate? When did that ever be a part of the GOAT debate?
What do you mean? You're saying
when?
It's
So again,
it's always been that way.
2-0 is better. 2-0 is better than 5-4, because Jordan's 2-0 in 92. So that because he's 2-0 in 92, that makes him better than Magic, who won 5 championships, or Bird, who was 3-2 in the championships.
Jordan was 2-0. And what?
Yeah, 1992. After 1992, Jordan won 2 championships, never lost an NBA Finals. Would that make him better because he's won? He's in the debate,
no, he wasn't.
And he has 100%. His record's still 100%.
Hey, Johnny, I'm just like you. I didn't start thinking about even who the GOAT was until 2010 when ESPN started bringing it up.
See, look. You asked me when I thought LeBron was the GOAT, and I told you LeBron was the GOAT from what I saw. Now the stats told me he was the GOAT as of 2020. I told you that. As of 2020, that's when he officially be called the GOAT, because the stats, accolades, and achievement says he's the GOAT. He has GOAT resume from right there at that point. You just said, since we're talking the GOAT, that means finals record must be included. So since Jordan is 2-0, he should be included in the debate, right? Because the finals record is what y'all holding to the GOAT debate. So we just have to win a championship or two. I don't have to. How many championships do I have to win before I can be in the GOAT debate?
You're making it sound like, because you're trying. I get what you're trying to say, but you're trying to say Michael Jordan. I didn't think Michael Jordan was the GOAT in 92. I didn't think Michael Jordan was the GOAT in 98. I didn't think he was the GOAT until 2010. So you keep bringing up why do you keep bringing up 92 like that means something to me?
What did
Jordan do? Jordan is the GOAT though? If you didn't believe that, like, why do you think Jordan's the GOAT then? What has Jordan done that made him the GOAT to you?
What happened in 2010 that made Jordan the GOAT after 12
That's
years?
because that's when I actually started thinking
Yeah, I
about
got
it.
to
There was no for y'all are young and there was no internet. There was no GOAT conversation. It was all about it was always about the present. Who's the best player now? Who's the best player now? From Jordan to Kobe to LeBron, to AI, all those guys. It was always about.
No, they proclaimed Jordan the GOAT after he won 3 titles.
There was no GOAT debate.
No, Michael Jordan retired in '93 as the best player ever.
Wait, so when did the GOAT debate? Who started the GOAT debate? 2010 then.
Skip Bayless, Stephen A. Smith. They're the one that made it bad.
Because LeBron was that great.
First and 5, first and 10, and first take.
Who was on? But Brandon, who was on the internet calling LeBron the GOAT in 2010?
I don't think nobody was.
That's what I'm saying. So what debate? What kind of debate are we having? Why would there even be a debate?
Because it started with Kobe. If you can three-peat, is he better than Jordan? And I don't think
Kobe didn't.
Nope.
I mean, it all.
Nope.
I don't. It started in like 2013 when we saw the greatest player we ever seen.
Wow.
Like we saw the highest peak we ever seen
Why
in
did you say
2013.
You mean the greatest player you ever seen?
No, we saw the highest peak in 2013.
No.
Yes.
I didn't watch basketball when the highest peak came out. So
yeah,
I know it was in 80. I know it was in 87 because I didn't watch
87. Okay, the highest peak was in 87.
89. I watched it a little bit.
Oh, the highest peak was when?
You ain't watch basketball.
87.
87. Okay. I understand. Tell me why it was the highest peak.
Played all 82
I'm listening.
games.
I'm ready now. I'm ready.
And then he averaged 37 points, played all 82 games. And then the next year he played all 82 games and won every freaking award except the championship.
Okay, so you're saying at 87 and 88, that was the highest peak ever.
So what was LeBron's highest peak?
Okay. Let me tell you. Please let me tell you. Please let me tell you.
I mute myself.
All right. Okay. LeBron in 2012, that year, he was the best offensive player. We could go by stats. He was the MVP. We could go by stats. Defensively, he should have been Defensive Player of the Year, but they gave it to a second-team player. But the coaches voted LeBron James the best defensive player. He was the best offensive player, the most valuable player, and the best defensive player. He had the most defensive box plus or minus. He had all the advanced defensive stats. He had all the advanced offensive stats. You were never going to find a player in NBA history at the beginning of the season to the end of the season was the best player throughout offensively and defensively. Not once. Will you ever do that? 87? No. Michael Jordan got swept in the first round. 88? No. Michael Jordan got choked in the second round. Then again, he was shooting very high percentage, very efficient. Guess what he did? He did the same exact thing the next year. No one did what he did in 2012. Then he upped it up again in 2013 while shooting 57% from the field and 40% from the three-point line. So in those 2 years, LeBron James had the most All-NBA first-team votes, the most defensive first-team votes, back-to-back MVPs, back-to-back Finals MVPs, the most win shares, the best record in those 2 years, the champion. You have never seen someone do that in a 2-year peak NBA history. And the 2 years you said Michael Jordan couldn't even make it out the second round.
You're gonna talk for 3 minutes, and I'm not gonna remember anything you said that's not true. I can't remember all that.
Okay, I'm done. Tell me what wasn't true.
Okay, he was never the boss off. He was never the best defensive offensive player in his season before.
Okay, hold on.
The only guy I know, the only guy I ever know who won a scoring title in a defensive player of the year the same year.
Let me explain that.
Explain it. Defensive player of the year and scoring title. Who did that before?
Okay, let me explain that.
That's what you call best two-way player ever.
Okay, can you be quiet, please? Shut up. Let me eat. All right.
Okay.
NBA media. The media are NBA coaches. Who are the experts? The NBA coaches. They voted LeBron James the best defensive player on the all defensive first team. He had the most votes. So no, second team players they didn't even vote them on the first team for a reason, because they were not the best in their position. Marc Gasol finished 5th in center voting by the coaches. The media made him number 1. They didn't want LeBron James to have it. There you go. Best defensive player.
Marc Gasol should have been on the first team. That was a robbery.
The coaches.
They did not.
The
I don't
coaches,
care, man. They shouldn't have
the
gave it
coaches
to
did
what's his
not vote
name.
him. The coaches are the experts, not Stephen A. Smith or Skip Bayless. They're not. They're biased. That's why LeBron James didn't win it.
They are biased.
Like I
That's why
said,
LeBron got second because they're
like I
biased.
said, the NBA coaches said LeBron James the best defensive player. Simple as that. LeBron James was clear.
So you're one of those who just believe everything you hear. That's the type of LeBron fan you
we
are.
got facts. We could
That's
go
what you
look at
got.
the voting.
You didn't name
We
any
could go
facts. You
look
just
at the
said he's the
voting.
best and the best.
We could go look at the voting.
He's not the best.
We could go look at the
steals.
voting. The coaches said yes.
He didn't lead the league in scoring. He didn't do any of that.
We on defense. You didn't even let me get to anything else.
Defense. He led the league in steals. Jordan did 3 times.
Okay, like I said, the coaches in 2012 and 13 said LeBron James was the best defensive player by voting. That's what the experts stated. The media voted second team players as the best player because they're not experts. They're not coaching the game. They're not doing the X's and O's. There again, if you believe Stephen A. Smith is a greater basketball mind than Greg Popovich, okay, you need to do some rethinking about basketball. Next, we're going to go to the best player in the league. We all know LeBron James had all the advanced stats, back-to-back MVP. So that literally is not even a question. Finals MVP, not even a question. Okay, now let's go
done before. Jordan never did that before. Go on.
You just said 88, 87, 88, so be quiet. All right, so now let's go.
Oh, so we're comparing 88, 87 to.
That's what you said. That's what you said.
13.
Now,
that's what we're doing now?
That's what you said.
You're moving the goalposts all over the place, Billy. Damn,
you
can you keep the goalposts in one place?
Did you not say that? Did you not say
3P
87,
guard.
88 was his
3P
peak?
guard. You said 87 was Jordan's peak. That's what you said. Yes.
Well, I mean,
that was
you
brought up 87.
All right.
And he said
right, so,
perfect. He brought that up. You brought up 87. You brought up 87.
We're talking. Okay, go on.
Let me go to offense.
Peak years.
Let me go to offense.
I could have said 92, but I wasn't going to do that.
Well, my
because
fault.
92 is still not better than
don't know how to think on your feet.
92 is better.
I'm sorry, you don't know how to think on your feet. You don't know how to think on your feet.
No, you're right. You chose. You chose when LeBron ran to Miami.
You was ready for. You said you were supposed to be ready for Brandon. You said you was ready for Brandon.
Ready for Brandon.
You wasn't ready.
He didn't say nothing.
You wasn't ready.
He said
you're disagreeing with NBA head coaches.
He said absolutely nothing.
You're disagreeing with NBA head coaches.
Yeah, I'm disagreeing with NBA head coaches. You should
think about that. Put two and two together. Think about that. Really think about what you're doing. You're disagreeing with NBA head coaches. All right, now let's move on. We already said the coaches said LeBron James was the best defensive player back-to-back years. Everyone knew LeBron James was the best player in the NBA. Now we got to get to offense.
Where's the award? Ajani was looking. Ajani said LeBron got the MVP, so how is he not? And when Steph deserved it, so guess what? Who got robbed then?
Okay, I mean, you just can't stay on topic. Are you okay?
It is the same topic. I'm making the same point.
This is 2012 and 13. You're talking about Steph Curry.
Because you're talking about who should have won an award. That's what you just said. You said LeBron should have won decoy. No, he shouldn't have.
I said the coaches said he should have. The NBA experts.
I don't care what the coaches say. You make the argument.
You don't care what the coaches say. You care what Stephen A. Smith, Skip Bayless, and Rob Parker thinks. Is that what you're saying?
You're a basketball analyst too. Believe it or not,
is that what you're saying?
So you know ball.
The NBA coaches.
What do you
see? The NBA coaches stated LeBron James in 2012 and 13. They gave him the most defensive votes. They gave the media gave 2 second-team players. As a matter of fact, Marc Gasol didn't even finish in the top 4.
He should have been first team.
He did finish in the top 4 in center voting.
He should have.
They had to put him on the defensive all second team because the media messed up. Larry Sanders had more votes than him. Joakim Noah had more votes than him. Tyson Chandler had more votes than him. He finished 4th. They had to put him on the second team to save face for the media. That's how disrespectful it was. And that's why LeBron James should have been Defensive Player of the Year. But the coaches said, we know you're the greatest defensive player right now in the league. Just like in 2012 when they gave it to Tyson Chandler. They knew LeBron James had the most votes. This is not even a question. You shouldn't even talk about it. The NBA coaches.
Shout out to the coaches who think LeBron James deserved it. Why do you think he deserved it?
Okay, now you can be quiet because you just got educated. And guess what? LeBron James had the most defensive win shares as well. So in those 2 years, LeBron James had the best. LeBron James is the only player in that time span who had 9 900 defensive rebounds, 225 steals, and 1,000. He's the only player to do that because he was versatile. He's the most versatile defender we've seen. We've seen him in Game 4 versus Derrick Rose, the MVP. It had him shoot 5 for 17 in the second half versus LeBron James. It's the dude, the MVP couldn't even move. LeBron James, the best defensive player those 2 years. Now, we already said most valuable player, all NBA team votes that went to LeBron. Now, let's get to offense, what I've been trying to get to. LeBron James had the best offensive win shares during that time period, the best offensive blocks and minus that times period. He generated the most points in that time period. He shot 55% from the field, 39% from the three-point line. LeBron James did more offensively than anybody in those 2 time spans. So those offensive, defensive best player went to LeBron James. You're not going to find another person who had a 2-year peak like that in NBA history. And if you can, I'm ready to listen.
You were not listening. I told you 88, he won the scoring title. He won defensive player of the year. He won the steals title.
Wait. And when he lost and got
he lost.
So from the beginning of the season to the end of the season, what happened? Why wasn't he the best player during the whole season like LeBron was?
He was the best player during the whole season.
He just
wasn't the best player in the playoffs.
87 swept in the first round. 88 choked in the second round. Oh, now let's go to LeBron. 2012 champion, 2013 champion. Now let's go again. Start over. Rethink your decision.
That's all you got.
Rethink your decision.
So now the accolades don't matter.
I'm talking about something that no one never done before.
That's all you got. You got no accolades.
I'm not talking about someone who couldn't do it like LeBron. I want to know someone who could do it like LeBron. Go.
He just won those petty awards they give him that they just vote for him.
Petty awards. Okay, now.
That's right.
Okay, no, it's your chance to go tell me who did it better.
Jordan. He did it better than he did. And I just told you why he did it better.
Okay. I'm gonna let you know.
I told you why
I'm gonna let you know this secret. He's the
best two-way player.
I'm gonna let you know this secret right here. The NBA coaches did not give Michael Jordan the most all-defensive team votes. Do you know why?
Thank you for letting me know
the coaches knew. Yeah, the coaches knew he wasn't the best defensive player. So I'm going to give you that nugget for free. I'm not going to charge you for it. I'm not going to charge you for it. I'm just going to give you this for free.
You can't charge it for it.
I'm going to let you know. I'm going to let you know. The media gave it to him, but the coaches knew he wasn't the best. The coaches knew he wasn't the best.
Why they vote
for him? The coaches knew. If the coaches knew he was the best, they would have voted him the most on the all-defensive team.
They did,
but they knew he wasn't.
That's why he won defensive player. Are you talking about?
Yes,
from the media. Jordan, or are we talking about Marc Gasol?
From the media. The media gave him the defensive player of the year, not the coaches. The coaches say he wasn't the best because they didn't vote him the best. Now, give me a year that Jordan was the best offensive and defensive and most valuable player from the beginning of the season to the end of the season.
88.
Why didn't he win Finals MVP at the end of the season?
Because he didn't make the playoff. I mean, he lost in the second round.
So how are you the best at the end of the season?
You just said losing is okay.
How are you the best at the end of the season?
But losing
from the beginning to the end.
You said losing is okay.
When did I say losing is okay?
You said from regular season to the end of the season. 82 games. Michael Jordan was the best player.
No, I did not say the regular season. I said to the beginning of the season to the end of the season.
The best player ever.
Who was the best player?
We're just going in circles because we're going to ask coaches.
No, because you know Michael Jordan did finish the end of the season as the best player because he lost in the second round. You know this. You know this.
What did the coaches say? What did the coaches say?
What did the coaches say?
Yeah. When? Apparently, that's what we're going off of now.
The NBA coach. Who else are you supposed to go off of?
I don't know. Did the coaches say he deserved the MVP too? LeBron, did he deserve MVP? Did the coaches say that?
Who else are you supposed to go off of?
No, it's just the coaches.
The stats didn't say Jordan was the best player. Also,
Hakeem was better.
Olajuwon had better stats than Jordan.
No, Hakeem Olajuwon didn't have 200 steals and 100 blocks. Try again.
Hakeem had 200 steals and 200 blocks in the season. What are you talking about?
Am I wrong on that?
Yes, you're wrong.
Okay, I'm cooked. I didn't even look that up. But Jordan did it twice. Did he do it twice?
Nobody had a peak like LeBron James, and you know nobody did.
And everybody's
because you can't even name someone who did it better than LeBron.
You said it wrong.
You haven't. You can't
You're the opinionaire guy.
You can name a person who did it better than LeBron in a 2-year peak.
I did. I just did. We're gonna keep going in circles.
So now you're saying not winning the title makes you a better player. But do you have LeBron as your GOAT?
Nope.
Why?
I don't got LeBron in my.
Remember, he didn't have a GOAT till 2010. He didn't have a GOAT till
I didn't have a
2010.
GOAT till 2010. You know you didn't either. You know you didn't either, Johnny. Stop lying.
Yo, you gave me a gem with that one.
Why isn't LeBron the GOAT then?
You can use it. Put it on.
I'm interested.
I want to know when everybody was having somebody. How was somebody going to say Jordan's the GOAT in the '90s when we ain't watched see nobody else play?
I don't know how you gonna say he the GOAT in the 2025. You couldn't say it in the 90s. You definitely can't say it
Because
in
we seen what everybody's done now and what everybody done before him and after him. Nobody surpassed Michael Jordan.
How? Like, what you mean? Like, what do Jordan have better than everybody?
I'm just talking about. Why does it got to be everybody? How about what he has better than LeBron? You're a GOAT.
You said
the GOAT. Argument. It ain't about everybody. You want to bring up Bill Russell. Y'all want to bring up everybody.
You said
else.
the GOAT. How is Jordan the GOAT if he doesn't have everything better than everybody? We can say LeBron's the GOAT because he has everything better than everybody. That's why we say it. That's why I say LeBron James at the highest peak because he did better than everybody.
4 championships. How many scorecards did he have?
4 championships. Is it 4 championships enough? You think no championship? You think no championship is enough? No, you think no championships is enough. Why 4 is not enough? If you think 0 is enough, why 4 is not enough?
0 is not enough for what? It ain't enough for the GOAT debate.
How many you need for the GOAT debate?
It ain't good enough for top 10.
Okay. Let's make it easy. What player led a team to more titles? Name one player. No, matter of fact, name 5 players who led teams to titles.
Give me a player.
Because you say he's not top 10.
Give me a LeBron or Jordan
question. You're talking about titles.
No, don't do that.
No. What?
Because when we say Kobe's better than LeBron, you want to say why is Kobe better than LeBron? You don't want to say why Kobe's the GOAT. So when you say why is LeBron better than Jordan?
Why is LeBron better than Jordan? You want me to tell you?
No, please don't, because you're going to say a whole bunch of shit. I wrote down already.
You don't want to get. Last time I told you, you said you didn't want to talk no more.
Yeah, you said you was done talking. You said stuff like family moment. He had the best family moment.
He did. He had the best moments you ever seen.
When? What moment did I see? Tell me what I saw.
You seen him have the best playoff game that you ever seen. You seen him have the best in 2012 Game 6 versus Boston. You never seen nobody have a game like that before. You never.
Nobody scored 45 points in a game. I gotta look that up. Is that a record?
Like I said, I didn't say points. I said a game. Total game. You've never seen nobody had a game like that before. Okay, all right. Okay, all right. You about to tell me. Okay, let me ask you. Name a game that you've seen that if you lose, you go home and someone had a better game.
You lose and you go home and somebody had a better.
Yes.
What type of
say that a different way? Say that differently. Say that.
Name a game you saw that if the player loses, they are out, and they had a game you never seen, a top-notch game, basically. Name a player with the back against the wall.
Steph Curry, 2015, OKC. OKC. Game 5, Game 6, Game 7.
I said a game.
Pick one.
Actually, that was Clay that went off in Game 6.
Yeah, Clay.
That was Clay that went off in Game 6.
No, it was Steph. Steph had 31 points, 10 rebounds, and 9 assists.
How many threes did Clay hit in Game 6?
I don't give a shit.
Let that be Kyrie. Let that
Clay
be
had
Kyrie,
41
though.
points,
hold up.
little bit, nothing rebounds, no assists. Give me a break, man.
Which game was this? That he had 39 points. Well, how many rebounds?
Who had 39?
What'd you say he had 39 points?
Game 6, he had 31. He had 31 points, 10 assists, 9 rebounds.
Versus who?
Versus OKC, Game 6.
Game 6. OKC. Okay.
Clay had 41.
Okay.
He hit 11 threes.
Okay. And if they lost, would they have split up his team?
I don't know.
Probably not.
I'm not the GM. How you gonna make it?
Probably not.
Probably not. Yeah.
In 2012, Game 6, if LeBron would have lost, they would have split that team up, and he had 45 points, 15 rebounds, shot 75% from the field. Well,
how do you know that? Because when y'all won in 2020 in the bubble, y'all split that team up after y'all won that one. So what makes you think you would have done it if you lost? If you did it after a win, why wouldn't you do it after a loss?
Okay, like I said, in 2012, Game 6, LeBron James had 45 points, 15 rebounds, shot 75%.
Played a good game.
You said someone who had 31 points. You said someone who had an average LeBron James game.
2012,
you
right?
said someone who had an average LeBron James game was better than that. Is that what you're saying? Is that your final answer?
He finally got over.
Is that your final answer?
When he couldn't do it,
Steph Curry
do it
playing
in
a LeBron James
he couldn't
game.
do it in Cleveland, so he finally
Steph Curry
got past
playing a
Boston and
LeBron
Miami.
James game makes him better than LeBron. Think about what you just said.
I do. Because Steph Curry was clutching 3 straight games. Matter of fact, LeBron I don't think ever won a finals averaging over 30 points. Because when he averages it, he's getting his ass kicked.
Okay. All right. So you're basically saying that you can't even mention. You said someone who had a LeBron James type game compared to a LeBron James. Okay. All right.
I still think he's great. Okay? He's great.
Now, who had a better playoff series than LeBron James had in 2016? Let's see if you do better this time.
Well, I did better the last time.
Johnny, you check it out when you get a chance, Johnny. If
you can't. You just concede to it, bro.
Nigga, stop calling my name. God damn, nigga, I got a wife.
Brother, me up here stream. I gave you some information right there, brother.
Oh,
Who had
all
a
right.
better
Now I'm trying to hear this better
2016
playoff series. I'm trying to hear this better playoff series than LeBron James. I'm ready.
Who had a better
playoff series in 2006?
2016.
Jordan in 93.
Okay, how?
Was that better?
Dominated.
How?
I don't. Like I said, I got to read the stats, man. I
know you don't know
that game was a long time ago. I'm thinking of something I can recall now.
Why do y'all not know this stuff off of y'all head?
They're not basketball fans.
Because we're not robots. We don't want to make things up, Vaughn boy. We don't do what you do and say he's the best player we've ever seen. We don't do that.
All right, Viz. You said because
if I say that's the best player I've ever seen,
that's the best player you've ever seen.
Watched. Jordan
Steph Curry's the best player I've ever seen.
All right,
play basketball.
so what game do you got for Jordan that you can say, oh, that's the one where he's better than LeBron? Because we've been asking for over a year.
One game or a
series? You just want one game? How about the double nickel? Okay, the double nickel in the finals.
Series. He already conceded that LeBron James had the best game he ever seen. Let's go to the series because you know they can't name a game, one boy. You know they can't do that.
We can go night.
You LeBron fans are delusional, man.
We can go either.
Y'all hear what y'all want to hear.
91 finals or 93 finals. I think there's Jordan's two best
That's too obvious.
Okay, all right. Okay.
So why are you doing
both?
So he was
let them use both of them.
Beanie lost that one. Lost that one. He can't talk playoffs against Jordan.
Whatever that was to be. All right, let's just use both of those in 91 and 93. Who led the Bulls in scoring?
Michael Jordan.
Who led the Bulls in assists?
Jordan.
Who led the Bulls in rebounds?
Horace Grant most likely. Right?
Okay. That's fine.
I would say Horace Grant most likely.
That's fine. It wasn't Jordan. Who led them in steals?
Right.
93 probably. It's probably Jordan.
Well, probably not.
I bet you probably is.
Who led them in blocks?
Pippen didn't start leading the stats until the second.
Who led them in blocks? Who led them in blocks? You probably don't know. Okay. Now let's go to the 93 because 91 he led in a lot of stuff, at least 3, right? Okay.
He led in assists and everything else.
Yeah, I know.
Magic Johnson led overall.
Yeah, I know. Who led them in points? Jordan. Okay. Who led them in assists? Oh, not Jordan. Who led them in rebound? Oh, not Jordan. Still. Not Jordan.
You said playoff runs. You said playoff runs. You said Jordan.
No, we said series.
No, you didn't. You said playoff run. Who else heard him say playoff run?
It's okay. We all know.
Did you hear him say playoff run?
Now, let's go to 2016.
The answer is Jordan.
I understand. I understand you don't know. Let's go to 2016, where LeBron playing a 73-win team, down 3-1. But I'm not going to talk about that right now. I'm not going to discuss that right now. I'm going to leave it alone right now. I'm gonna leave it alone right now. Juan Boy can answer this for me. I'm pretty sure he can. All right, you know what? You know what I'm gonna do this time, Juan Boy? I'm gonna combine both teams. I'm not just gonna say one team. I'm gonna do both teams. All right, who had the most points in that series?
Which one?
2016.
Make one up.
Oh shit, he had most assists, most.
Okay,
most
so
anything, man.
who had the most points?
He did.
Who had the most steals? Oh, between both teams.
Braun.
Okay, who had the most blocks between both teams? Who had the most blocks between both teams?
He said between. Now he said between.
Okay, who had the most rebounds between both teams?
That'd be LeBron too.
Who had the most assists between both teams?
That'd be LeBron.
Can you keep the goal
I got a question, Juan Boy. I got a question for you.
I'm trying to kick a field goal.
What player has did that before in a playoff series?
I don't know. I think he the
only one. It never happened before. It never happened before. And okay, I got another question. What other All-Star was on the Cavs that year?
I think Beasley is basically saying Jordan's the GOAT.
Oh, nobody.
Everything he just said. Everything he said.
Yeah. LeBron doing something no one did before makes Jordan the GOAT. I get you. All right. What player was all defensive team on the Cavs that year?
Nobody.
Oh, nobody. Oh, I got another question. Who was an all NBA player that year on the Cavs?
Including LeBron.
Nobody. Damn. So let me get this straight. Let me get this straight. Let me get this straight. So LeBron James led everybody in every major statistical category, and without an All-Star, all NBA player, all defensive team player, and that makes Michael Jordan the GOAT.
Defensive player on that team, and LeBron was one of them.
Very disingenuous, B. Lee. It's very disingenuous.
Because
let him cook.
You're not acknowledging. You're not all right for one.
Let him cook himself.
Why? Because Jordan wasn't good enough to lead in all five.
No.
Keep talking, B. Lee.
Kyrie, the
He's
year
making stuff
before,
up.
the year before and year after was an All-Star player.
Oh, he was before. Okay, that's good. He probably was. He probably was.
He didn't play enough games in the regular season, so he's not an All-Star. Just like Scottie Pippen in '91 wasn't an All-Star.
Yes, he was.
Right, but didn't Scottie Pippen make All NBA in '98 after he hurt his back? Because of Jordan trying to go left.
He missed 38 games.
Was all NBA third team.
If they did that, then that's disgusting. That's disgusting.
All NBA third team.
That's very disingenuous.
How? He played like half the season.
You cut me off, brother, when I was trying to.
Half the season ain't enough to win no accolade.
Let him finish. It's okay, Juan Boy. It's okay.
Hold on. Let me. I'm not.
Put the pit bull down. Put the pit bull down and let him talk.
Put the poodle down.
I was letting y'all have it. I want to interject because Beasley is being very disingenuous because you're not acknowledging Kyrie. Kyrie in the playoffs played like an All NBA player. He outscored,
but he wasn't All NBA. All of that's
because he didn't play enough games, Juan Boy. Because he didn't play enough games. It wasn't because of his game. It wasn't because of his game. He didn't play enough games to make
All NBA. Talking about Kobe. Oh, he had 16. He had 16 top 5 MVP votes. Like nobody care. He ain't win this shit. So
because Kobe's his GOAT for real. That's why he's bringing up Kobe.
15 player. He didn't get voted. So all this woulda, coulda shit don't even matter. Y'all do this shit with Kobe. He had 15 top 5 MVP votes. So what? He only won MVP. Bringing up all this shoulda, woulda shit.
I wasn't bringing no woulda shit. I was bringing
you did. You just did.
No, I said for one, you never let me finish. I said,
yeah, but why would I let you finish and I know where you going? Why?
You don't need to keep talking.
How you know where I'm going?
Because of what you just said.
I haven't said nothing the whole time. I'm letting y'all rock. I just want to make a point on what he's saying because he's making it seem like he didn't.
But Kyrie wasn't. But why would you? So what? Kyrie wasn't All NBA in 16.
Brother, I wasn't going to say that. That's why
you said it already.
Like he was disingenuous without saying that. Because if the viewer don't notice, people will not know that Kyrie was not there. People won't know that Kyrie played. He was not an All NBA player that year. He was not an All-Star that year. I agree with Beasley and I agree with you, Juan Boy. I'm saying if you don't mention these facts and y'all LeBron guys, y'all gotta drop these facts off. Like y'all go into detail with Scottie Pippen, Horace Grant, and all these guys. Y'all gotta be fair and do that the same and acknowledge the other guys like Kyrie. Because if we mention Kevin Love, y'all will be quick to shit on him. So in reverse, acknowledge Kyrie because Kyrie in that playoffs was not an All NBA player that year. Was not an All-Star that year. No, he was not. But he outperformed everybody's best player throughout that run. Can we agree on that? Yes or no?
Man.
Do we got to bring the facts? Would you like the facts?
Man, no,
Right.
no, because
Hold on.
No, hold on, wait, before you go there, before you go there, before you go there, wait, I just let you stay there. I let you sit there and spit some diatribe about how Kyrie played good for 21 games, but when we tell you Paul Gasol balled out for the Lakers and he was the best player for the Lakers compared to everybody else on the other team. Same thing with Scottie Pippen. When Scottie Pippen outplayed everybody else on the Los Angeles Lakers, you ain't sitting around here saying Scottie Pippen is Scottie Pippen.
Gasol wasn't better than Carmelo in 09.
What did Scottie Pippen average? 18 points in that series.
Gasol wasn't better.
Again,
Good
job. And Kyrie averaged 28.
And Kyrie wasn't better than fucking Kyrie. Kyrie wasn't better than Kyle Lowry. Kyrie wasn't better than John
Kyrie
Wall.
Irving averaged
Kyrie
28
wasn't
points in the
better than a
finals.
lot of guards in 2016. Nigga,
Kyrie
that's
averaged
why
more
he
points
didn't
in the
make none of
finals
that.
than your father.
Again, y'all niggas is not gonna cut me off on my own fucking show. That's why I always mute you niggas, because I start cooking you motherfuckers, because it's my turn. Again, don't bring up this bullshit about what Kyrie Irving did for 20 games in the playoffs as if that's supposed to absolve the facts. He didn't make an all-star team. He only averaged 19 points per game that season. He only played 53 games that season. And he didn't do nothing that you would praise him for enough to acknowledge him. He didn't make an all-star, so now we're just going to do that because y'all won't do that for Pippen. Y'all won't do that for no other player that doesn't get the accolades during that season. So stop doing that. When Scottie Pippen's out here averaging 20 points per game and ain't nobody else on no other team doing that, y'all not saying nothing. Y'all not saying nothing. So don't do that.
20 points one time in his career.
Johnny,
see what I'm saying?
I'm trying to agree with you, brother. I'm not trying to argue with you, brother. I sit here and wait until y'all say something, then I put my 2 cents in. I don't give a fuck about this GOAT debate shit. I think Jordan's the GOAT for what I believe he is. I'm simple with my shit. I don't give a fuck what chat GPT bullshit. I'm not here to argue with that, brother. B. Lee made a statement, and I wanted to piggyback off what he said because I see y'all acknowledge other secondary players, and he did not acknowledge LeBron's secondary player.
I just said what LeBron did better than everybody. That's all. I didn't need to.
Scottie Pippen, though, brother. So once you mention Scottie Pippen, you got to mention the secondary players. That's fair for LeBron. Be both ways.
No, because Scottie Pippen did more for Jordan than Kyrie Irving did for LeBron, nigga. That's why. That's why, nigga.
The reason I said Scottie Pippen because
how many championships did Cleveland have without Kyrie?
Y'all literally say 2015. Y'all the Cavs didn't win because of Kyrie and fucking Love. Did y'all not? Oh, okay then. Get out of here with that bullshit. You literally hear people say, "Oh, we didn't win because we didn't have."
Bruh, Vince, what does that have to do with Scottie Pippen still doing more than Kyrie fucking Irving? What does that have to do with anything?
He never did more than Kyrie in 2016.
Again, you can disagree, but bring something in the disagreement. That's not a disagreement. That still does not prove me wrong. Pippen still did more.
So I can prove to you that.
More what?
How? You just tried to
Jordan's golf clubs.
You just tried to by bringing up something that had nothing to do with the discussion. What does Kyrie Irving not being there in 2015 have to do with Scottie Pippen still being more productive than Kyrie Irving? What does that have to do with anything?
Johnny,
productive at what?
Hold on. I was never arguing that. I'm talking to B. Lee with what B. Lee said. You're creating something. I was never discussing.
B. Lee wanted this food. Go ahead, eat. Go ahead, eat, Brandon. Go ahead, eat, Brandon.
No, Johnny's making a good point.
But that was never my point, though, CP God. I was talking about what B. Lee said and him being disingenuous. He acknowledging Scottie Pippen and what Jordan had. So, okay, cool. I'm not disagreeing with y'all. Jordan don't win shit without Pippen. Nothing. He didn't win shit before Pippen. I mean, he didn't have a good team, but I'm not even going to go tick for tack like that. You need a good team. You need great
That's
players.
not Brandon's discussion. Address what Brandon said. Address what Brandon said.
Brandon
didn't say that Scottie Pippen was why Jordan won. He just said Scottie Pippen produced more than Kyrie Irving did, and you won't address that.
Kyrie until I said it, and that's why
again.
No, I didn't say Pippen produced more than Kyrie. I said Pippen led in certain categories.
Wait, Brandon.
Yeah, I would say it in that series.
Brandon. Did Kyrie Irving lead in any statistical category in 2016?
Not in that series.
Okay.
Yes.
Okay. And the other series that these guys mentioned for Chicago Bulls, didn't Scottie Pippen lead in some categories?
Yes.
So that would institute that Scottie Pippen was more productive than Kyrie Irving, correct?
Yes.
Okay, so that is exactly what Brandon just said. That Jordan did not. That Jordan had somebody who could do other things while LeBron did it. Those are the facts, sir.
LeBron did it better than everybody on the court, both teams.
Yeah,
LeBron
those are the
had a
facts,
player.
sir.
He did. He cried the commissioner really good in after game 4 when he was down
Vince,
3-1.
what you saying? Okay,
He
Vince,
was
I
a
got
great
you.
crybaby.
Now,
What'd you-
I don't disagree with
LeBron
you.
was a great crybaby.
Let me get that out the way. I don't disagree with you and Johnny just said. Okay,
Mm-hmm.
get that out the way. But if LeBron's having a bad game offensively, do we not have another player that can cover that offense if he's having a bad game and carry that team offensively?
That would be any team, but I don't know if you're going to win that way.
Yes,
If
no
Michael
question.
Jordan is having a bad game versus the Knicks in Game 3, they had another player who could step up and win the game. I don't think the Cavs
They
had
won by
any player
20.
who
Who
could do
stepped up to
that.
win the game by 20? Who stepped up, Beasley, in that game?
I
They
don't.
won by
Like
20
I said,
points.
I don't think the Cavs had a player who could do that.
Offensively, brother. I said
Do what? What did Pippen do that he?
I'm singling out to offensive.
Now we're overrating Scottie Pippen.
He had
to pump up
29
LeBron.
points.
Rebounds. LeBron can still play
He had
defense.
29
LeBron can
points,
still
12 boards
LeBron
on
can
10
still
to 12 shooting.
Yeah, and what did
And
Jordan do in
did
game 4?
Jordan have that game, Juan boy?
And what did Jordan do in game 4,
Jordan
Juan
was
boy?
3 for 18. Like
Okay, what is he in game 4,
He got
Juan
all his
boy?
points from the free throw line.
Okay, keep talking about nothing.
Just like Vince said, if your star player isn't producing, somebody else can step up. We seen Scottie
Juan
Pippen
boy,
do that.
So did Jordan score
We
8
seen
points
Scottie
in the
Pippen
game?
do that. Name when Kyrie Irving
I
did
saw
that.
Scottie Pippen score 8 points in
Name
the
when
game.
Kyrie Irving did that. I'm listening.
But I was trying to. You never really answered my question. Though,
Okay.
brother.
Okay. What was your question? I'm sorry.
I said offensively.
Mm-hmm.
LeBron can do everything else. LeBron can still lock up. Well, whatever. We're going to say he lock up. Okay. LeBron can still grab rebounds. He can still play make. He can do everything else. Shot just not falling that night. Long night for him. All right. Do we not have another player that can carry the load offensively if he don't got it going?
Like I said, he has another player who could score points like Kyrie Irving, but I doubt they will win the game.
Wait. I didn't ask you that, brother. Do we not have another player that can carry the
Yes,
offensive load?
every team has that player. So yes, LeBron played on an NBA team who could do that.
Okay.
LeBron James played on an NBA team with a player who could do that.
Scottie Pippen can go out there and give you 50 a night if you need him to go get 50.
I don't think nobody in NBA could go out there and give you 50 a night, but Will Chamberlain.
Kyrie could, for sure.
Kyrie has never went out there and got 50 points a night.
No,
I know Will Chamberlain is the only NBA player who walked the earth who could do that. Will Chamberlain.
Kyrie scored 55 points against the Spurs in 2017. Was it 15? I don't know.
Scottie Pippen's career high is 47 points in the regular season.
Okay, you said someone could go out there and get you 50 points a night every night. Maybe you're saying one game.
Not literally.
You're saying one game, but in the playoffs, Kyrie Irving is not capable of doing that in the playoffs. If that's my final answer, he's not capable of doing that in the playoffs.
They say KD can pull up from 30. How many times do you see KD hit 30-footers? 3-point shit. You hardly ever see it, but they always talk about like he does it on a daily basis.
So Kyrie can't carry the offensive load.
No. I mean, I just told you he can, but I don't know if they're a win. But I know I seen Scottie Pippen do it with the Bulls.
We seen Kyrie do that too, dog. Don't do that.
Win.
Win. Boston, Brooklyn, win.
We seen him. We talking about playoffs only?
Yeah, playoff win. I'm listening.
Well, not for 50, no, not for 50 for sure. But we see him carry the offense versus the Hawks. Outscored their best player versus the Raptors. Outscored DeRozan.
I don't even know why we're
what? Okay. You're saying if he outscored somebody. I'm sorry, I'm mistaken. I thought you said when LeBron was not playing well that they have someone who could carry LeBron. I'm just saying we've seen Scottie Pippen do that for Jordan.
When
was this?
They're gonna lie.
He just told you.
He got benched. He got benched in 92. He didn't get benched.
One boy just told you. He just told you.
What did he say? What did Wan's boy say?
Okay, you guys not listening.
I mean,
no, you're talking over him.
Each other, so yeah.
Jordan scored. Jordan went 3 of 18 from the field in the game 3. While Scottie Pippen was what? What was Scottie Pippen again there, Juan boy?
Let me pull up them stats. You know what? Let's look up the New York Knicks.
What like 12 or 14, something like that.
CB3 guys.
Let's look up this stat.
He was 10 or 12 from the field.
Y'all about to get embarrassed.
Not to mention, Brandon. They forget he was the leading scorer in the game clinching of the clinching game for the NBA Finals the first time they won.
91.
Yeah,
Yeah,
91. You
like
forget that.
Scottie Pippen is the reason Scottie Pippen is the reason Michael Jordan won his first playoff series and the reason Michael Jordan won his first NBA title. He outplayed Michael Jordan in both games.
Scottie Pippen's 10 minutes a game in his first
10 minutes a
series
game.
he ever won. Played a big.
Scottie Pippen was the player of the game in 1988. The reason Michael Jordan
when Jordan was leading scoring every game.
But
like I said,
average 45.
Like
I don't care what
Scottie
they said.
Pippen was the player of the game.
There you go again. Was the coaches who voted for him?
B. Lee.
The coaches didn't vote for Jordan.
Two of those 4 playoff series, Kyrie led the team in scoring.
Apparently.
Has that ever happened with Pippen, with Jordan?
I mean, who knows? Probably not.
No, it's never happened.
What say that again? And what series? Say that again.
2016, brother. Kyrie led the team in scoring 2 of those 4 series. Pippen never led the team in scoring no series when we played next to Jordan. Not one time. I'm just making that statement. I'm not adding no more, no less.
But that's just scoring. That's not include all offenses.
I mean, but what does that have to do with what you said? You didn't say anything about just leading and scoring. You said if LeBron James is not having a good game and not producing, they had a player who could outscore LeBron and carry the team. That's what you said. And we gave an example when it happened to Michael Jordan. You didn't give an example when it happened to LeBron James.
But Billy, we addressed that. You gave me an answer, and you still put you put caveats to the end of it.
No, that's what you said.
Yes,
that's what you said.
You addressed that, then you put caveats to make me go to the point I'm at right now. If you don't say no caveats and just say yeah, I don't say nothing. You put the caveats, so I had to emphasize what I'm doing right now.
Let's get to the point.
You try to diminish and say they couldn't score. It didn't lead to no win when Kyrie had 2 series where he led the team in scoring that led to series wins.
What does that have to do with LeBron James playing
what
bad?
2 series was this again?
You put the caveat.
Oh wait, hold on, no. What 2 series is this again? What 2 series is this again? What 2 series again is this? You did this in 2016.
One of those 3 series is in that player room, not the championship.
He brought the 93 series with the Knicks.
You said 2 series, sir. What 2? Again, stop coming up here lying. You said 2 series in 2016 he led. Yes, you are lying. Name the 2 series. Name the 2 series he led the Cavaliers in scoring. Name the 2 series there. Just name them.
Dude,
you said you know it. You saw it.
3 of them. Round 1,
Please
round 2,
them.
round 3. 2 of those 3. I don't know them off the back of my hand, but I know he led them in scoring 2 of those 3.
Okay, so let's explain why you a lie. And against Detroit in the first game in 2016. Again, it's because you said 2 series. In 2016, and you said you looked it up. You said you just looked it up. In 2016 versus.
I didn't look it up. But go ahead. I'm really going on top of the dome. So go ahead.
And no, you said you looked it up. In 2016.
I never looked it up. I'm looking
no,
it up
he's just making up stuff, basically, he said.
I'm not making it up. If I'm wrong, I'm wrong. Go ahead.
Can we get back to the 93 playoffs?
If you cut me off one more time, Vis, it's the end of the night for you. Again, in 2016, the Cavaliers faced the Detroit Pistons. Kyrie led them in 27 points per game. The next series, they went up against the Atlanta Hawks. LeBron James led them in scoring versus the Atlanta Hawks at 24 points per game. Against the Toronto Raptors in the Eastern Conference Finals, LeBron James led them in scoring as well in this series at 26 points per game. And we all know that LeBron James in the NBA Finals in 2016 did something that nobody ever did, which leads his team not only in points, but also in rebounds, assists, blocks, and steals for both teams. So you lied when you
led
said
he led both teams with 8 rebounds.
This is sad. And you know what? Shout out to B. Lee for shutting down the MJ police.
Now, did you get a look at the man who assaulted you? I did. Okay, can I get a description?
Yeah, he was probably around 5'9", 5'10".
Now, how about identifying characteristics? Any marks, piercings?
He may have had a tattoo.
He may have had a tattoo? Did have a tattoo? Which one was it?
I don't know. It all happened so fast.
You know what? It's fine. I have a preliminary sketch here. Is this the man who assaulted you?
You guys got to step your game up when you show up on GOAT James Kingdom on a Friday night.
But I got cooked.
All 1 of 3. Okay, dog. Salute, brother. Okay, so he did one. It's still one more than Jordan. Okay, you take the L there. It's no problem. I'm 1 of 3.
Nobody's gonna ever. Jordan.
Who is this guy talking about? Who is this? What are you talking about taking L's?
Again, nobody is going to outscore Michael Jordan when Michael Jordan is never going to let a teammate have more shots than him in the first place. When Michael Jordan is gambling to make sure he scores 30 at a playoff game, nobody else is going to do that. Scottie Pippen sacrifices scoring for the better of the team because that's all Jordan wanted to do. The Bulls didn't need Jordan's 30 points per game to win. They could have won with Jordan averaging 20. But Jordan needed 30 to sell sneakers. Those are the facts, ladies and gentlemen.
More lies. Jordan didn't gamble basketball game.
It's not a fact. So
he just lied. He just lied right there.
They didn't need LeBron's lead in every stat category to win. He could have just been 3rd and 4th and everything, and they would still have won in 2016.
I didn't say.
No, they don't want that narrative.
Oh wait, I didn't say that the Cavaliers have to win because LeBron James led all stats. We just showed you that LeBron James did all that because obviously LeBron James won with. Again, LeBron James won without that. So I don't think LeBron James needs that. You're telling me that Jordan needs to average 30 for the Bulls to win. And they've won without Jordan doing that. But that's what I'm telling you. When you say that Jordan carries the offensive load, listen, when you insinuate that Jordan's offensive load is the responsibility to keep the team running offensively, that's what you're insinuating, that his offensive load is responsible for why they were winning championships. When Jordan was winning championships without averaging 30 points per game. So Jordan doesn't need to be the leading scorer or do all of this for his team to win. His team won because they were an efficient team and because they played great defense and because they ran a triangle offense ran by Scottie Pippen.
No, we were talking about Scottie Pippen and Kyrie Irving. I never mentioned Jordan.
We never saw an offense that
I agree with everything else you said.
Kyrie never ran an offense with LeBron James. That's why he left. You can't run an offense with LeBron.
No, he left because he wanted to get him traded.
You're Luka. You can run an offense.
He wanted Eric Bledsoe. He wanted Eric Bledsoe.
If you're Luka, you can do that. But if you're Kyrie Irving, you can't run an offense. If you're a Michael Jordan, you can give the ball to Scottie Pippen because Scottie Pippen will run your offense. Even Phil Jackson said
run it to the ground. You're right.
Yeah. LeBron is the reason why Kyrie went off.
Making up stuff.
LeBron is the reason why Kyrie went off.
Dwayne Wade can't run an offense either, right?
He told Tyronn.
You're a Miami Heat fan and you're saying this stuff.
It doesn't matter. I know for a fact we weren't going to win no championships without LeBron James showing up here in 2010, and that's
y'all won the championship in 06 without LeBron.
That's who we got, Shaq.
Yeah, they wasn't gonna win another playoff game.
Always 13 points per game. You got Shaq.
Y'all keep talking about 13 points per game. I talk about basketball, sir. Shaq was the best player on that team.
Okay, sure he was. That's you talking about.
So AD was the best player in
2020.
First team?
Ajani just says it, so therefore it is. Ajani just says it, so therefore it is.
Again.
Let it be known.
Again, AD was not the actual team. Was not built around AD. The team was built around Shaq. There's a difference, sir. I'm not the one who's going off of stats. Nigga, I don't go off of stats. I keep telling y'all got to stop trying to pin your little silly logic on me. I don't have none of your silly logic. Any logic you possess that you consider a decent logical logic, trust me, I don't possess it because it's stupid. I don't know. I don't go off of stats in this scenario.
You just said LeBron led in every category in the finals, but
no,
that's not going off of stats.
When we're talking about being a leader of a team, I'm not talking about stats. A leader of a team doesn't have necessarily to do with your stats, sir. Your stats predicated on your role on the team. And somebody who's your scorer doesn't have to necessarily be the leader of your team. That's false. That's what Jordan wasn't the leader.
I can agree with that.
Their teammates say Pippen was the leader.
I think Derek Fisher was the real leader of the Lakers.
Scoring is a role. Leadership is not tied to any statistical stats.
But being a leader don't make you the best player.
I didn't say all of that. I said Shaq was the leader of that team. And he was the best player of that team because he was the one averaging a double-double, not Dwayne Wade.
That's why OKC lost to Miami in 2012 because they didn't have a leader on that team.
Hey, let me ask them something though, Johnny, man. I've been listening.
Go ahead, King Money Fly. Go ahead, King Money Fly. Go ahead.
What's good, y'all? What's up, Go James? What's up, B Lee? What's up, A Johnny? What's up, the rest of y'all? Listen.
How you King Money?
So my man B Lee said, name a series better than 2016. My man down in the Lakers jersey, I don't know your name. I can't see it on my screen, but you go to say because Kyrie wasn't an all NBA player to try to discredit that run. But what about when before Scotty and them niggas was like all NBA players? Like Jordan had his time and he still never led all, stats for both teams in no playoff runs. So how can you try to discredit that to say because Kyrie wasn't like this at that
That's
point
not
in
how the
time?
Bulls play.
But it doesn't matter about how the
It
Bulls
does
play, bro.
matter.
No, it
They
don't.
play different positions though, so you can't compare them unless they play the
Listen.
same position. I'm not looking at it like how the LeBron fans look at it.
So
Unless they,
why are y'all trying to compare Kobe and Mike,
I didn't mention Kobe all
Jordan
night.
and LeBron? If this positional shit, y'all do this shit for your own benefit, and you don't have no benefit here. You're just trying to. He just caught you. My man just caught you.
Call me call us a
He
what?
just caught you.
But what are you talking about?
Hold on real quick. Hold on real quick. The reason why I asked y'all this, right? Because when we say like LeBron's a better passer, y'all want to bring up the 11 game stretch or something when he, averaged 10 assists, or maybe the finals when he averaged 10 assists or 11 assists against Magic. Then, you might bring up the steals and all this, right? Like when we say certain metrics. So why again he couldn't lead all the stats? Before them dudes got good, just give me a reason why he couldn't give me that. I don't want to
I got
hear
you.
his
Hey, B.
play
Lee.
style. Just name me something. What kept him from doing that? Because y'all love to
B.
bring
Lee,
out
you
these
still there?
certain moments.
Still here.
You know what I'm saying? About
Yeah.
the
What did the
steals
coach?
and
Who
all
did the
that.
coaches vote for best finals performance in history?
You said what?
Who did the coaches vote for the best finals performance in history?
I have no idea.
ESPN said it was
You
LeBron
knew they
though.
voted for the defensive player of the year. But
Yeah, because that's
No,
recorded, sir. That's
that's
recorded, sir.
recorded. Duh. What the fuck?
it's recorded. I'm pretty
Yes,
sure
the
there's recording
NBA,
of
the
best
NBA,
playoff
They
series.
have
the
the
NBA.
total.
Yes, the NBA tells you the
They
I'm
have
gonna
the
NBA
Google
most.
who
tells
the
you first
coaches
place
say had
votes.
the best
Go to
finals performance.
Yes,
basketball
they.
I'm
reference.
gonna
It's
go.
Ref,
easily
they
listed there at
tell
the
you.
votes.
You know what?
I
I'll
mean,
go
that's common
GMs. I'll go
sense.
more. I'll go higher. I'll go GMs who had the best finals
GMs
performance.
don't. The GMs
The
don't get a
GMs do
vote.
have a vote. GMs
Team.
do get a vote.
Again, listen, in 2012 and in 2013, LeBron was unanimous first place votes in 2013. He was tied for first place votes in 2012 with Tony
No,
Allen. But 2 years back in a row, he had the number one votes.
he had the most in those two-year stretches.
No, I
The
know, but
most
he was
combined.
tied. And I know, but in 2012, Tony Allen and him were tied for the most first place votes. But I know in 2013 it was him by himself. But he still had the most votes, like you said, number one both years back to back. So by the coach's standard, he was the best defensive player in the league. Not by the
Man,
So,
don't
hey,
try
but
to
still,
get tired. Don't try to
let
get
me ask
tired
y'all.
of this
Let
shit.
me ask y'all another question,
I
right?
don't
no,
want
they're
Since
to
not.
y'all
answer
say,
this question, man.
since y'all,
I don't
since y'all
want
say it's not Jordan play style to do what LeBron did, do Jason Tatum play like LeBron?
man, that's a dumbass question.
No, it's not because he led all the stats when he won his championship. He led on both sides, I think.
That's a dumb question, man.
So
But
everybody
I'm
see the
but,
best.
but, but no, but
So
what
let
I'm
me
saying, but no, what I'm
let me
saying is,
let me
I know Tatum is not LeBron, but what I'm saying is, my man said it's not
Man, that's
MJ play
irrelevant, man.
style,
That's
I
but
didn't say I
Jason
said they're not the
Tatum got
same
it.
player.
That's
But okay, but
Exactly.
Jason Tatum
We
did
can
it
hold
though.
we can do that with Jordan. Where was his 40
I,
points average per game?
I'm
It's
tired.
stupid to
I'm
argue
tired.
that.
I'm tired. I'm tired of all y'all right now, man. This all I'm hearing. Niggas capping, trying to defend Mike, Kobe. Niggas trying to defend LeBron all the goddamn time. This shit ain't gonna get nowhere.
It
End of the
ain't.
day, it don't matter what none of y'all motherfuckers say on this goddamn panel. End of the day, the consensus gonna always be how it is, man. Until these goddamn legends of the game and these peers that playing the game change their goddamn minds, to change their goddamn tunes, how they look at the game, the shit gonna be what it is, and all y'all niggas gonna still do 15, 20 years from now is argue and defend niggas to the core, bring up, oh man, LeBron ain't never averaged 40 in the finals. Oh man, Jordan ain't never averaged 10 assists in the season. That's all the shit we go hear. That shit get old. Talk the fucking game and talk like y'all niggas love basketball. Shit getting played out, man. Y'all come up with some new goddamn material. All y'all motherfuckers on this goddamn
I'm just
panel.
asking
I'm
questions
sick
in
of hearing
rebuttal
that
though.
bullshit.
This shit is
Why
hard,
you on
but when
the
they
Day
say
night
that, it's
after
just
night,
like
Why you on the
same
panel if you're sick of
bullshit
this?
every
This is what this is
goddamn
all
week.
about.
Shit get old,
this
man.
shit boring as fuck though.
Y'all learn to fucking
Nobody
game
want to
and
have a fair
educate y'all
argument. They want to
motherfucking
debate and
selves.
yell all day.
Y'all educate y'all motherfucking selves, and then y'all can have an honest discussion about the GOAT debate. Until y'all motherfuckers educate y'all selves, shut the fuck up and just talk like y'all love the goddamn game. Shit get
Niggas
old,
don't.
man. Shit get
Nobody
old.
love the game.
I ain't gonna lie to you, man.
I find it funny that the only time that Herman comes with this type of diatribe is when he shows up on FYF or Goat James Kingdom. He goes on other platforms, which we know all day long. Just like the other day, I called him on Pull Up Podcast. He didn't say none of that shit to them. That's all they talk about.
But see, hey Johnny, I did something that you ain't gonna do. I shut them down, and now I'm bringing them back up, though. You know, I shut all the Clipper fan bases up, and them motherfuckers will have Pull Up Podcasts in shambles. I'm helping them now. I felt sorry for the man.
Dude, they're already down. You're just kicking them while they're down. That's all you're doing, Herman.
Shut your ass up.
That's all you're doing. You're just kicking them while they're down. So when they win, you're gonna say shit.
I'm gonna be real because the Pull Up Podcast, honestly, he had legends of the game come on his platform like a Rick Barry. He had niggas come on his platform, so it's not like the nigga don't have any type of credibility. He had motherfuckers come on his platform, legends of the
I don't care
game.
about credibility.
He
I don't care about
motherfuckers like Rob
Gives a
Parker.
damn.
Them
niggas suck.
Care about his credibility. You can't talk basketball.
Hey, he got a little credibility whether y'all niggas like it or not.
Are you talking about BJ? Are you talking about BJ? Wait. Are you talking about BJ? Are you talking about BJ?
Yeah, I cooked the shit out of BJ, but BJ got some credibility because he pulled some niggas on that platform. I don't know how he did it, but he did it.
So he pulled a bunch of people who had their own opinion, and y'all. Now he has clout.
And that nigga, whether y'all like him or not, that nigga is in the press. That nigga actually interviews these goddamn players to this day, WNBA and NBA. So
you know we're talking about two different channels.
We're talking about the GOAT conversation. You're talking about
Who
people.
damn about the GOAT conversation?
I don't know who he's talking about. That is not on the Pull Up Basketball Podcast.
Until y'all come up with some new goddamn material, fuck the GOAT debate.
That is not on the Pull Up Basketball Podcast. Herm, you talking about another show?
Hate on Jordan all day.
Nah, that's true.
First off, hold on. Y'all not gonna do that. Y'all not finna do that. Y'all not finna do that. Today's show was not nothing about no motherfucking Michael Jordan. Today's show was about how Zesty companies lie about LeBron James.
It was about the jump shot. It was about
it was about his shooting. That's what it was. You guys lie all the time until I go get the numbers, and then y'all cry all the time. This is what I do best. I make y'all cry. Now it's not my fault that y'all always.
Johnny, you made them niggas start talking about the GOAT debate. That's a sad shit, man. That's a sad shit, man.
Listen,
It's not my fault. It's not our fault. He wanted to embarrass himself.
It's not my fault. Week in and week out, that here in Goat James Kingdom, we prove everything we say. Because see, y'all don't understand. There's a reason why Zesty Fitness and Rants had to make this video, because they thought we were just on YouTube. They were like, "Oh, these guys are on YouTube. They only got 200. They only got 200 followers. They only got 300 followers. They're on YouTube. No, we're on Facebook. We're on Instagram. We're all over the place." And he got so upset he had to make this song about us.
Yo, YouTube, what's up with your boy, Sports and Fitness Rants? I'm back, guys. Click that like button. Subscribe to my channel. What's up, y'all? Welcome back, guys. Welcome back, man. Got another great video for you guys today. But I'm here to tell you, this dude, FYF Sports, the GOAT James Kingdom, you guys need to stop talking about basketball before 2010. You guys do not know basketball. You guys never play basketball. This dude don't play basketball. He throws away the coach and all. FYF Sports, that dude's coaching. Who's he coaching? Who's you coaching, dude? I coach kids, man. I hope you're not coaching anybody. I would never want my kid to learn anything from some clown like FYF, man. But this dude ain't played basketball growing up. Look at him with his soft, feminine body, man. Look at him with his soft, feminine body, man. You guys do not know basketball. You guys never play basketball. This dude don't play basketball. Look at him with his soft, feminine body, man. And look at the GOAT James Kingdom dudes.
Look at him.
One dude you know definitely ain't never played no
Look at
sport.
him.
One dude looks like a straight. I don't even want to say what he looks like, man. These dudes are straight weirdos, man. Dude looks like he ain't showered in months. Look at him with his soft, feminine body, man. You think this guy knows basketball? He ain't played no basketball. He can't dribble the basketball. He can't even lift up a basketball, that skinny clown. Look at him with his soft, feminine body, man. Ajani, the exposer. That's his name. He exposes himself to people because he's a weirdo.
That nigga need a new hat.
Basketball growing up. Look at him with his soft, feminine body, man. Look at him with his soft, feminine body, man. You guys do not know basketball. You guys never play basketball. This dude don't play basketball. Look at him with his soft, feminine body, man. These are LeBron James fans. These people don't know basketball before 2010. They were not watching basketball. You clowns need to stop talking about basketball before 2010, man. Look at him with his soft, feminine body, man. That clown, FYF Sports, right? With his soft, feminine body, man. With his soft, feminine body, man. Look at at him with his soft feminine body, man. This all you guys need to know, that they're a bunch of soft feminine clowns, man. They're LeBron James apologists. LeBron James, excuse me. LeBron James fan club members, man. Right? They're part of the Facebook facts crew. Go James Kingdom. Remember, the name is called Go James Kingdom. With his soft feminine body, man. They're weirdos, these people, with his soft feminine body, man. And you guys know what to do. Turn the volume all the way up. Hit that play button. Remember, these videos are for educational purposes. These Go James Kingdom clowns, soft FYF clowns. Remember, these two channels, they go hand in hand. They post a lot of this weird stuff. I saw some posts from the Go James Kingdom clowns. Or I think it was on Facebook.
He's got a whole lot of different agenda. He got a whole lot of different agenda than he did not. He did not speak for us.
They're weirdos, these people.
Man, this is the thing. Now, this is the thing I hate about niggas, though.
Look at him.
Niggas can disagree. I would damn near never agree with Ajani and B. Lee off the rip, but I would never disrespect them niggas' platform. I would never disrespect them niggas personally. No matter how you disagree with them niggas, that shit was foul, that shit was wrong. Cause everybody can eat, nigga. Whether you on the Jordan side, Kobe side, LeBron, everybody in this YouTube shit can eat. Niggas, if you want to cook them, just come on the platform, cook their ass. Hey, Sports and Fitness, you want to cook their ass, just come on the platform and cook them. Shit as simple as that. If you get the best done, they got no choice but to give you your props, my nigga. And they got to give you your flowers on that for coming on the platform. And if you actually cook them, they got no choice but to give you props. That shit right there, that's some whole shit to me. You ain't got to do all that, bro, to try to discredit niggas just because you disagree with them. I rarely agree with LeBron, but I respect Lamar because he gonna do what he do. He gonna cause chaos. He gonna cause controversy. I respect it, man. You do what you gotta do. Everybody can eat from this shit. If you don't want to smoke with these niggas, keep their name out their mouth. If you ain't gonna come on their platform and challenge their talking points, keep their name out their mouth. You ain't gotta get disrespectful, man. That shit ain't cool. Sports and fitness friends, man. I expect more from you because you a Jordan guy. I expect more from you. You let me down with that sports and fitness.
You can't expect more from them niggas, man.
To be fair, when I first came on here, though, we're not gonna do that because both sides get emotional. And then Johnny, you remember that first stream when Johnny was out here calling us H-Mo's and all that stuff? Come on now, dog. We gotta be fair.
They both I don't
give a fuck. I don't care what y'all call it.
I feel y'all with all the
really
basketball
don't.
shit.
In fact, I thought as soon as I heard soft feminine body, I died laughing. That was the most funniest shit I ever heard in my life.
If he coming in here
I don't care what you niggas think, man, because what you niggas think is, listen, because you went to school and they just moved you along from grade to grade, you didn't have to do nothing, you didn't have to be held accountable. It's the same thing in life. You're not going to be held accountable for your silly diatribe. You could go on your YouTube channel just like Zesty Fitness Rants does and do all of that. Every Friday night, though, I will not only expose you because I will troll you with the best of them, but I'm also going to drop facts and knowledge. Because I can talk basketball. I can do play-by-play. I can physically sit here and discuss anything about the game of basketball. Those dudes cannot. They can only talk about LeBron James. And they're mad because we are the real LeBron fans. They want to be LeBron fans, but they can't be LeBron fans because they don't know how to get out of their zestiness. To be a LeBron fan, you got to be smart first. That's the first thing. You got to fucking have intelligence. You know, a Jordan fan, you need no intelligence. No, you're not. If you're a LeBron fan, you have him as the GOAT. Because then you know he's the greatest basketball player to ever play. There's no arguing that. There's no arguing that. That is that. Listen, it doesn't matter how you guys feel, even though you guys are men with feelings. I get it. You go find you a woman that wants to hear it. Most of us know, even our women don't want to hear our feelings. Nobody give a fuck how any grown man feels. That's why we love our children. Those are the only people we can talk to and give our emotions to. Ain't nobody really give a damn about any grown man's feelings. So don't come on Go James Kennedy thinking me and Brandon gonna be like, oh, your feelings were hurt tonight? Your feelings were hurt this Sunday afternoon? All we gonna do is clip that shit and make a joke out of that shit. That's what the fuck
make a nice video out of it.
That's what the fuck we gonna do. Nobody give a fuck how we feel. Nobody cares. Nobody cares how LeBron fans feel. That's why we don't come up here telling y'all how we feel. We drop facts, stats, accolades, and achievements. You can argue with your mama because
Why
she
you
the only
lying on
one that care
B-Lee?
how you feel. Nigga, nobody
That's all
care how you
B-Lee says
feel.
is how he feels about LeBron. All he says.
No,
He said the
he
best
doesn't.
family moment. He said the
No, he
best family
doesn't.
moment was LeBron and his son. He said that was the best family moment in
That's the best
basketball
NBA.
history.
He said that's the best NBA family moment. He said
No, it
NBA
isn't.
moment.
What
Yes, he
about
did.
Doc Rivers? What about Doc Rivers coaching his son? What about Steph and Seth playing in the Western Conference Finals? That wasn't a better family moment.
You don't think a father
Yeah.
has coached his son before?
Which one was it? Who?
3P God, listen,
Who?
like, when it comes
I
to
mean, boy, who did
Dominic
it?
played versus his brother in the NBA.
Well, boy, before you get on that
son.
diatribe, who did it before you start? Who did it?
Didn't Bibby play for his dad? No, he did play for his dad. I don't think
Nah,
Bibby did.
that's a good
Come on,
point.
no, Wild Boy knows.
Is it
That was a big deal though. What Doc Rivers did, Coach Austin. That was a big deal.
Hey, Herm,
That's a
who
big
you think
deal.
was bigger? Was
It ain't better than playing
two
with your
brothers playing
son.
in the Western Conference Finals?
It ain't better than playing with your son.
It's way better.
Come on.
I think
It's
both of
way
those
better because he
young
had to
dudes
get
was
his son
impressive.
drafted.
I think both
I
of
mean,
those.
yeah, the way he got his, he didn't earn it,
The
but
way he got his son in the NBA makes it
Well, hold on,
disgraceful.
wait.
they both
You didn't
did
earn
pretty
what?
impressive.
Didn't Dunleavy coach his son?
Now, B. Lee, you would be on point if
No,
Bronny James would have
Dunleavy coached.
fucked around and had
Didn't
Which is
Mike
Dunleavy
Dunleavy
coach?
coach his son, Chris Dunleavy?
probably have a point.
I don't think so.
Who's
Didn't-
the GM of
Hasn't
the?
Jalen Brunson being coached by his father?
Oh, that's true too.
Nah, he ain't a head coach though.
Oh, here we go. He said he shit.
yeah, I think the LeBron son moment is probably like the best moment. Like even if he the way he got him in
How
there.
many players? How many brothers played each other in the conference finals before?
I would agree with B. Lee, but Bronny ain't do shit in that game though. So by him not
It
doing
doesn't
shit
matter
in that
what he did.
at least with the Griffies in baseball, both them niggas hit home runs far as
That's why he said it in the NBA. That's why Brandon made sure
I'm
he put
just
it.
saying, but NBA, Doc Rivers and Austin Rivers, I think that's more impressive.
Nobody even
Oh yeah,
remember that.
it's more
Nobody even
I got
knows
the
impressive,
that.
but
Currys.
I don't think
I got the
it's more.
I
Currys.
mean,
I don't think it's more
nobody even
meaningful.
cared about that. Everybody knows LeBron and son. I mean, that's not even a
Dell and
question.
Sonya were both wearing backwards jerseys with both Steph and
You can't give
Steph's
credit. I
names
can
on them.
see if Bronny James played 20 plus minutes in the game. That
That nigga was
motherfucker barely
trash.
played, man.
It was just a
I
good
wouldn't
photo,
count that shit.
good
They
moment.
played a bunch of games that
Yeah,
didn't matter.
That's the
it's
point.
just,
That's what it was
I
for. The
guess
first time in
I guess you
NBA
have to have
history.
kids to
Father and son.
understand that.
Yeah, but the
Yeah,
Griffies
see,
actually
they
was
don't
out there
understand,
balling.
Brandon.
Yeah,
That's
I
why.
guess you have to have kids to understand that.
That's
That's
that's why
cool.
Brandon,
And Barry
Yeah,
Bonds.
he
that's
ain't
why they
really
over
played
here
with them.
telling us their feelings. They don't got their kids to go tell their feelings to them. Over here
I
telling us
know.
they.
So we don't have kids to understand it. So Doc Rivers is not Austin Rivers' father.
No,
Is that what you're
first of
saying?
all,
You just said father and son.
was Austin Rivers' mama still even with Doc Rivers when it happened?
What the hell do I know?
That got to be a family moment because
I
that would
mean,
make it a
Okay.
family
Okay.
moment. That would make
So then it
you
is the
know so
Currys.
much about it.
Then it was the
It
Currys.
touched you.
that would
It
help.
touched
It
That
you.
would
was the
help make
You
Currys.
it
should tell
a
us.
family
Dell,
moment. You need the
Dell
mama
and
Give it
Sonya
involved.
away.
Curry. Dell
Mama
and Sonya
involved.
were at their game. Dell's sister was at the game.
That's why we
So
call y'all zesty. Y'all don't have no
so
women
it's the
involved.
Currys. So
It's
you
true,
so you meant it's the Currys.
Herm, you right, Herm. These dudes are sickening, Herm. They don't want to talk about women. They
Three
want to
point
talk about
guard is
LeBron.
Damn,
Rick
are you
Brunson.
okay? Hey Johnny. Hey Johnny's getting that. He's getting
Is
that
Rick
sleep.
Brunson
Man,
He's getting
assistant
that
coach
sleep
for the
tired
Knicks?
mode. I don't even know what the heck Johnny's talking about. It
Is
ain't
Rick
I mean,
basketball.
Brunson is
I mean,
assistant coach for the
I did
Knicks?
hear today that NBA coaches don't know anything about who's a better defensive player. So that's something new I learned today.
No, Brandon. The biggest gem we got today, I'm not gonna lie,
I
was
learned some stuff too.
saying
I
that he
learned
didn't.
LeBron was the best player I've ever seen.
He said he didn't argue the GOAT debate. He didn't think another. He said the
I
GOAT
ain't gonna lie. I ain't gonna lie.
and,
I'm gonna be
and
honest with you
Jordan
though.
wasn't even the GOAT.
I think the most impressive family thing though was Pal and Marcus All though. With Marcus, with Marcus All and Pal Gasol,
They never played each other.
they won a gold medal together.
But they never played against each other.
They did play against each other in the league.
When? You talking about a regular season? I'm talking about the Western Conference
When they won a
Finals, man.
gold medal in the NBA, that's pretty amazing.
They played
Okay.
against
I
each other.
mean,
Yeah. Again,
Yeah,
Brandon
yeah.
has said NBA. Brandon never said
I
basketball moment. He
mean,
also said greatest family NBA moment. I've heard
But
him say it
for us,
countless
the
times.
greatest
Yeah.
though is Steph or Steph Curry. Then
You know, Jay Johnny knows that. He just didn't know about it until I mentioned it.
Fuck out there.
Now
Bronny
he's
James.
like, now he's like, damn. Now he's
I don't
like,
even.
damn. I
I
didn't
don't
know
think
about those
Steph
two
Curry.
boys.
I don't think Steph Curry even sold as much jerseys as Bronny James has sold,
now,
and he been in the NBA way longer
but
than
he
him.
played
He been in
now.
the
he
NBA
ain't
way
sold as
longer
Now
much
than
you
him.
lying.
jerseys as
Now
LeBron
you
did. He
lying
played for
again.
like
You
Bronny
said
six
number
James.
ten an
one.
hour.
Hey Johnny just lied again.
He played for
Huh?
Portland.
Just
He
lied
played for
again.
Dallas.
How I lied? How many
Played for
jerseys has Steph
Charlotte,
Curry
Go
sold in his NBA career?
and he
Look up
played
who
for
has the
more
number one selling
teams.
jersey right now. Look it up.
Played in
Not
Who had,
Steph
two.
and
look who had
Curry.
number
I
one
said.
selling jersey in
I said
18,
Steph
19,
Curry.
20,
Hey
21.
Johnny,
They
Three
have
P
a hard
God.
time
I
listening. They have a
said
hard time
as much
listening.
as
Steph
you hate on
Curry,
Mike,
not Steph Curry. I said Steph Curry, not Steph. I
yeah,
said
he
Steph
said sir,
Curry.
but hey Johnny, much as you hate on Mike, I'm surprised
Oh,
you
that,
ain't bring
okay,
up
yeah,
the
that's true.
Grant twins. I'm
That's
surprised you ain't
definitely
bring up
true. No
Horace or
argument
Harvey
there. You
Grant.
didn't lie.
Nobody cares
I'm
about those
surprised you ain't
players.
bring up
Why you keep
Horace or
bringing up
Harvey
Because
Grant, man.
brothers who
because he
played in
played for the
NBA?
Washington
We're
in the
talking about
Washington
Twin
fathers and
Wizards.
brothers,
sons.
man. Twin
Hey,
brothers,
Brothers,
man.
there's
That
so many
counts,
brothers
man.
who played in NBA, and y'all talking about,
So it don't matter,
and
man.
Yeah.
y'all
That's the
No,
point.
something
how
that's
many played
never
in the
happened
Western? How many
before.
played in the
Man,
conference finals
goddamn
before,
Bronny
B Lee?
James. They do
Yeah,
shit
because
in
they
that
don't want
goddamn
because
game, man.
they tired of
It
hearing
don't matter.
about
How many times
Bron.
have you
You talking
seen?
like
How
the
many times
nigga
you see
did
a
something in
mother
the
and a father
goddamn
literally
game.
root for both players on
Can
each
I
team?
share the court with my daddy for 5 minutes and I ain't do shit? Man, that shit ain't shit to brag on, nigga.
Steph hits a shot,
What's wrong with you, man?
Mama's
Brag
clapping.
that
Steph hits
shit,
a
man.
shot,
That
Hey,
Mama's
shit is a
clapping.
big deal.
Brandon, you rehash some dark memories about Herm and his father failing him, and Herm must have
Oh
been sitting on
shit.
the porch waiting for his dad. He don't like
I
the idea
told
of
you,
LeBron.
already told you.
Nah,
Papa
nah, nah,
was a
LeBron ain't
rolling
stepdaddy.
stone.
This
Already
is
told you.
one thing I can
LeBron ain't
say.
Wherever
stepdaddy.
he
Nah, nah,
led,
nah, 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 nah.
that was his home.
Since y'all do want to bring my daddy in it, since y'all do want to bring my daddy in the shit, me and my daddy
Uh-huh.
was both top. Me and my dad were both MLB prospects.
Let's
The
keep it
Expos,
basketball.
the
What you play?
Expos.
You say you
No,
play
no, hold on,
shortstop?
hold on. The
Uh huh.
Expos drafted my father in 1984, and I had the same franchise. They the Washington Nationals now. They looked at me the same franchise. So I mean, hey,
So that's
I
why you
could talk
mad.
my shit, but I ain't gonna do. I don't like to brag on something like that.
That's why you mad because the Expos took your dad away and you was home waiting for your dad to come home.
No,
And he
my
was
dad on
Expos.
my dad actually only played 1 year because his knees and back went out on him because he was a catcher. He was drafted as a catcher and a pitcher, and his
Well, I
back
learned
and
something from
knees
D
went
Lee
out
too. I
because
learned that
he was
pitchers are the
that
be
nigga.
all say all.
He was
It just say, hey, I was looked at by the same franchise my dad, so I could talk shit. But unlike Bronny James, nigga, I actually earned the reason why the Nationals were looking at me, nigga. I ain't had to get my
there was no
daddy
name.
to make I ain't had to get my
Well, yeah,
daddy to make a call.
He
Hey
go.
man,
He,
well, well,
look at my
well, well,
son. Look at
so
my
don't
they
son.
go
listen.
I
hard.
was just
Don't be
that
mad at
damn good. I was just
Bron.
that damn
Don't be.
good. I just was
my
a
man,
knucklehead.
CJ in
So I
here,
mean,
stand on business,
It sound
CJ.
I
like
was just in
it
the
sound
Stand
trenches,
like
on
you
my
just
nigga.
business,
mad at your
That's the
dad.
only
CJ.
thing.
You
I just was on the
that's
block.
Oh,
Talk that
I
Kobe
want,
shit.
I wanted
Talk
to
that
sell
Kobe
dope.
y'all
shit.
So you know what
y'all
I'm
want to
saying.
see
That was
I
my
need
problem.
some,
I
I
wanted
need
to
some
sell some
smoke
dope.
before I
That
get
was
off
my
here.
problem.
y'all want to see CJ cry? Y'all want to
CJ be
see CJ
cooking
cry?
you daily.
Yeah, yes,
CJ be
yes, hey John. I
cooking
want
you.
you.
never
I want
cry,
you to
nigga.
cry. I
I
want
want
you
to
to
He
cry.
see
cooking
you
with that
tumble.
Kobe
Wait,
talk.
CJ thinks right. CJ thinks right that Kobe Bryant
I ain't
shoot
gonna
good from
lie. I
mid range.
scored 30 on Bronny
CJ,
James.
CJ, CJ. What's a good field goal percentage from mid range for a player?
Um, Probably like 42 mid-range,
40. So
42-ish.
He's trying to
if a
guess
player
what Michael Jordan's
so if
shooting
a player
percentage was.
so if a player shoots under 42%, you consider that bad?
I
Average.
mean, every player is different players. They take like different type of shot attempts. Like
No, it's mid
LeBron,
range. It's mid
mainly his
range. Mid
shot
range
is
is
in the
mid
paint.
range.
No, I'm
No,
saying,
mid
but
range is mid.
mainly 68% of his shots is in the paint.
That's a
So
lie.
it's
That's a
kind
lie.
to everybody's field goal percentage. So
That's a lie.
Like Giannis field goal percentage like 59%, and he averaging 30 and 10.
That's a lie. LeBron James does not take 60% of the shots in the paint. LeBron James has over 30,000. Listen, LeBron James has.
At this point in his career, probably the last couple of years,
TJ, listen, I heard what you said, TJ. LeBron James has over 30.
Why you snapping, bro? We talking.
Because you're not
I didn't say
listening.
nothing.
You're saying something now. Again, LeBron James has over 30,000 shots in his NBA career. Only 11,000 of them are at the rim. So he does not take 60% shot. So stop lying there. So again, do you think Kobe Bryant shoots at least 42% from mid range?
Yeah, I do.
Past first player took the most shots in history.
Do you think that,
Probably shoot
CJ?
like he shoot like
He really
40.
does.
Kobe's a below average 3-point shooter, though.
You shoot like what? Say that again.
Kobe's a below average 3-point shooter.
41, but you gotta think about the game too. It's more spaced out too, so it's like it's way different. Like that's league average back then. So you gotta go by the competition they playing. It's more to it than just the numbers.
They all had the same competition, sir.
Yeah, man. Don't try to use competition for your man.
Kobe played 13 of his 20 seasons with LeBron James, sir. There's no difference.
Oh, but you played when he in the West. You played the top teams 3 times. LeBron got played only like one time.
What is being the top? What is the top team when you facing the Suns?
The players can't help who in their era.
No, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. Playing the Suns who don't play no defense, playing Dallas who don't play no defense, don't give you no extra bonus credits. They don't. Those were the best teams in the
So Dallas.
Playing the Utah Jazz. No, we all no. Hold on. We all know the better defensive teams in this era are in the Eastern Conference, not in the West. That we know.
What era are we talking about?
Oh, so Dallas don't play defense,
played.
Man. That's what I'm talking about, Johnny. Good job, man.
I'm not saying they don't play defense. He's talking about like he said he's trying to make it seem like because teams win 60 games and 50 games that they play good defense. That's not true. Phoenix won 60 games. They didn't play no good defense.
No, the West had a balance of defense and better offense. They had more better construction.
The East had better defensive teams. The East had better defensive teams by far.
Hey,
what era?
I hate to do this.
No, we're talking Kobe's era. Because I'm still y'all trying to save CJ. Why y'all trying to save CJ? See, I want to see what's because I listen, because CJ said you gotta shoot 42%. Kobe shot 40%. So that means Kobe's not a good
you asked me what's a good percentage from mid range. I said 40 to 42.
So 40 to 42 is
like
good.
Average, but everybody. What you about to say?
Everybody's average then. All these guys are average shooters then. And LeBron shooting 38% is just below average.
They all good players. You show all good players. They all good.
No, we're talking about shooting. We're talking about shooting, not good players. Good players can't. Not all good players can shoot.
Johnny, Kobe shit looking better.
All right, so LeBron's so good as a shooter. Why he ain't shot 80% from the free throw line? All the players on the list.
Free throw line is not shooting.
No, they don't.
Hey, man, a good free throw shooter. A good free throw shooter is a sign of how good a shooter you are.
A
good free throw shooter makes 7 out of 10 free throws. That's what LeBron does.
Hey, CJ, a good free throw shooter makes 8 of 10.
Hey, CJ, I'm finna help you
That's
out.
That's 1 point, sir. That's not that much of a difference.
You brought
That's
up
a huge difference. 70% and 80% is a great difference.
Oh man, we ain't gonna do that though. But CJ,
75. Making 70, going 7 of 10 and 8 for 10 is not that much of a difference, sir.
But CJ, man, I gotta help you. Go ahead, CJ, I'm gonna see if you actually know this, man, because you brought up competition, so I'm gonna help you out a little bit. I'm gonna be nasty though, but I'm gonna help you out, and you just take off from there and cook that ass now. I want you to cook now. Take advantage of this, man. So, hey, Johnny, man, the competition thing that he brought up, man, I wonder if y'all LeBron fans know this, though. 2014, 2015, that season, the Eastern Conference only had 2 All-NBA players. So the Eastern Conference alone only had 2 All-NBA players. The 2 All-NBA players were Kyrie Irving and LeBron James. So when niggas bring up the competition, man.
Yeah, but Kyrie wasn't first team. Only LeBron was first team.
He ain't faced no All NBA niggas in the East, man. So when niggas bring up the weak East,
First
they
team.
might
Yep.
got a point,
That's
man.
why we
They might
trying to
got a
tell
point,
So
y'all.
man.
why, if you want to
They
talk
might
about, so
got a
you the
point,
main one
man.
that like to
Hey,
talk.
man, I ain't
Wasn't
making
Paul
up.
George
We can
hurt?
bet
Didn't
money.
Paul George break
Kyrie
his
Irving
leg?
was on all the Western
Team
Conference
was
were
trash.
all on
Didn't
all
Paul
NBA
George
teams,
Tell
break
him,
his
her.
leg?
except for
How you
Bron
want
and
her?
Kyrie Irving was on the third
Hey,
team.
Herm,
Bron was on the
They're
first
trash.
team.
Paul George
Kyrie
was
Irving was
trash.
on the
Herm,
third
How
team.
you
Herm,
Not
want
Paul
Herm. You
her?
can
George,
Wrong
argue.
with
he
the
didn't
Hey,
play in
y'all
timeline.
can get
You
mad
can
if
2015.
y'all
argue Steph
want
Curry had the
to.
best
That
playoffs
shit is
performance
real,
in
nigga. That
2015
shit is
No,
real,
it's
when it
not
nigga.
comes to
real,
Hey,
Herm.
hey,
competition.
hey, CJ, you right.
Herm, it's
CJ
not
ain't
real.
had no
Get them
competition.
We
niggas,
trying to
CJ,
Herm.
you
tell
right.
him,
The
man.
East was
I
Get
weak.
them
gotta
Herm,
niggas,
speak the
The
Herm.
truth.
East
Herm,
was weak, man.
Talk
Herm,
about it. Talk about it.
Herm,
That's why they only talk about the
Herm.
finals. Even though
Hey,
Bron
the
never faced
East
a
was
It's
weak,
faced
not
Shaq and
man.
Penny for the
it's
East.
easy cooking them, man.
The East was weak when
I
Phil and
cook
Scotty
niggas for a
went to the
living,
West.
man.
Stop
The
lying.
East was
Stop
if the East
lying.
was weak,
Stop
why
One
lying.
Phil
boy,
and Scotty
stop,
go to the West?
stop talking, one boy.
One
Stop
boy.
talking.
Stop lying. Again, these guys are pure liars. He said 2014 and 2015, right? Herm, what you should have said, which is what I'm going to help you with. What you should have said is all
One boy's
NBA
hilarious.
first team players,
I
not
said it.
all
I said it for him.
NBA
I said
players.
all NBA first team. I said it.
No, again, okay. All
LeBron played against Pau Gasol, who's all NBA.
Kyrie Irving never made the All NBA first team in 2014 or 2015. So that's
Stop
also
it,
a lie.
Scott.
He's
So
all
stop
NBA.
bringing up Kyrie Irving.
No,
And so he brought up all NBA players in general. So like I said, don't do that because again, yes, in 2015, Paul Gasol was an all NBA player. So was in 2014, Paul George was an all NBA player. So again, you guys got to stop bringing up these lies about these players because again,
Paul
LeBron
Gasol
James
still
has
played
faced.
for the Lakers.
In fact, not only that, during that same span, LeBron James faced a team that had 4 All-Stars on the team, which only happened 9 times in NBA history,
The
and LeBron had
Weak all stars. None
The
of them were
Hawks.
superstars, by the way. Don't forget that.
The Hawks.
All-Stars and All-Stars. So I never heard of such thing as a weak All-Star. I can't forget something that never existed.
Cal
Y'all
Corver.
talk about Mo Williams all day. All them niggas was Mo Williams. Stop that.
I know, and Mo
Stop that.
Williams
We
can
not
be an
doing that.
All-Star.
Y'all niggas will roast Mo Williams to
Mo
oblivion. We not doing
Williams
that.
can be an
We not doing that.
Kyle
all-star.
Korver
Again,
is better
Not
than
doing
Mo
that.
Williams.
nobody roasted. Stop. Yeah, y'all gotta stop bringing up arguments nobody ever brought up. We never denounced Mo Williams all-star selections. We just told you he faced another team that had another all-star that was also better than him. So when at equal value, if you take Rashard Lewis and you put him up against Mo Williams, who are both all-stars, where do you go to next? You go to their stats, and statistically, Rashard Lewis is fucking better than Mo Williams.
Clears.
Clears. And then you go down the line, you will go continue down the line and find out that they have better players on the Magic than the Cavaliers in 09. So just because Mo Williams made a all-star game doesn't mean now all of a sudden the Cavaliers are a better team. And it doesn't equate to a 4 all-star team who won 60 games. So
I
stop
swear.
hating.
I swear. If Mo Williams played with Kobe and MJ, bro, you guys hate on Powell and Scotty, so I can just imagine.
Now, yeah, if Mo Williams was Jordan teammate or Kobe teammate. Remember last week? Remember 2 weeks ago? They was trying to put him over. They was trying to say
Hey,
that
hey,
Anderson
CJ,
Varejao
man. Hey,
and
CJ, man.
Junior
Look
Ilgauskas
at
was
the
better than Lamar
2014,
Odom.
2015 season, man. That's all
Yeah,
y'all
You're
yeah,
got to
arguing
do.
who had the better role
yeah.
players
I
in
Paul
know
that
some
George
season.
was
LeBron.
hurt
LeBron played
Got
against Jimmy
all
Paul
Butler.
George did
a
not
team
make
full
it
of
in
Mo Williams all stars.
2014,
because he was
2015.
hurt.
Yes,
Yeah,
he
He
he was
broke
did.
his
hurt.
Jimmy
fibula
Butler,
in
He
what?
was hurt.
2014.
He was hurt. He was out the whole season,
Yeah,
2014,
so
2015.
that's
So
one
it
of the
was only
I didn't
the
say
four
All NBA
2015.
that
I
didn't
said
make
in
it.
2014. I said Paul Gasol made it in 2015 and Paul George made it in 2014. That's what I said.
First team?
And I spoke on a
Yeah,
specific
he made
year,
first team.
14, 15.
You said 14.
That
You said
season.
and 15.
No, I
That's
said
again. And
14,
He
okay,
said
15.
and
15,
20.
huh?
Okay, all right. In 2015, the Chicago Bulls had one All NBA player and an All Defensive player on the roster.
What
In
team?
2015,
The
the Chicago
Bulls.
Bulls. The
No.
Chicago
Were they
Bulls.
first, second, or third team All NBA? That's what the
They were
question.
second
He said.
team.
He
Okay,
said that
okay. So what?
nobody
Who? There was no other player.
All
LeBron was the
NBA
only All NBA first team player in the Eastern
okay.
Conference.
Okay. So now since you want to bring up first teams and we got the fact that y'all lied about the All NBA teams. Now let's address this first team scenario. Okay, yes, there was 4 first team Western Conference players. Are you saying having the first team makes you a better player than someone who doesn't have the first team? Is that what you're saying?
man.
No, that's what the coaches are saying according to B. Lee.
No,
I
no, no,
don't
no,
know.
no, no. I know what the coach. I know who the coaches voted for first team. Are you saying an All NBA first team makes you better than if you made the All NBA second team? Correct.
Yes, it does make you
Okay,
better
so why is
because
not
means you had a
LeBron?
better season. It
Why
means you
is
had a better
LeBron
season.
not your GOAT? Because he has more All NBA first teams than anybody.
I gotta stop.
Because he played longer. You
No, he
can't.
did it.
Come on, man. Yeah, he did.
He played longer.
He
That's
played
false.
longer. He played longer than
He had
George. Put it that
he
way.
hasn't made an All NBA first team till year 17. So he still had more than Jordan. Jordan only had 10 after 15. LeBron had more than 10 after 15 seasons.
So he said he
By
had 10,
2018, LeBron had
11
by
full,
2018
11 full seasons with the Bulls. He had
by
10 of them.
2018, LeBron James had more than 10 All NBA first teams. So he had even in 15 seasons, he has the most in NBA history. So that would mean LeBron James is the greatest player ever. By your standards, since y'all want to use it for competition, y'all love to do that all the time, but you don't accept facts. And you avoided CJ.
Played in the weak East.
You tried to say it's not. How can it be
Played
weak?
in the weak East.
That means he had a weaker team as
Because
well. That means his
20,
team.
Jordan played in the weak
20
East.
CJ being here.
Jordan played in the weak East.
Okay, so
Soon as
show me.
No, he
Scotty.
Come on,
didn't.
boy, stop
So
talking,
show me.
man.
But he
What are you
got the
So show me.
saying,
job
man?
done.
Soon
He
as
got the
Scott. All right.
job
So
done.
if the
Jordan
East
6
was
and
if
zero.
the
You
He
East
know,
beat
was
the
you
just
West
say
thinking
you
team.
watch
about him
90s
running
ball.
tight
Just say
and
you
put
didn't
him
watch
on
Wait,
the
90s
court.
hold
ball,
on,
boy.
hold on,
He played
wait, hold
against
on, wait.
6-1 teams and all that.
Y'all not, CJ. You're not gonna cut people off and act reckless. When was the last time a Western Conference team had 4 All Stars?
Sometimes, bro, it's about the fit on the team, bro.
Answer
You
my
seen
question,
that
sir.
with
It's not that,
Gold. You seen
CJ.
that with
Answer
Phoenix.
my
They had
question,
3 All Stars and then go to the playoffs. So it don't
Answer
matter
my
about who.
question.
That's about who fit the
How
team.
many teams in the West? When was the last time a team in the West had 4 All Stars? Can you at least name us that? Because we gave you one for the East. And in the East, you had
It's
4
not
All
going to be a
Stars.
team on the West because
Was
it's
it
a lot of
99,
talent in the
98
West. It's
Lakers
going
or
to
some shit
spread
like
out.
that?
It's too much talent in the West for it to be on one team.
Warriors
Atlanta
ain't
Hawks
had
had
4
4
All
players
Stars.
in
So you're telling me? So
the
you're
All
telling me?
Star team.
How is it more?
Atlanta
Okay,
Hawks
so if
had
it's
4 All Stars
all right,
in
so
2015.
since you want to talk about things being spread out, how can you dominate when only 2 teams can make the finals and win a championship for almost a whole decade? And shouldn't the East be better since more teams made the finals, more teams won within a decade than the West?
How they win more?
No, because the 2
How
teams
do we do
that
that
made it and
math?
Lakers
B
went
was
to
the best
5
team in the
times.
league. That's the
Between
See, here go
difference.
the
The 2 teams
lying.
that did
You
it
talking
the
about the
best team.
2000s?
between 2000, yes, I'm talking about 2000. Between 2000 I mean between 2000 and 2010, basically for 10 years, 11 years, 2 Western Conference team won NBA championship.
Yes, it was 8
Three,
to
three in
30
the East, 3 in the East did.
and 8 in the West.
No, 8, not 8 in the West. No, sorry, sir.
Only 2
And
teams won.
only three
Lakers
teams,
is third.
only 3 teams in the West made the finals, while the East had 6 or 7 teams make the finals in that same span. So the East was more
But don't it
spread.
show? But don't it show that the East was weak because every time LeBron got to the finals, he lost most of the time.
No,
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 I'm not.
that's not what that
I'm not.
shows. No,
I
Why he don't
don't
got
think
a winning
like
record
that.
in the finals then? Why he don't got a
that
winning
doesn't.
record in the finals if
Oh no,
the
don't
East
disregard it like
is
there's
still
no
the best
truth
player
to
in
it.
the league?
There's some
That's
truth
not.
to it.
That's not no truth to it. There is
It
no
is some
falsehood.
truth to it.
That's falsehood, sir.
It's some
Because when
The
it's
reason he won
falsehood,
six
Johnny.
because
okay,
the
You are
East so
delusional.
again,
good.
again,
Why did
He
LeBron
dominated
win a
the East. Shouldn't
championship
he
in
dominate the
2020 in
again,
the
league?
West?
Hold on. If
again,
the East so
again,
good and he dominated the East, shouldn't he finish the
again,
job then?
again,
Is
again,
you vouching for the East?
again. The East is good because it's an NBA franchise. It's NBA teams. They're all in there. They're in the playoffs. They have every conference get 8 teams that make the playoffs.
Same guy
Which are
that
the
just
eight?
say
Which
expansion
are the
error, y'all.
Which are the
Same guy
best?
that discredits expansion error. Go ahead.
Again, like this. Again, every team makes. I. Do you know why? See, this is what I'm not even going to let you distract me. Again, we're going to continue the conversation. The Eastern Conference teams get 8 teams. The Western Conference teams get 8 teams. You make the NBA Finals by winning your conference. That's why it's an accomplishment. That's why they give you a banner, they give you hats, trophy, everything for winning your conference. It's an actual accomplishment. Those are all facts, ladies and gentlemen. So yes, you win your conference. You are the best in your conference. That's all it is. But just because you're the best in your conference and you don't win a championship doesn't mean your conference is weaker. Just means you lost to the best team in the league. The team who wins the NBA championship is the best team in the league. It has nothing to do with your conference. That's it.
So why do y'all make excuses then?
There is no excuses.
So LeBron lost because he was the better team, won, right?
No, how come LeBron won a championship in the West?
That's how every team. That's how LeBron won a championship in 2020 in the West.
He beat James Harden, Russell Westbrook, Jokic, Dame,
Melo.
Butler.
They had a movement. Everybody.
I
What?
mean, that wasn't really an impressive team. You know, I mean, yeah, he beat those
If
teams,
y'all
but
want,
The Rockets weren't
if y'all
impressive.
want to talk about the Lakers
but
run,
it
talk
wasn't
about the
impressive. They
whole
didn't even
run.
have no goddamn center. It was worse
2012-14's
than the
last
20. What you
playoffs.
call it,
The
Lakers?
He got
the
swept.
Rockets were better than the Jazz in the
Let him been
2000s.
swept.
What you
I don't
talking
care
about?
what you're telling me. Who had a center winning championship? The Lakers had a center winning championship.
What
But
are you
why?
talking about?
But hold up.
Uh-huh.
But CJ, why you so focused on LeBron's last 2 years when Kobe's last 3 years, them niggas didn't even
Because
win
we're gonna
50
count his
games
bubble
total.
reign. Let's talk about his whole Lakers tender. Don't just talk about the bubble reign. Talk about
Oh,
when he got
Yeah,
swept.
let's talk about it.
Talk
Let's
about when
talk
he missed
about
the
why not? He's
playoffs.
only been the
let's
Lakers
talk
since
about
He beat the
2016.
oh
Lakers,
wait,
by the way.
let's talk
I'm
about
sure.
the fact that he got 8 straight all NBA
Wow.
teams. Let's talk about he got eight straight All Stars. Let's talk about the fact that he won the in season tournament, the inaugural championship. He
Come
got the
on,
in
bro.
season.
In season tournament, bro. Come on.
It's an NBA championship, sir. It's an
Y'all
NBA
need
championship.
y'all need every award, huh? I need them
It's not.
little awards. Go
I
ahead. You
mean,
can
you
have it.
asked
You can
what
have
has
it.
he
You can have
done?
it.
Oh wait, you asked what did he done? Now
LeBron
you're
got
mad.
5 championships now. He got 5 championships. You can count it. Go
No,
ahead. You
in
can count that.
reality, no, sir. In reality, he has 15 NBA championships. He doesn't have 15 NBA Finals championships, but he has 15 NBA championships.
Delusional, man.
You can't be a
You know,
loser
like
with
you say
15
you got
championships,
15.
sir. You can't have 15 trophies and be
Bro,
considered a loser, sir. I don't know
how
what
you gonna
sport you
say
do.
you're not delusional? You say he got 15 championships.
I'll name them
For
for
real.
you. He has 9 Eastern
Naming them.
Conference championships. Okay, listen, he has 9 Eastern Conference championships. He
Nah,
has
you was
one
bad.
Western Conference championship. He has
Wow.
4 NBA Finals championships. He also has 1 in-season NBA championship. And don't let me go to the divisions.
Man, still
Ain't
look like
nobody
a
arguing with you,
clown
Ajani.
stand.
Go ahead, carry on.
You can't argue with me. You
Go
can't
ahead.
argue with
Go
me.
ahead. Keep
Boy, go ahead.
You can't argue with me. What's there to argue about, sir? You can try to be zesty.
you cooked
That's
yourself,
all
so
you
I
good
ain't
at.
gotta say nothing.
I didn't cook myself, so those are all championships, sir. They all got banners and trophies for them. Every last one of them. And confetti is raised, presentation and all. Those are facts, sir.
This man hate Jordan so much, dog. It's crazy.
How did that? What does that have to do with Jordan? Again, it's not my fault. Y'all are not in a relationship with Jordan.
It's not
It's
my
not
favorite
my
player.
fault. I don't care. You're still not in a
My
relationship.
favorite player made your favorite player run to Miami.
You're not. No. Your favorite player
Your
got.
favorite player
Made your
got a
favorite
whole
player
bunch
run
of
to
Your
dudes
Miami.
favorite.
getting his
Your
ass
favorite. Your
bust.
favorite player
My
got
favorite
played
player
Steph.
coached your favorite player in '08.
He
Don't
gets
do that.
cooked.
Jordan is
That
on his
nigga
way up,
gets cooked.
and
That nigga
you got
gets
to beat
cooked.
the Bulls
You
streak
want to
three
talk about?
consecutive years.
Yeah, he don't get
You guys
it.
had something called the Jordan
Man,
Rule.
Paul Pierce.
Yeah.
Talk to us about that.
Another thing you would have liked, Matt, because push him left. That's your Jordan rule right there. That's all I'm allowed to give away.
Go watch Jordan play now. Look at you.
Yo, they talking about the king. LeBron is on their minds. Zesty Jeffries coming through with all them silly lies. Watch MJ in the 90s, they scream and they shout. But now the footage is dropping, they all falling out. Back in the day, Mike was a legend of the sport. But if you push him left, it's a whole story on the court. Pistons in the paint, they had that defensive plan. 3 straight playoff meltdowns, you didn't know about your man. Karma's a player, she runs circles around lanes. Zestiest fans don't like watching the games. But the more you dig in, the more will be exposed. Michael Jordan's choke tails, that's how the story goes. Now we done with the 90s, got memes going viral. Game footage is rolling, low light stacked up for miles. Wanna talk about the GOAT, gotta show the real truth. Your man can't go left, that's all the Pistons had to do. Yeah, bring up the 6 rings, but don't hide the flaws. Cause when you look back at the film, ain't no denying what you saw. 2 different eras, defenses evolve. But watch the Zesty scramble and talk about foul call. Karma's that player, she runs circles around lanes. Zestiest fans don't like watching the games. But the The more you dig in, the more will be exposed.
He's sensational when he
Jordan
dribbles to his
showed
right.
that's
He's
exactly
only
how the
great when he
story
goes left. They will force him
Now
left.
the
as much as
timeline
possible.
shifting, can't spit it the same. LeBron still climbing while they playing blame game. No respect for the legends. They love to mention Pippen. Karma's not the one to play with, but you zesty Jeffries never listen.
They went one game farther. For the Pistons, nothing but another world championship will do. And they, the Detroit Pistons, will beat the Trailblazers in the
So next time you chat about the Jordan legacy, just remember the losses that built his mythology. Zesty Jeffries, take a seat, this is your eye test. Jordan choked 3 times cause he couldn't go left. Don't get mad, get the film. Get the bill.
Piston defense holds the Chicago Bulls
1988 playoffs.
31%, but Michael Jordan had 31 and he's with Pat O'Brien. Right? We're Michael Jordan here in the midst of the celebration. Yeah. What are you saying to the other players, Mike?
1989 playoffs.
I mean, we fought hard. They were the better team. We went to a 7-game series. What more can we ask for? We want to be where they are, but we still got to work out something. We're still trying to improve our team. They were the better team, and they played better today.
What's your emotion now, Michael? Sadness, frustration?
Sadly, I'm disappointed, because I wanted to go further. But I got to accept the season that we played. We had a good season. We got this far. We got to look forward to next season. That's the only thing we can do.
Gave it a hell of a run.
Thank you.
The deal is this. You push him left, right? If he catches the ball on the left side, push him left. He's not going to pass it.
We done with the 90s. Jordan big trash. We call him Jordan Cougar now. He ain't got no left hand. Garbage.
Y'all can get mad all y'all want to. Listen to Charles. Chuck has the right idea. Don't come up here arguing. Don't come up here trying to explain yourself and lie with some stupid stuff that you can go do on some other silly channel. Go to that channel and tell them lies. Because you can't come and go James Kingdom lying. And don't come here bringing up no argument that we never even brought up. We stick to the facts, stats, accolades, and achievements. Stick to what we say. You guys have been offered the chance to debate me. You guys are cowards. DeMar's giving you guys a chance to actually tag team against me. Y'all get a chance to triple team me, double team me, quadruple team me, all that greatness. But y'all cowards. Y'all don't even want to give it. Y'all don't even want to try. Y'all don't even want to attempt it. But that's smart by y'all listening to Chuck, because Chuck told y'all leave me the fuck alone, because you will be exposed instantaneously. Because like I told you, tonight's show was about this. LeBron James shooting the basketball. The nigga's just great at basketball. Y'all can't stop what he does. But I want to, first off, I'm going to thank all you gentlemen. I did watch 2011. That's how the Heat was so great in 2011, because they added LeBron James.
To Scat, though. And Michael Jordan's the best dude. And Ticket.
No, I didn't.
Yeah, you did.
Crazy. Nope. Ticket got his ass whooped as well. The only person who got a chance to beat me in the debate is Herm, because Herm got a chance to show up like a real man. Not like you cowards. Herm will show up. If you tell Herm, if FYF would have gave Herm that fucking opportunity, Herm would have jumped on it like a frog. So shout out to Hollywood, Herm. Peace and blessings, brother. I'm gonna let you get back to work so you can go yell at your subordinates as you are the supervisor at your job on the night shift. Thank you for joining the Friday night. CJ, you ain't got nothing on me, bro. I want my 20v1. Go tell BJ and them I'm ready for a 20v1. Peace and blessings. Again, Deshaun Moore, peace and blessings. Juan Boy, peace and blessings. But like I told y'all, man, I am Ajani the Exposer. I do this every Friday night right here on the GOAT James Kingdom platform. I just showed y'all why LeBron James is one of the greatest shooters of all time, if not the greatest shooter, because nobody is as lethal as LeBron James at getting to the basket and shooting as good as he shoots from the outside. The only players that are as good as getting to the basket like LeBron James is Kevin Durant, Luka Doncic, and Giannis. And those are today's type of NBA players. And maybe if you want to say Kevin Durant can do what LeBron James does as far as scoring-wise, but Kevin Durant is not the passer that LeBron James is. So at the end of the day, the only person you could actually equate to what LeBron James does is Luka Doncic, and Luka Doncic is not as athletic as LeBron James is. So with all that being added to it, LeBron James is still the greatest player to ever play the game of basketball. You guys can't handle it. And like we always told you, we are outside.
Zesty Jeffries talking trash, claiming it's true. But they don't know the stats, just hating on truth. LeBron pulling up, set records on every night. Most clutch jump shots, one-legged fading left or right. Numbers don't lie, he's making them and breaking. Watch him rise every shot, 20 years dominating them. That talk 38%, but really can't add. Then when stats presented, they get in their feelings and mad. Zesty Jeffries, you better get it right. LeBron's got the skills, his game is dynamite. When the playoffs hit, it cream, he always rises. Haters gon' hate, but the numbers keep him quiet. 2,500 threes, he's find his range. More playoff buzzer beaters, 400 playoff threes, this name. Fierce as a line, he's leading the pack. While Zesty Jeffries keeps hating, we stay on the attack. Field goal king over Mike and Kobe. You talking crazy, but maybe it's the things you don't see. You eye test, fail you again, no choice but to pretend. But the odds is you can't win while Bron hitting jumpers from the deep end. Zesty Jeffries, you better get it right. LeBron's got the skills, his game is dynamite. When the playoffs hit, it creamy always rises. Haters gon' hate, but the numbers keep them quiet. So step off the throne if you can't handle the heat. LeBron's the GOAT, shooting outside 3 feet.
See, that's GOAT status right there. GOAT do shit like that. I ain't never seen no Michael Jordan do nothing like that, man. Michael Jordan cannot be LeBron James. LeBron James is the greatest player we ever seen. Y'all just got to accept it, man. But again, I want to thank everybody who joined me here on another great Friday night exposure with the Exposer. I knew it would be another classic, as it is another classic. Y'all make sure to subscribe to our channel. Please check out the GOAT James Kingdom membership, where you can become a member of our channel. Support all that Brandon and I do. Again, we continue to give you guys the greatest content here on social media, right here on YouTube. Like I said, you can catch the Friday night exposure with the Exposer with me. You can catch Wednesday nights Alan Powell show right on GOAT James Kingdom show. Right on GOAT James Kingdom channel. So shout out to Alan Powell and what those guys are doing over there. You can catch SB on Monday nights right here on GOAT James Kingdom. Also, you know what we do every Sunday, noon Eastern time, with the GOAT James Kingdom show with B. Lee and Ajani. We are the best out here. We are the Clutch Sports Hitmen. We make Zesty Jeffries cry and run to their Zesty Fitness rants, because this is what y'all got. We got Zesty Fitness rants out here making diss tracks about GOAT James Kingdom.
Yo, YouTube, what's up with your boy? Sports and Fitness Rants. I'm back, guys. Click that like button. Subscribe to my channel. What's up, y'all? Welcome back, guys. Welcome back, man. Got another great video for you guys today. But I'm here to tell you, this dude, FYF Sports, the GOAT James Kingdom, you guys need to stop talking about basketball before 2010. You guys do not know basketball. You guys never play basketball. This dude don't play basketball. He talks like he's a coach and all. FYF Sports, that dude's coaching. Who's he coaching? Who's you coaching, dude? I coach kids, man. I hope you're not coaching anybody. I would never want my kid to learn anything from some clown like FYF, man. But this dude ain't played basketball growing up. Look at him with his soft, feminine body, man. Look at him with his soft, feminine body, man. You guys do not know basketball. You guys never play basketball. This dude don't play basketball. Look at him with his soft, feminine body, man. And look at the GOAT James Kingdom dudes. Are you kidding me? The one dude you know definitely ain't never played no sports. Other dude looks like a straight, I don't even want to say what he looks like, man. These dudes are straight weirdos, man. Dude looks like he ain't showered in months. Look at him with his soft, feminine body, man. You think this guy knows basketball? He ain't play no basketball. He can't dribble the basketball. He can't even lift up a basketball, that skinny clown. Look at him with his soft, feminine body, man. Ajani, the Exposer. That's his name. He exposes himself to people because he's a weirdo. But this dude ain't played basketball growing up. Look at him with his soft, feminine body, man. Look at him with his soft feminine body, man. You guys do not know basketball. You guys never play basketball. This dude don't play basketball. Look at him with his soft feminine body, man. These are LeBron James fans. These people don't know basketball before 2010. They were not watching basketball. You clowns need to stop talking about basketball before 2010, man. Look at him with his soft feminine body, man. That clown FYF Sports, right? With his soft feminine body, man. With his soft feminine body, man. Look at him with his soft feminine body, man. This is all you guys need to know, that they're a bunch of soft feminine clowns, man. They're LeBron James apologists, LeBron James excuse makers, LeBron James fan club members, man. Right? They're part of the Facebook Facts crew. Go James Kingdom. Remember, their name is called Go James Kingdom. With his soft feminine body, man. They're weirdos, these people, with his soft feminine body, man. And you guys know what to do. Turn the volume all the way up. Hit that play button. Remember, these videos are for educational purposes. These Go James Kingdom clowns, soft FYF clowns. Remember, these two channels, they go hand in hand. They post a lot of this weird stuff. I saw some posts that someone sent me from the Go James Kingdom clowns, or I think it was on Facebook. Think about that. They're on Facebook, guys. Go James Kingdom spreads in their weird stuff on Facebook. They never play sports, and clowns. They're weirdos, these people. You guys do not know basketball. You guys never play basketball. This dude don't play basketball. But this dude ain't play basketball growing up. Look at him with his soft feminine body, man. They're weirdos, these people, with his soft feminine body, man. They're weirdos, these people. But this dude ain't play basketball growing up. Look at him with his soft feminine body, man. And I want to thank you guys, everyone across the world, everyone across the states.
Peace and blessings, Echo Medi. That was Zesty Fitness and Rants diss track on FYF and Goat James Kingdom, because we out here exposing all the Zesty Jeffrey lies and their obsession with LeBron James. So with that being said, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to get up out of here, man. Enjoy the rest of your evening. I'm going to leave y'all here with something, because you know what? Let me leave the Kobe fans alone. Let me bring up the rest of these zesty-ass dudes who's always acting crazy and always talking reckless about LeBron James, and they're always on social media acting up, but they are afraid of Goat James Kingdom. So with that being said, ladies and gentlemen, enjoy your Friday night. Thank you for joining me, and you have officially been exposed by the Exposer.
It was all good. It was all good till the footage came out, till the box scores age, and the mid wore out. Sunny print lighting, screen tape clips, that's break and media. TMZ for broken hoop dreams. Dreamers pro TMZ with a fake accent, a Nigerian flag clickbaiting like he lacks sense. Never played ball, never touched the net, but got a 12-minute monologue on a king never met. You a LeBron tabloid with a mic and dreams, pushing gossip in a jersey you ain't stitched to clean. Never watched tape past MJ on rewind, still saying Bron soft from a Lagos time zone. Michael Jordan fans are the best, that's the name. A ball dude flanked by core flunkies with no game, arguing with hoop guard, posting with frauds. Only thing elite is the echo in your garage. An angry old man did blackface for laugh, still posting takes like he ain't crossed the path. Whole fan base toxic, built on rage, talk legacy but still stuck in page one phase. SD Jeffries, crown snatchers with no grip, mad the game moved on and they stuck on 6. SD Jeffries, mad every post cause the king still rise while you puff your chest close. SD Jeffries, truth don't shake. You've been exposed by the games that you fake. Sports and fitness rants yelling in a park whip. Steroid monologues, not a single smart. More gym, no game. High test with no play. You bench press stats but can't lift to take. King speech row. Always talking, saying nothing. Same story ever did. Just complain about change. Old head barking out a rhythm and whine. Can't stand a black man who raised his child. He stayed with his wife. Built school, stayed clean. And that burned more than any ring. He brain fake Kobe fans. Screaming Mamba for life, but get nervous when you show them bronze real stripes. You don't want greatness, you want a flaw, but the tape don't lie and he outran y'all. Goat James Kingdom brought the flame. Ajani and B. Lee reset the game. They hate when young kings speak with facts, cause every clip they show sends a lie collapse. Zesty Jeffries, same script, same hate. Mad Bron did it all and still closed the gate. Zesty Jeffries, the mask came off, truth hitting hard, now the view counts soft. You worship a quitter, but shame a man who stayed. Twice he walked out and you still parade. But now we know, and now it's clear. Zesty Jeffries, time it's up this sleeve. Zesty Jeffries, time it's up this sleeve.
I still love you.
Welcome to GOAT James Kingdom, where basketball lives forever. You get to enjoy BB and Ajani talk basketball every Sunday noon Eastern Time right here on the GOAT James Kingdom channel. Support by subscribing and also check out the membership at GOAT James Kingdom.